Hello. There we go. We're back, boys. We're back. Thanks, everyone. Turns out my mic was unplugged. How about that? Is it using the right mic? Hold on. We have to test by doing this. Yeah, that's the right mic. Sorry, everyone. It was a bit intense on the ears. One time it came unplugged before, and it switched to my webcam for some reason for the rest of the stream. So, and it switched. Nope, it's on the right one. I just had to hear myself back for a second. Yeah, it's working. It's working just fine. How are we, everyone? Hope all is going well today. I'm due to play some games on my main account, because if you come over to here, you decay in one day. I've been playing so much on the Smurf account, I've neglected the main. And honestly, to give you guys full transparency, I was going to let the account decay, because I don't care if I lose 200 LP. I can, whatever. But the comments on my latest video have pissed me off, and so I'm gonna climb. Because these fucking comments are actually so sad. Like, people were so rude. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna prove all the haters wrong and just go get a 1000 LP challenger casually. And then shit on them. I'm gonna defy one, but some of these are so bad. These comments. Everyone's arguing, which is fine. Like, I'm happy if you argue with things I say, but here, by recent. How do I sort by recent? Newest first. No wonder bro is retired. Dude, what the fuck? I put out free content for you all to watch, and you say shit like this? What the fuck? Okay. So wrong. Okay, great argument. Anyway, you can disagree if you want, but people are assholes. I had a guy in here that was saying that I was 200 LP hardstock, which is funny because in the video's intro, I literally explained that I was a pro player for 7 years. So, alright, dude, I'm 200 LP hardstock. You got me. You checked the account history of the account, which I transferred servers 2 years ago. Good one. Anyway. So, I'm pissed, so I'm playing on the main today. We're gonna get a shit ton of LP, and then I can shut all the haters up forever, and we can move on with our life. How's that sound? Oh shit, what am I doing? Ban affiliates. Oopsie. I banned affiliates and someone dodged. As a jungler, I followed that video step by step and got 12 and 0 on Shyvana in ranked. Dude. There you go. Thanks, chat. League community always be League community. I mean, that's the one thing that surprised me is my YouTube community and my Discord and just in general has always been so nice, which has been so contrary to normal League of Legends. And I always loved that. And this is the first time I ever made a video where people are actually haters. It blew my mind. But I got hardstock in pro play for 7 years. Yeah. I'm 200 LP hardstock. Here's my MSI trophy. Anyway, I don't like to flex too hard. I'm just annoyed. I don't usually want to sound arrogant, but I'm just pissed off. So I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna show these. I'm gonna show these fools. Go get 1000 LP like it's nothing. Anyway. What was the team you're on when you got to MSI trophy? Bombers. It was the Bombers. It's a Australian rules football team based out of Melbourne. And they bought an esports team and had the esports team for 2 years, maybe 3, 2. And I was on the second iteration of the roster, and we won the domestic title and went to MSI. It was pretty fun. We had a really good roster though. It was it was actually funny. I remember like I was one of the first players to sign. So what happened is they signed a Korean jungler, like a 1000 LP Korean jungler, and they were like, hey guys, come join our team. We're importing this crazy jungler. And I actually played the offseason really well. Here's the fun thing, guys, is like when you're a pro player, the offseason is like, it's like Moneyball. It's so fun. You just like negotiate contracts and wages with teams, and then one team gives you an offer and you leverage it against the other to get a better offer. So what I did is there was 2 supports in the league who were good enough to win the championship. There was me and one other guy. He re-signed to the team that he was already playing on. So I was the only support who was good enough to be on a championship winning team. So everyone wanted me who was trying to win. There was like 3 teams bidding with all the money who wanted to win. And so I said to the team that I wanted to join, I said, give me a big salary increase, I'll join. And once you have me on the roster, you can dangle that in front of other players and they'll join for cheaper. And so they said, deal. So I joined. And then 2 days later, I got a message from the manager and he was like, here's your roster. These are the 3 players I just signed. And I went, oh my fucking God, I win. Like, it's over. We win the Pro League. I saw my roster and it was just over at that point because with the 5 players we had, I'm not kidding, we had the best player in every role. We had the best player in every role. So what would happen is we'd go to every game and then we would just solo kill every lane and just go 10-0 out of lane and the game was over. And that was 90% of our games. And in the one game where we went down 4k gold because we griefed, we would rock up to a dragon fight down 4k gold and just play the micro better. And just win team fights down 4k gold. We never actually really learnt much macro. Like, I'm not even kidding. The team actually was so cocky that our coach would try and teach us things in review and everyone would just go into the lounge room and sit on the beanbags and watch TikToks and YouTube videos on their phone. It was actually kind of sad. But everyone was just so good on the team that nothing mattered. So that was a fun year. I think we went, including grand final, our win-loss was 22 wins, 2 losses, and one of the losses, I was sick and I threw up on stage. I don't know what it was. I think what happened is the night before we went to like a meat restaurant or you can eat buffet and I ate so much steak that my body just like started dying. And I threw up before the match and I didn't let anyone on the team know because I didn't want them to feel bad. And then on stage, they had to put the bin next to me and I had to throw up on stage while playing. I didn't even pause. I just kept going. I was chatting it. But I was like shaking, dude. I was trying to do Alistar combos and I couldn't feel my hand. I couldn't play the fucking game. So that was funny. All right, what do we pick, team? I could play Jarvan. I could play Lee Sin. I want to play Lee Sin. I'm on my main. I like playing Lee Sin. I think it's good. And I was planning on playing support for the most part today. I wanted to play support more than I wanted to play jungle. But the universe wants me to play jungle, so I'll play Lee Sin. Makes me happy. So yeah, that was funny. Stop lying. We all know you just 1v9'd every match. Bro, I think I might have been the worst player on that team. Probably. Which is crazy, because I would say I was the best in my position in the region, but I was probably the worst player in the team. Which, being the worst player in a team is like the best thing ever, because your teammates just rule. But in saying that, I was fucking good. I was like, in my opinion, the best support, hands down, or like at minimum second best in the whole competition. But my team was just so good. Like we had Mimic as our top laner. He's a Korean guy. He's insane. He is like one of the best players I've ever seen. He won like MVP 2 years in a row of the whole league. We had Balcon, who is like literally top 10 challenger Korea. This guy's nuts. He's the most mechanical player I've ever seen. We had Ryoma and FBI, who both played in LCS. FBI won LCS like twice. Went like top 6 in the world. That was my AD carry. Bro, I didn't have to do anything in lane. I would just do this. The guy was literally like rank 3 Korea, fucking 2-time NALCS champion, top 6 world champion. Like, what the fuck? The guy was nuts. Didn't do anything. What was I in pro? Yeah, I played support in pro. I mean, I main support from season 1 to about 3 years ago, so I main support for 13, 14 years. Played it professionally for 8, and have switched, and I play a mix of sub jungle now. I play maybe 70% jungle, and then a bit of sup here and there. Other than what I started 2 weeks ago, which is filter challenger, because, you know, as someone who's been coaching for 3 years, I coach every role up until pro level. I coach like pro players in mid and top, even though I don't play those roles because I learn how they function really well. So I have the knowledge of someone who is incredibly good at those roles, but I obviously, like, dude, I main sup in jungle. Do you think I can last hit minions? I made sup in jungle. What do you think my last hitting looks like, guys? You guys have seen, if you guys have seen my previous streams, how many cannon minions do I lose? I lose all of them, right? So when I play mid and top, my laning's atrocious because I don't play the champs usually, and my brain just doesn't have mental capacity to last hit minions. For some reason. It's like the one skill I never developed because of the roles I usually play. So that's fun. You saw I play a lot of Jarvan and Gragas. When did I switch to Lee Sin? I always played Lee Sin as my field champ for like last 10 years. He's my favorite champ, honestly. And I got a lot better at him this year. But I like them both. Oh, this guy's French. What do I think of the Flycrest roster? I haven't been keeping up, so I don't know. Sadly. Alright, gang. Where are we pathing? We are pathing to bot lane. So why do we path bot? Pretty easy. Range versus melee support matchup. When you see range versus melee, you know it's going to be a party. Because my laner is going to push in. He's going to stand right there in front of the turret. He's going to throw spells at them. And the enemy is forced to go for an all-in. And to gank it, because if they don't and that matchup stays isolated, we dominate hard. So you always path towards range versus melee matchups like this in order to keep it isolated or to try and break the matchup. So I'm basically pathing there to keep the matchup isolated, keep it on an island, keep my bot lane happy. So that's why I start top side. Heal and jungle camps. I've been doing E level 2 on Blue Start a lot. I gotta actually look it up to see what people do, because I think it's faster, but I don't know if I just made that up. Like, I feel like I might have just decided that when it might not actually be true. So we're gonna have to see if it actually is true. So I'm doing W. It's a lot healthier to go W than it is to go E. Okay, so he did start top side, which means we're mirrored. Okay, great Q, Jake. Don't copy the Lee Sin clear, guys. It wasn't good. I think E is a lot faster. By the looks of it, I'm gonna have to... Oh my god, guys. What is happening? Yeah, by the looks of it, you have to do an auto attack on the small wolves if you go W, which means 2 extra autos minimum. It's gonna be more than that, though. So E's level 2 is definitely faster. But I'm gonna keep on with the clear. I think I clear slightly faster than her. So... if she skips camps to go bot, she won't be 4 for the gank or for crab, which gives me a big advantage. And if she doesn't skip camps for it, I should get there in time anyway. So, should probably have checked bot lane's health. Yeah, so see Jinx, she's half health with no potions. Which means if they don't come right now and get her a recall, she's going to run out of health, and it's not going to be possible to get her a recall. So this is why we come here, boys. This is why we come here. Now, we should win this. I really don't want to give this crab. Oh, fuck. She did the biggest flash ever. Alright, I look like a griefer, boys. Should be fine. Holy shit. My bot lane's insane. I'm just gonna trade kill here. That's worth. I love trade killing for that. That was a bit of a spicy one. Holy shit, what a battle, boys. But I'm really happy to try and trade kill for the Pantheon, because what am I going to do after that fight? I'm going to reset and go to my top side. What's faster, dying or recalling? Ah, let's go, chat. Tactical death. If I trade 1-for-1, gold on me is better than gold on the support. And then I get our faster recall, baby. It's like 10-second faster reset. So now we get to top side, and Crab is still up because he didn't go here. And so we're going to see if I can get to the Krabby Patty before him, which because I did a tactical int, I should get here before him. Mid is spicy, but I don't have any buffs, so it's pretty fucking hard to gank, my friend. Oh, I'm coming. I don't really want to do this. I really don't want to do this at all. Yeah, I just want to farm. Like, my third camp is already alive, and I don't have buffs, so the likelihood of a gank working is super low when I don't have buffs. I can't go top. This guy's pinging for help. I can't go top. I've already got 3 camps alive. If I walk the opposite direction of those camps, I instantly fall super far behind. Which is something that a lot of junglers do. Like, the more time you spend ganking, the more you need to be strict and go back and be more optimal with your farming. And because what happened bot lane took a long time... Oh my god, what am I doing, guys? I need to really become more strict with it. So, like, everyone's begging for help getting push-outs and things, but I really just gotta farm, boys. I'm not really in a position. I can give a side-eye to this guy, because this does require attention. Take that. Alright, well, if it's that optimal, then I'll fucking do it. Now, Sejuani's doing the Gromp right now. So I'm going to back ping it. Yeah, there she is. Just back up, guys. I don't want to come. I just want to clear my camps. Nice. Good job, bot lane. Good job, everyone. Oh, I should have done E first here. So that I had it up for the break, but it's fine. It's a little delayed, but it's not bad. Pop! We got level 6. And if they're smart, they're going to go for Dragon right now, because this gives them a window to get it, since they're first out of base. And if they don't take this window to get Dragon, they'll never get it. Like, my bot lane's got 5 kills. So if they don't take Dragon right now while they're in base, we obviously just get the Dragon. So I'm going to go give it a side-eye. See if they are doing it. If they're good at the game, they will be, as I said. Yeah, they're not. So good. We play for the Dragon now. Oh, they can't win this. So I go through bot lane here. Who's stronger, my mid laner or my bot laner? My bot laner. So when we enter the neutral, you enter from the side where your strongest member is, which is bot lane. So we enter from bot lane. We win this. Come on. Come on. I'm literally level 6, and we have 5 kills. We cannot be giving Dragon, guys. Come on. Why did I just place a ward on a pink? Alright, I played that super well. I kicked her away so she couldn't smite, and at the same time got a 3-man kick. Completely won us the fight. That was pretty nice. Alright, insta recall. All my camps are topside. Pretty easy plan, guys. If he starts the Void Grubs, he's griefing, because I can kill him, right? So what I'm going to do is take my time with this. I know that I'm always going to get the Void Grubs anyway, based on my lead. So what I'm going to do is take camps instead to get level 7. That way, it's a little bit more optimal. I could insta-rush Void Grubs, but I would have camps waiting for me, so it'd be less optimal farming. Since I have the luxury of knowing that there's no universe where he does it, I can kind of greed a bit. So the one thing to maybe do is maybe to drop a ward on the Void Grubs before I clear. That way I know if he's being cheeky, right? If he tries to sneak it, he'll just die. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stick that in the pit. There we go. And that way, if he starts it, I'll know about it, and I can run over and just kill him for being a naughty boy. And I can do this at a little bit more of an optimal time for me. He's being a naughty boy. Now, we have set TP. They're in base. We win this hard. So we fight this every day of the week. Did he just smite the wrong Void Grub? Did he just smite the wrong Void Grub? This guy's cooked. Alright, this guy's actually lost. Hello? But you're down 2 levels. What the fuck? There are 80 carries here? Why is there 80 carry at Void Grubs? I think they've mental boomed because they're dropping 3 turret plates bot lane so that this guy can come here and die. What the fuck am I watching? I think the Fighter Dragon just boomed the whole game, guys. Alright, the Fighter Dragon boomed the whole game. Well, honestly, I was wondering why the guy 2 levels down was trying to fight me. Turns out his 80 carry was here. Can't account for that, but you know. I think my 80 carry is not going to be one to argue. And we can get the jungle game out of the way really goddamn quickly, boys. How about that? I got items soon. I'm just going to take this and then probably reset for item and then play to murder everyone. Play to get in his jungle and ruin his day. Nice, we take those. Good job, boys. And what do I build? Fuck, I don't even need to build shoes. Neither pair of shoes is really that good this game. You look at their team, what do you build? Like, Merc Treads are okay because it stops Sedge stun, but realistically, I don't need magic resist. They're inting. Armor shoes are okay, but there's only really 2 auto attackers that are hitting me. I guess armor shoes are the best of the 2, but still not amazing. So it's a little bit conflicted. Like, neither pair of shoes is that good, so instead of building shoes now, I'm just going to start building second item and just sit on the useless boots for a bit longer. And we play for their jungle, boys. Their jungle tastes better. Everyone knows that. Enemy jungler's jungle... Oh, you fucking... True. Blue buff chases him that way. True. CDR boots? No fucking way. That's so troll. Oh. Free kills are free kills. Should have run up to me, my friend. just like looked at him and he just started shaking. What do I do? He's gonna Q me. When's he gonna use it? Alright. I'm just gonna snipe a camp or 2. If I can get level 9 before the dragon spawns, it's nice. But here's the thing, right? I don't really want to kill anyone right now because the dragon's still 40 seconds away. We can look to get kills now. Kills now will cascade into that objective spawn timer if they die. My team just doesn't even need me. Look how good they are. I should probably be in their jungle right now, but I know the team will be fine without me. I'm not listening to my own tempo lines video here, guys, but Raptors are too tempting. I don't think I need to worry too much about optimizing everything this game. Oh, he did a little dodge, didn't he? What a beast. We got Void Grub, so we can hit this and fall back to Dragon after anyway. Oh wow, I queued too early. Okay. What is happening, guys? What is happening? Alright, let's get this one done quick, boys, so we can move on to a game where it's actually good. Because there's not much more to learn from this one. You know what, guys? Because this game is so one-sided, and it's not going to take up too much mental capacity, ask some questions in chat, guys. What questions have you always wanted answered, but I ignore you every time you ask it because I'm usually busy? That's what we can do. This is like a Q&A game, since it's not that hard of a mental overload to play. Alright, playing ADC is so fun. Good question. Why ever play ADC? Holy shit, that was loud. What is that sound? What was that sound? Sorry, that was a lot. Oh my god. Alright, so many questions, guys. Holy shit, okay. How can I achieve to have more than 70% win rate if my team often gives up or FFs? The answer is you have to play early game champs and you have to dominate really hard. If I'm playing to get a Smurf-looking win rate, I will not play Master Yi or a scaling champ. I will play, you know, something that has early game power, but also has carry potential. So I'll play something like Viego, right? I would never play something like Kassadin mid. I'll play something like Ahri. They can kind of dominate. Good chance for a returning player? Depends what role you play. I think the best ones are like Nocturne if you're a jungler. Mid lane kind of depends on what you play, but any, you know, Syndra, Ahri. ADC, it's usually mid to long range ADCs. MF is probably my favorite ADC. Jin's a good one, especially if you don't play well with high attack speed. Otherwise, Jinx, shit like that. Supports, whatever archetype you play better on, is the answer. Top laner is like Mordekaiser, is probably the best. Kled's a good one too, actually. But just pick up and play. Why did I move to the Netherlands? My girlfriend is a French girl. I met her while I was playing on a team in the French Pro League. So I moved to Europe to be with her, and we used to live in Paris. And then she works for a company that's a Dutch company, and she got a promotion to the head office in the Netherlands, so we came to Amsterdam. Good story. But yeah, I moved all the way from Australia to Europe to be with my girlfriend, and then she got a job in Amsterdam, so now we're in Amsterdam. What I hate playing against the most? In support, it's Melio. Because people who play it do nothing, and it's just a cuck block champ. In jungle, it's Shaco. So I always ban those two champs, just because they annoy me. Was it really me yesterday on Alistar? It was. That was me. I played a game yesterday off stream, because I had one game left to play, otherwise the account would decay. And I'm not going to turn my stream on for just one game, so I said, fuck it, I'll just play a game of Alistar on stream. And what I did is I put a recording on, and I made it a exclusive to my Patreon. So if you guys want to see that, go check out my Patreon. I uploaded a Alistar game last night, played on my main, which is a really cool game. There's a sequence in it that I'm super proud of. I'll show you guys after. It's actually kind of nutty what I did with vision tracking and a cool play around that. Any Aussie food I miss? Chicken palmies. Chicken palmies, like, it's like a chicken schnitzel, so imagine like a Milano. And then you melt cheese on top, and tomato sauce, and bacon. Every restaurant in Australia will have a chicken palmy on the menu, and they're usually extremely cheap. He's obviously got people with him. I'm just playing to push in waves, because my team's not. What am I doing, boys? But yeah, I miss the chicken palmies. Chicken palmies are good, but more than anything, the thing I miss most is Australian beer. Australian beer is super nice. Alright. I miss Australian beer, guys. I'm fucking dead. I'm just vibing at this point. I'm going to upgrade these shoes. I don't usually do it, but the game's over before I finish my next item, and they only deal physical damage at this point, so... How to decide when you roam for grubs or when not to. You know the flowchart for that? It's actually really easy. So the answer is, optimize your XP before void grubs spawn so that you outlevel the enemy support when it comes to the contest, and then always go to void grubs unless your ADC gets fucked over. If your ADC can sit bot and be fine without getting tower dived and losing 7 waves, you go to void grubs every time. That's the answer. That's actually it. How to know what champion to pick. You just asked a question that on its own would literally need a fucking dedicated 8-hour guide on to give an answer to. That's just not possible to answer as a question. That's just like saying, what's the best move to do in chess? Like, bro, what do you... I can't answer that question. That's so open. But what I would say is go look at my YouTube channel. My most viewed video, I put it out about 2-3 months ago, is a video about drafting. I think it's due to hit 300,000 views, like today or tomorrow or something. So that video is bonkers. It's a really good one. Easiest role to climb. Easiest would be support. Just pick an enchanter, do nothing, and try not to die as much as the other guy. And you'll probably just climb based on the fact that you're inting less. That'll get you to fucking plat, not even kidding. But if you want to say highest impact role, probably jungle. Probably jungle mid. Definitely not AD carry. Definitely not AD carry. I think best role to climb in general is jungle. In low elo, it's jungle mid. In high elo, it's jungle support. Support is a role that is very bad in low elo to carry, but very good in high elo to carry. I'm just doing crazy shit. Like, I'm actually doing my best to give over shotgun golds to everyone, aren't I? This guy's fucking angry at me, hey. I'm just never with my team. I'm just always vibing. Alright. Alright, that guy's broken. I shouldn't have done that, eh? Oh well. I'm maybe vibing too hard. The game's over in 3 minutes, we get Dragon Soul, but I should probably stop vibing too hard, because otherwise I'm gonna throw. I can't write the game off as instantly won yet, right? What do I build? Are there any items that I don't usually build that are actually good items to build on Lee? Oh, Hydra. It's unorthodox, definitely out of meta compared to what it used to be, but it's not a bad idea. Let's build a Hydra. Why not? Let's build a Hydra. Hydra's fun. What do you do as a mid laner and your ADC refuses to side lane as an ADC? Go there to catch waves and push them out, then fold into mid. Stay grouped mid, share farm mid until the wave gets back to your turret. Go side wave, catch the wave, push it out. If you do that, you farm 1.5 lanes. You farm half of mid, and you farm fully the side lane. That's just simple side lane macro. So the answer is, you just get more farm. Literally. It's not actually that bad. There's a video on my channel. It's called something like pro level macro you can do in solo queue, something along those lines. Give it a watch. The second tip in that video gives a better explanation of what I just did, of that kind of macro. Good jungler's the blind pick. Jarvan, Xin Zhao. Anything that has damage and crowd control, generally. So Jarvan, Xin Zhao. If you want to go the tank route, you can always kind of just pick Maokai or something, but Jarvan and Xin Zhao are the two best, especially for solo queue. You want something that has damage and setup. That way you don't rely on your teammates' champion picks at all. It's what I call a neutral champion pick, which is again in that drafting video I talked about. Neutral champion picks are awesome because you don't rely on your teammates, and your teammates can't grief your draft if you pick a neutral champion. Thoughts on Yunara? I think she's good. I think we'll see her in pro. She's just super scaling. I think I said yesterday that she's a mix, in my opinion, a mix between Aphelios and Kog'Maw in the sense of like, I'm just going to attack you, and if you don't acknowledge me, I kill everyone. Kind of vibe. She's literally just a walking lethal tempo bomb. That's all she is. I've hit some kicks this game. I've had some kicks. That was another one of them. I'm gonna make a montage of kicks out of this game. Don't build Hydra and Lee, by the way, guys. This is just something I'm doing for fun. Just to try it out, but I should be building it. I should be building health items. What do I do if my ADC is a bot as a support? Get XP till 6, then roam. You want to get level 6 first, and then you just abandon. Do you have kids? I can refer to my subscriber as kids, and then the answer would be yes, but otherwise the answer is no. Not yet. In a couple of years. Account decay, what does that mean? It means in Apex ranks, so Master Tier above, the way it works is you can store up to 14 days of games. Every game you play adds 1. And that tells you how many days until you decay. So you have to play a game a day in order to not decay in those ranks. And if you don't play a game a day, you start losing. I think it used to be 100 LP a day. But I think it's like 60 or 75 or 50 or something now. They nerfed it a bit, which is good. But you can only store up to 14 days, which sucks for me because very often I go back to Australia to visit my family. You can imagine when you fly from Europe to Australia and you pay thousands of dollars to go there, you don't stay for 14 days. You stay for a month. So every time I go to Australia, all of my LP disappears. You know, if I'm a 1,000 LP challenger, I go visit my family and it's gone. Which is pretty sad. All right, I couldn't do all the questions, guys. I'm sorry. I got to come back to the chat because I'm like 5 minutes behind on the chat now. I just joined. What happened to unranked to challenger? Holy crap, I have to explain it again. Here is what my decay looks like on my main account. I have to play, otherwise I decay in 2 days. So, it's a mix between me being tilted at the comments of my last video, because people said I was like 200 LP hardstock or something, which just made me want to throw up in my mouth. So, I'm just gonna play some games and climb to 1,000 LP, just casually, over the next few weeks. Just to say, fuck you haters, you can't talk shit about me now. I have a big number on my account. And other than that, I need to play Magna K games anyway. So I think next stream or the one after, I'll do Filter Challenger again. Plus, yesterday I was playing really bad. I was playing super bad. I was playing like a silver player. I felt disgusting. I felt like I was ruining my reputation by doing this on stream. And then after stream, I played a game on my main account, and I played super well. And then I realized that what's happening is like, I don't know, like something was going wrong. Like playing in low elo only was just frying my brain. And so when I went back to a high elo game, it made me come back to life. So I'm doing that. I'm revisiting high elo for a day just to like get my brain reattached to my head because it basically fell off for some reason. And then I'll go back to that and then I'll stop playing like a silver player. Glad to see me streaming. Learn a lot from you. I really like your optimism. You're very pleasant to watch. Thanks, man. I mean, I try to be. Like, the craziest thing... It sounds terrible, and I hate sounding cocky. Like, I really hate sounding cocky, guys, but... The thing... Like, when people ask me, like, how are you so positive? How do you never get tilted? Why do you have such a good mentality? The answer is, I didn't always have that. Because I cared about the result of a game. I cared about winning or losing, and I cared if someone made me lose a game that I should have won. But the thing that changed it is that I hit rank 1. So, if you've been rank 1 before, you don't care if you lose a game, because you've done it. You've done it all. Right? So, if you've done it all, you don't care if you lose one random solo queue game because someone intentionally fed. You don't give a fuck. I've hit rank 1 before. Like, what do I gain? I've already done it. So that's like the terrible answer to like, how do you not become tilted? Just hit rank 1. Oh, wow. Okay. Which is pretty funny. Who do you think the best ADC in Oceania is? It's FBI. By a mile, man. That guy's so good. Playing with him was the best fucking thing ever. I played with Victor for 3 years. I mean, I played on teams with him for 2.5 years. We shared a bedroom together for a year. That guy would fall asleep watching Rule of VODs every night for an entire year. I would wake up at like 3 a.m. and I would just hear like, oh, and I'm just like, what is happening? Guy had like fallen asleep watching Ruler stream every night. He lived and breathed League of Legends. It was a level of dedication you would never believe. The guy was a machine. So he deserves to be that good. Did I bring Vegemite to me with EU? Of course I did. Every Aussie has. Does the farming jungle strategy work regardless of your champ? Well, not as well if your champion doesn't utilize golden XP as much. But the biggest thing is that it's an opportunity cost, right? If I'm playing Sejuani and I've got 3 forms of crowd control, my ganks are pretty likely to work. So, is it worth skipping a camp in order to attempt a gank? Well, since the gank's likely to work, maybe. Right? But if I'm playing Master Yi, will the gank work? Obviously not. Like, Master Yi ganks suck, and so you farm. So you can AFK farm on Jarvan. It's just that, you know, Jarvan's ganks are somewhat strong, so there is a bit of an opportunity cost to just own the AFK farming, right? He's in NA now. I am definitely not an NA. I'm in EU West. My guy just made something up and went with it. I got the blind pick. What do I pick? What I'll do, I'll offer a swap to my ADC. Usually ADCs always give swap to their support because support counter pick matters more than ADC counter pick. So in high elo, every ADC will swap up to give their support counter because blinding ADC is never really a problem, and counter picking support usually decides the bot lane matchup. When I'm going to start milking the tier list content? I don't know. Oh, what do I pick here? You know what's a fucking goated pick? Is Braum. But the problem is, blind picking Braum is actually terrorism. They can counter me so hard if I blind pick Braum, but it's such a good pick against those champs. I haven't played Braum for a long time. The other pick I could pick is Rakan. I need to play... Actually, no, I can't play Braum. I just realized... Mordekaiser's my jungler. I can't play Braum with Mordekaiser. The problem we would have is that we would have no real dedicated engage. The only engage we would have is a Varushold and then a Braum as secondary, which is iffy. So we need something that makes a fight start, because the weakness of Mordekaiser is that he's extremely immobile and he can't get in range. So if you don't pick engage with him, he has a bad time, right? Oh, they're playing Yasuo. Okay. What I'm going to do... I'm going to take that. I'm going to go flat. And I'm going to take attack speed, because I can hit him a lot if he all-ins. And I'm going to take Exhaust with Cosmic Insight so that I get really low Exhaust cooldown. Exhaust with I love the combo of Cosmic Insight with either a game where your flash is valuable, usually when you're versing a mobile carries, or in a game where Exhaust has a lot of value. And this is the most valuable Exhaust game. Like, Exhaust shits on so many of their champs. It shits on Katarina, it shits on Yasuo. So we're taking Exhaust, baby. And I can just go Lucid Boots and Cosmic Insight, and my flash will be 3:35 cooldown instead of 5 minutes, and my exhaust will be like 2.5 minutes instead of 3.5. Super nice. Oh wait, exhaust is 4 minutes now, isn't it? Is exhaust is 4 minutes, right? They changed it since I stopped playing pro, right? Yeah, it is. It is. It's just reduced because of my thing. Alright, let's get a Rakan game in, boys. Was Taric good there? No, it wasn't. The thing you need with Taric is you need a fuckload of hard engage. Like, the combo that you always play is you always play Taric Jarvan. Because think about the ult, right? If you pop Taric ult and then the enemy just runs away, you're sad, because that's the only thing your champion does. So the thing you do with Taric is you just pick a dive comp, and you just play, like, super hard engage in every role. You know, you just play Jarvan. And then you just pop ult as you fucking engage with Cataclysm, and now they're literally trapped in Cataclysm fighting people who are invulnerable to damage. So, because we have no engage, Taric is just atrocious. And plus, because we don't know what we're versing, if they just pick, like, Caitlyn Karma, I'm so fucked. Like, if you play Braum Taric, Tahm Kench, things that don't have enough engage, and they just play double poke, you just get shit on, because you can't ever go in on them, and you just get your ass beat. Anyway, I'm going to come through here, and I'm going to give a little bit of an eyeball to what's going on over here. Because we did a little cheeky invade, and we've got to make sure my boy's doing okay. I'm just going to ward it. It's a little bit cringe for me to use my ward, but I'm not too worried, because why would I be? Okay, so the thing to notice here, guys, is that my Varus has Comet, and what that means is that we're a lot more vulnerable early compared to usual, because we're way worse at all-in fighting. So what it means is if the enemy engages on me, for example, he can't cover for me as well because he doesn't have lethal tempo, right? If they ignore him and focus me, he can't do nearly as much damage because he doesn't stack his keystone and pop off, right? Very nice. If he had lethal tempo, I would have W'd in there. Oh, wow, what did I just do, guys? Don't mind that. Oh, I'm getting some autos in. And they have a Volibear. Volibear is the CEO of 3-camp ganking, and in this matchup, I wouldn't put it past him. So we need to get a ward, Varus. You need to go place the ward, because I placed mine. They're trying to hold it out, which is smart by them, but we got the ward. Okay, so he's pathing top to bot, which means we still have some time. I'm just going to go Q here because I don't think I'll ever need my E. I can just use it to break his passive shield so he never has it up. Oh, sorry. Fucked up his minion. And I don't think I'm ever going to be Eing in any way just due to the fact that their jungler's in the area. Or Wing it, I mean. That exhaust is worth it just for the trade. We lose a lot of health if I don't exhaust there, but because I use exhaust, it actually stops his aggression, which means we just get a good trade as we hit him on the way out. It is kind of sad to lose though, but it's an exchange of sums. Okay, Volley's here. He cleared a lot faster than my Mordekaiser though. Now I just want to play for the rotate to crab. Yeah, here we go. We have first rotate. He can't do this. He can't do this. Come on. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him moored. I'm going to hold my W because he's got flash still. Use it just there because I hold my W because he still has flash. And if I use it, he'll just flash out and run away. But because it becomes obvious that he's running to a wall, he needs to flash over the wall to live. So if I W and he flashes out of my W, he can't go over the wall, he'll die. So he's kind of checkmated there. Oh, they're griefing. This is not the time you want to be engaging on us, my friend. All I gotta do is just don't give him an E away. Safety. He still has flash, though. Alright, we save the Varus. Insta recall, no fucking around, boys. My Varus should, if he's good, he's going to leave the way frozen and recall. Very good, Varus. And that's going to deny a shit ton of CS. And here's the really big thing, guys, is I need to make sure that I don't lose the XP from this stacked wave. So I can sort of move mid out of base, but I need to get back in time to catch this, because this is going to be about a full level worth of XP. And if I don't go bot to get it, I'm going to fall really far behind. Mid is, oh, it is actually tempting to roam there, because Cat is low on health and doesn't have TP. So it does have some value. Oh, I'm going to break the rules, boys. I'm going mid. Now, I'm going to drop a shit ton of XP for this, but it's in order to completely change the outcome of mid lane. Cat's got no HP. She's got no TP. That means that she has to go all in right now. And if I come to block it, sad day for her. I don't even have to get a kill in order to make this something that we gain. If I'm just here to block her from recalling, she's always going to have to lose wave. So this is breaking the rules of normal roam timers since I'm losing a fuck ton of XP, but it obviously just puts their mid laner into a checkmate position. It's like all hands on deck, boys. I'll try to... Holy crap. Rip. Good try, boys. Alright, well, it didn't quite work out, and I lost a shit ton of XP, but so did Janna, but I'm honestly pretty sad about that, because I'm... Okay. Varus, if you're going to tell me that something's watered and I should use Sweeper on it, you can't be wrong. I was just thinking, I'm like, Janna's never been here. He pinged it, and I'm like, I know where Janna's been. She hasn't been to the Tribush. She couldn't have placed a ward in the Tribush, but I trust you, my friend. I trust you. I should not have trusted. He was wrong. Alright, Volibear's going to gank us pretty soon. He just finished his second clear, so he should be finishing golems to come down right now. But it's not too scary because we have Mord in the area. Yeah, there he is, right on cue. And this guy's actually just griefing it. Oh, good win wall though. And I'm here for the dragon, and I know what it's like to be a jungler. You really want your laners to help you take neutrals, right? But I'm going to push the wave just to make sure that he can push it himself. I just want to be in XP range here. I'm kind of griefing right now. I should be helping on drag. Now, I don't think I do much to speed this up, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to skip this recall entirely. I miss out on getting 2 extra wards by not resetting. Realistically, the Ruby Crystal I'm going to buy doesn't change the outcome of the sequence, but because I skip recall, I can just babysit my mid laner. Okay, Janna's showing bot, which means I have numbers advantage mid, which means we're kind of on here if something goes down. It's just really hard to gank a cat until she jumps in, which she did. And that's why we skip our recalls, baby. When people on the map, you don't want to be basing. Otherwise, you miss all this. Can we hit our abilities, guys, or we're just missing them instead? Oh, bye. Have fun. Alright, this is awkward, because I don't think he's going to like what he sees when he comes out of the ult. Oh, E. Thank you. Oh, you got the Shung Po. Ah, not too bad. Not good, not too bad. I'm always in the right place, but the fights aren't quite going how we want, which is a bit unluckers. What I'm feeling Shirelius is good, Locket is good. I'm torn between the two. I'm going to try something. I would normally go Locket. I'm going to go Shirelius. So the biggest thing about Locket's build path is it gives you a lot of tank stats. So if you verse something like Nautilus, it allows you to tank hooks. But I don't really need that here. And I think Shirelius is good this game because think about how teamfights work. They're all playing champions that are just very reliant on move speed. They need to run us down with Volley Yasuo, and we can kite them with Varus Wei, you know, super long-range champs. So the move speed value of Shirelius in helping us kite is going to be really high. So I'm going to give it a try, although obviously, like, Locket is better against Cat. I think that Locket is better, but I haven't tried Shirelius for a million years, so I just want to give it a go. Now, I came here instead of going to Void Grubs because remember what I said on the flowchart, guys? What's the flowchart for going to Void Grubs to roam? Is my ADC okay without me? The answer there was no. If I leave lane and the wave is slow pushing into them, and he has to walk up on an immobile ADC, he will fucking die, right? So, we don't go to Void Grubs. Now I'm here. Good timing. I'm not going to match the Janna roam because everything that's happening is obviously just wrapped up by now anyway. I don't think there's much we can do to this guy. But what we can do is block Janna from entering lane here. That's fine. Block her from coming back in. Oh, sorry. That's the second time I've taken his minions. Now, Janna placed all her wards. Did she have upgrade? I think she did. So there might be a lot of wards. Maybe bot side and mid, but mainly... I think there's wards in this area if she placed them. She placed at least one, but I didn't actually check if she had support item upgrade. I'm going to place a ward up here just because my mid has no prio, which means if Katarina comes down river, she doesn't come through jungle. She comes through the river. Oh, this looks really good. He wasted everything. Can we kill her before she ults? Not quite. Okay, nice. So I did flash R there just to make sure that she had no counterplay, because I thought we could one-shot her before it ended. And that's why we take exhaust, baby. How fucking sad is that guy? Olibear's here. We saw him. I'm just going to pop an insta-recall because it's time to get back. Janna's already respawned before me, so I need to match what she does here. She's obviously going to sprint mid, so I'm going to give some... Volley's going mid, Janna's going mid. We see it all. So here's a fun one, guys. Look at my minimap. There's people top and there's people mid. Where can fighting happen? Top and mid. So where do I go? In between the two. It's actually that easy to know where to go out of base. Just go to the place where things might happen. Oh, that was not played well. Not the best W by me. Hey, we can clean them up here. Get him. And since I'm here, what I'm going to do is plug both entrances. Plug that entrance, plug that entrance. So now we have a full bridge to topside. This is a bit weird. Alright, dude. That guy wants me. And so that fully bridges between mid and top, which my top laner is going to be very happy about. And now I'm not going to place my third ward on topside, because the important thing you do with wards, guys, is you want to cut the key intersections of the map. There's one that does this, one that does this, and the same mirrored onto bot side. So if I can place my third ward here, what I've done is I've plugged 3 of the 4 major entrances of the maps with my wards. You want a ward in parallel to river, in a horizontal down that way. So we have that one covered, that one covered, that one covered. And that one's covered by Varus. So we now control all 4 major intersections of the map. So there's no way they can cross from their jungle to river without us seeing it on any place in the map. If I was to place 3 wards topside, we would have a gap. And would only have 3 out of 4 covered, right? Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is real bad. My bad. I think I misplayed that a bit. I definitely misplayed that a bit. And this guy's a cat player, so he's going to chase me till the ends of the fucking earth, isn't he? But I wish I could draw on my map, guys. I didn't turn my pen application on, so I haven't been able to draw on the map during my amazing explanations that we get. So this is what I mean by key intersections. You're going to see this in a video that goes out on Wednesday. These are the 4 key intersections in the map. 1 ward, 2nd ward, 3rd ward, we control 3 out of 4. Right? And that's the main thing you're trying to do with Vision, is cover as many key intersections as you can. And presumably they're going to reset, and I saw Janna topside. So what I'm going to do is move bot side to re-establish this ward and get this one in order to cover these 2 key intersections again. Just maintain that bridge. So Janna's top, which means we definitely have a numbers advantage down here. This guy's a sweeping lens, doing his red buff. So that covers those intersections. There's a small gap here, but I don't think it's too scary. I can maybe cover it, we'll see. Yeah, I'll cover it. It's worth covering. Really good. And I'm going to face check this guy and act like I don't know he's here. Sorelias, boys. We like that. I do what I can. I'm such a cockblock. I do W, exhaust into W. So the guy just can't play the game. I should not have abandoned my ADC. I just did exhaust into W so the guy can't play. How fun is that? Alright. This pump pick was really good this game. Like, playing infinite exhaust cooldown, like, exhaust always up Rakan into Katarina is just... That guy just can't play the game. Alright, and that guy just was so sick of losing minions that he would do anything to not lose one more. Oh, wow. Awesome. We buy this. Move out. Now, I need to think about next sequence, which is going to take place on the top side of the map, since that's where the objective is. So what I want to do is get the bridge that covers the two key intersections again, which are these two. So we move out, and we flip the vision. We flip it to go top side, we flip it to cover those two key intersections, and we'll replace those wards. So I can't exactly run in there willy-nilly, because they're in there first. But I can block this guy, and I kind of want to mainly hold my vision here, since I can't exactly defend this. I'm just keeping an eye on this guy. Yep, so he just put one ward in there. I just watched his support item go down a charge. So that's one of Janna's wards. I'm just going to keep an eye out, see if she places more. Just so I know exactly where to put pinks and sweepers. That's a second. I'll just sweep at that, because I don't want my pink to be this far back. And I'm going to move my pink here, just to get vision. I think she's doing too much. My ult only just came up, otherwise I would have used it. That'll do it. That will indeed do it. Surely there's an FF coming now. Really good. And there's no more wards to be found, so what I do is I really quickly place wards and then I reset. This sequence is over. My team doesn't need me with 3 enemies dead. So I just dump vision, just like that. There's no wards to find from Janna because I tracked both of them, so I know where they went. And I don't have anything more I need to do because I got my 3 wards down, so I reset and I move out. Next sequence takes place bot side, so I head there. And what this is going to tell me is it's going to tell me where they go. So if I see Janna on that, she's inting. She should be heading bot side. She should get to river before me. She came out first. She has better shoes and she has Janna passive, so she does run faster. So she might already be in this area before me, but she can't be further than river. I know that for sure. I can go a little bit in because based on their death timers, I know where they are on the map. I'm going to hit this down because if Janna didn't come to where I am, she might have gone from bot side, but that just confirms to me that she didn't come here, so I now know there's no vision bot side. And I can move to bodyguard the space between lanes. This guy's not being covered by anyone. I know Janna's top side, and so I move in behind him and ruin his day again. There we go. And that's how we make fast plays. So Janna made the mistake of deploying to the wrong side of the map there. And so it made it really easy for me. Very nice, boys. We take those. And there's, again, as I said, there's no wards in here, so I don't have to worry about sweeping anything. They couldn't have vision deeper than this area, so I might use sweeper here, but I think she's gone AFK. Or she's warding Baron for some reason. One of the two. I think she's AFK, because if she hasn't appeared on my bot side wards, she's obviously just not in the game. Because where else would she be? I don't understand. We can kill this guy really easy. He has literally no counterplay. Yeah, good job. Yeah, they've gone AFK. There she is. Oh, so she placed one... What did she do that whole time? She was on the map for over a minute there. I have no idea what she did that whole time. Roll her wards. Beautiful. We take those. Oh, fuck. That guy's not on my team. I thought he was on my team. Ah, you're the enemy team. True. I still have exhaust, so the Katarina can't play the game. This poor guy has just been completely abandoned. That guy just hates getting exhausted every team fight, right? Rakan is such a good counter to assassins. You just go full CDR, heal shield power, exhaust Rakan with infinite summoner spell haste, and they just can't play. You take those. Good job. We can wrap this one up quick. Alright guys, I have the single best message I've ever read in my life, just posted to this chat. Rogue, have you ever thought about trying to go pro/semi-pro? I feel like this guy hasn't watched a single intro on my videos. He's obviously skipped every intro. Yes. Like you've never seen before. My name's Rogue and I played League of Legends professionally for 7 years. Now my guy, do you skip the intro every time that you watch my videos, or because it's in every video that I've posted for 3 years is that intro with that one line being said over and over. But good question. All right, let's just see where this guy puts his wards. One there. I wonder where Jana's putting her wards. One there, one there. So I'll just sweep them both. Oh, fuck. Shit's going down, boys. This is awkward. Guys, this is so awkward. What the fuck is happening? I don't think he even knows what's happening. I don't think anyone knows what's going on right now. Alright, good job. We did it, guys. It sucks to be in Jana's position, because it's genuinely impossible to get vision in this situation. Where I'm first on map, and you're down in gold. It's just impossible. I can track everything you do. But she also has been playing the vision game atrociously in these previous sequences. She's been going to the wrong place. She's been not placing wards when it was hidden. She's been making it obvious where she puts them. Like, I think supports are so bad at the vision game. The two skills that don't improve when people go up in ranks are vision play and macro. Vision play and macro, people improve such a small amount, even up until high challenger. Everything else, people improve a lot at as you go up in ranks, but my god. People just suck at vision play, dude. Supports at 1000 LP Challenger have no idea what they're doing. Do I have any content on support vision? It's coming out this Wednesday, my friend. This Wednesday. Video's already finished. Has been finished for about a week and a half, but I'm spacing out uploads. So, it'll be out on Wednesday. It's a really cool one. It looks at... Oh, fuck. It's like a... full-on guide explanation of everything you need to know about vision, focusing on a Rakan game, actually, as a template in order to teach. Which is pretty cool. Rakan game played on this stream, in fact. Which is fun. Nice. My pink ward, you fuck. How dare you? Alright. You would, wouldn't you, mate? Oh, I'm being killed by the dogs. Go away. Alright, this guy has a grievance with me. He's actually got such a grievance with me. You can tell he's sick of being exhausted. Alright. I let him kill me because I didn't press any buttons, but that guy's done with my shit. You can tell. Do I edit my own content or hire an editor? Every video except for the most recent is fully done by me in every aspect. Edited, everything. I, about a month ago, started trialing editors in order to make additional videos. And my idea going forward is that I make a video a week myself and I post it on a Saturday. So I make fully myself edited as well, one video a week. And then the second video that goes out on a Wednesday is something that is fully made by me except for the editing. So I make the video, I find all the cool stuff, the replays, I write the script, I give director's notes on what to show and when, and then I hand it off to an editor and they do the editing part. Just so that I basically double the output And the difference is it still takes a lot because I literally do everything for them. All they have to do is edit, but they know exactly what to do because they have instructions. So it still looks like my videos. The difference is on a normal video I make, it takes like 10 to 15 hours worth of effort for me to make a video. These videos, on my part, it takes about 1 to 2. So, big difference. So, what it means is I can just double my content, which is awesome. Like, obviously, everyone's just happy with that. And since it doesn't, you know, it's only 1 to 2 extra hours of work on my part, it means that I can still make a video a week. Not every week, but most weeks. So you guys still get the same amount of content made fully by me. It's just, you get an extra one, little bonus on top. Can I react to Eags reacting to your video in queue? Guys, can we react to him reacting to me, to him reacting? I haven't seen it, but he messaged me today, actually, said he wanted to make a video on it, and just wanted to ask permission if it was fine, because... And I just said, bro, I'm not the police, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But he seems really nice, actually. I didn't realize he was Australian as well, so... I think that's pretty cool. I don't want this anymore. I popped my R, and then all of a sudden, I didn't like the looks of it as much. I think Mordekaiser didn't get the memo that it was a literally 2v4 fight. Guys, this is just a terrible fight. We shouldn't be doing this. We just should not be doing this, but if it works, it works. I won't argue. Look, I won't argue with the results. If the results are there, I didn't have the vision, but the results were there, so we'll take it. Rip. It's Flash. But no, like, the thing that people got wrong about that video I made recently, people took it too literally, I guess, which is my fault. And so I learned that going forward, that if you want people to realize something, you have to spell it out to them. When I played that game, I intentionally played it differently because I wanted to make a video that demonstrated what XP leveraging was. And so the only thing I thought about was XP leveraging. And so I intentionally gave up opportunities and exposed myself to potentially bad things happening in order to just execute on this cool thing called XP leveraging so I could make a video about it. Right? And people just like to dissect this video in so many ways where it's like, yeah, I know there's missed opportunities, but I want to make a video on XP leveraging. Also, what the fuck did we just do? I think my Mordekaiser is completely brainless. He just keeps fucking engaging. I didn't realize Katarina was there, so I kind of went in and abandoned my ADC, which is my bad. But that fight fucking sucked. Why did we take that fight? Anyway. Salted Squidward, your message, I want to be nice, but you have everything wrong. I'll read it out. Question about Maud. He passed down to bot at the beginning of the game. He does that because Varus has a bad early game. Why not play for top, since if you gank Kayle and get her behind, it's over? Literally everything in that sentence is wrong. Varus is probably the best early game ADC other than Kalista. He's like the best. Bot lane is an extremely volatile matchup because they have a melee ADC versus a ranged one. He passed bot because he needs to protect the lane, and he also gets guaranteed prio in the lane, which, if you remember back to early levels, we literally killed Volibear at the crab because of our prio. Pathing top would be okay, I guess, but it makes no sense compared to bot. And killing Kayle does not make the game end. Killing a scaling champion delays the inevitable. Like, it's Kayle. If she gets to 6 items, you lose. Killing her twice does not change the fact that she will eventually get to 6 items. It just delays it a bit. So there is value to ganking it. But you kind of got a lot of things backwards in that one, which, understandable. Like, you get conceptions about the game, and it's such a complex game that it's hard to get everything perfect all the time and know everything with 200 fucking champions. So, like, fair. But that's my analysis. Why do we care about top tower? It's literally 4th dragon. Why do we give a fuck, guys? Why are we walking top lane as 4th dragon spawns? What the fuck? We have Hui TP. We can contest this, but my ADC is top lane. Why is my ADC top lane when 4th dragon is spawning? Does anyone know? Why is my Aurelia walking top lane without teleport when 4th dragon is spawning? What the fuck, guys? Why the fuck are we top lane? If I lose this game after how well I've played, I'm gonna fucking boom. But it's just gone. Why are we fighting? But it's already dead, and we have 2 people top lane. Why fight the dragon with 2 top when the dragon's not even alive? It's half working, I guess. Holy shit. There's a lot to dissect there, guys. 4th dragon spawns, my team walks top. Dragon dies, my team runs to dragon to fight after dragon's dead. I'm confused. I'm fucking lost at this point. There's a lot to dissect in that. I said common is bad early. It means that we're worse than all-ins. It doesn't mean we lose lane. It just means, like, we're worse in all-in fights than what we usually are, and so I have to be a little bit more careful, but we are still playing double range versus melee, which means we just win lane. Like, it just means that if a fight happens, I factor that in, right? But we still win lane. Like, we are winning early. He has a slightly weak her early, but he gets away with it because they just can't win that fight. Melee versus double ranged. So he can get away with Comet. Dude, as soon as we group and just take one fight, we kind of just win the game. But the Kale's literally getting level 18, so kind of disgusting. Probably didn't have to ult. But I just don't want dumb shit to happen, because there's been enough dumb shit happening already. We win this. Let's go. I just got to keep an eye on the Katarina. Save something for her. I still have exhaust, so it's fine. Now that she's dead, I can use exhaust. I just need to save something for her, and I did. And so we're fine now. Beautiful. Good job, boys. Can we end? Ooh, it's close. It's fucking close. It's really close to ending. I don't think so. 12 seconds against the Kale? I don't think it's happening, boys. We just take the inhib and go to the Baron. Really? We're doing this? Oh, there's top inhib. I don't think we can end. This is dicey. It's fucking close. If the boys want to give it a go, I'm down. But this can go wrong real fast, because they're spawning in 10 seconds. I think this is bad. I don't like it. I don't like it. We're going to get aced. If we just fall back to the Baron, the enemy's going to have to face check into Baron, which is just absolutely impossible at this point. And so we just guaranteed win the game if they have to do that. So pop a recall, buy items, run to Baron. They face check into Baron. All I have to do is play to peel. Realistically, I need to save something for the Katarina. So I think what you're going to see me do in this fight is probably never press my R button until the Katarina goes in. And then as soon as she presses dash in, I'll just insta-charm her. I'm not going to be able to expend crowd control on other members because I don't have exhaust, which means I need to save W or R for Katarina. So you're going to see me stand there and spectate the team fight. Because the moment the Katarina sees me use crowd control, she'll go in. Therefore, I can't use crowd control until she goes in. Well, she's used everything now, so... yeah, we win that now. Good job, boys. Katarina kind of just fucking sent it, didn't she? She was trying to do a bit too much, in my opinion. Nice, we got him. I'll just fuck with this, guys. I'll just Fortnite dance with the Yasuo while the team ends. Oh, dude. GG. Good job, boys. We fucking got them. What role do I mean? I main support, and now I play jungle as well. Everyone gets honors. Everyone was nice that game. How nice was that? Someone in chat asked about coaching. Here is the answer. What I'll do is I'll just put a link in chat. This is my Metafy page. Metafy is the website I use to book all coaching through. So you can go on there. You can see all of the options for different kinds of coaching that I do. So if you find one you want, feel free to book it in. And then I'll get to it probably on the weekdays because I usually don't do the coaching on the weekends. I usually do it on the weekdays. But hey, that was a pretty good game. Pretty 1v9, if I do say so myself. That was cool. Not playing on the Phil account. Not today. I need to build up some decay games on my main because it's only got 3 days left. And we want to get some LP so we can brag. We want to brag about it. Very fun. Opinion on Fiddlestick support. Please don't play Fiddlestick support. It's so bad. It's just bad. It's just atrociously bad. Don't play Fiddlestick support. Thoughts on Bard? It's good. It's really good. Do play Bard. Do play that champion. Good thoughts, boys. What's your peak in EU West? Rank 9, 1,150 LP. I think I have a picture. I have a picture. I don't have a picture of me being 1150 LP, but I have a picture of 1,000 on EU West. I think it's here somewhere. I have a picture of rank 1, but that wasn't an EU West. That was on OCE. And then I have this picture from EU West of when I hit 1,000 LP EU West for the first time, which I was pretty chuffed about. Well, I played a lot of... Holy fuck. I had 500... I had like almost 600... What the fuck? I played like 550 games. And I remember that was mid-year. I played like 1,000 solo queue games that year. Fuck me. I was playing. Alright, what do we play? Wait, ban Melio, because the champion's just annoying. Blue team, can you swap me, please? ADC, so that I can have the counter pick. Thank you. Thoughts on Elise Brutality? No idea. Never seen anything from them. What was my main pick in pro? It was Thresh for like 10 years. I was very famous for Thresh. And then it just became what it was meta. I think it was always Thresh, and then later in my career it became Rakan, Rel, Alistar. Been learning Taric recently from a guy called Coach K. Coach Curtis, am I right? Surprised by how good he feels. Is it worth trying to one-trick him to climb to gold plat? Taric works really well in low elos. It works extremely well in low elos because people just headbutt and fight all the time, and Taric is really good at headbutting and fighting all the time. Alright, so they just blind picked Braum. That is fucking grief. The only problem is, I want to pick an enchanter in order to shit on the guy, but they just picked Master Yi. You know what we're going to do, guys? We're going to do something fucking crazy. Oh, I was going to pick Lulu. Oh, I can't pick Lulu. I was going to play a Lulu game, but no Lulu. I can play Thresh here. You guys wanted to see what I was famous for? The answer was Thresh, and Thresh is an amazing pick into Braum. Probably one of my favorite. I think Thresh into Braum is my favorite Thresh matchup. It's so fucking one-sided. It's insane, like... The big Sivir, though. Sivir's good into Thresh. But there is some stuff you can do to work around it. So you can block your hook, but that's the only thing that makes it that good. We still get push advantage in this lane, which makes the Sivir pick bad. Like, picking Sivir in a situation where you lose push is just retard. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're playing Sivir and you lose push? Why are you playing Sivir? Which is what happens in this matchup. So, she gets rinsed. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathrooms real quick, guys. Alright, boys. Let's do the Thresh game. Holy crap, my chat is excited about Thresh. Are you coaching any pro teams at the moment? Not at the moment, but I did a lot of work with a pro team in Canada, in Quebec. I was working with them for about 1.5 years. Other than that, a couple National League teams in the Czech Republic, and a lot of colleges and universities in the US. I did a lot of work. Most of the coaching work I did after pro has been with collegiate teams. A lot of universities offer scholarships now for esports players, and they have their own esports teams. And since it's pretty hard to find people at a university who can teach League of Legends, they just outsource their coaching, sometimes to me, which is pretty cool. Why is Thresh good into Braum? Okay, so the biggest thing about why Thresh is good into Braum, so think about why does push matter, okay? The reason that push matters, so in this matchup, I outrange him and I outdamage him, which means I can take priority. Then when I have a push advantage, it allows me to use my hook in a way where I can't be punished. So if I have 6 or 7 stacked up minions behind me, and I have a bigger wave than him, or I have level 3 when he's level 2, if I walk up and throw my hook and it misses, can he punish me? It has a 20-second cooldown. Can he capitalize on the fact my hook's on cooldown? The answer is no. Because I have a push advantage, right? I have a giant wave of minions that can protect me that I can go stand behind during the part where I'm vulnerable because I don't have my hook. So because I play at a constant push advantage the entire lane, it allows me to walk up and throw a hook at him. And if the hook hits, we just do 300 free damage. And then I throw it again, 300 free damage. And little by little, I just keep hitting hooks. And Braum's really easy to hit because he's fat. And every time you hit him, you just hook him, whack him with your ADC 3 times, once yourself, and then you flame away. And then you Fortnite dance for 10 seconds, and it comes back up, and you do it again. So you just play at a constant prio. You can constantly fish for hooks in order to get short trades. You never take an all-in, you never have to. And it's a really easy matchup because of that. Like, if you think about something like Nautilus, he's got a lot more very reliable engage. So if you do waste your hook, he can just insta-hook you and capitalize, because he's got very reliant crowd control and a lot more threat than what the Braum has. Now, we've got to get to base starting in like 5 seconds. We've got a base right now, otherwise we're late. Nice. And it's very important to be on time on this lane, because the push advantage is the reason for why we win this matchup. So you're going to see me start Flay in order to get extra damage on my auto attacks. With that, I can either do more damage to the wave than them, or I can just beat the shit out of them until I zone them. We'll see. And you're going to see me play to use the lane bushes a lot here. So watch what I do level 1. You're going to see me go straight into the lane bushes, and you're going to see if I get control of a lane bush and they don't ward it, what you're going to watch me do, I'm going to step out of the bush and attack an enemy, which pulls creep aggro, and then I'll step back into the bush in order to drop the minion aggro. And by doing that, you can play very dominant with lane bush control. So they should in this matchup, come on Aphelios, they should in this matchup ward the lane bush, but we'll see if they do. So here's no Q now. Walk out, auto, walk back in, ward the third bush, walk out, auto, walk back in. Okay, so that forced them to ward, see what I mean? And since he has no Q right now, I can kind of capitalize a bit. It's fine. Oh, I griefed this. I griefed this a bit, boys. But my Aphelios was late to lane, which means we somehow lost push as Aphelios Thresh, which is bad. So this level 1 did not go how we wanted. I got a lot of damage, which was good, but my Aphelios just was late to lane and wasn't hitting the wave, and Sivir was. So they got prio, but they should never get prio in this matchup. So this is not how the matchup looks, guys, at all. So, kind of sad there. I can't auto that, otherwise my auto attack kills it. Alright, this is not how this matchup looks. I definitely misplayed it by getting in range there. But the problem is, right, is I can't hook Braum now. If I hook Braum, then we just get zoned off minions for 20 seconds because we're at a push deficit. And a lot of the time on bot lane, if you get pushed on the first wave, you can kind of maintain it forever. So this kind of breaks the matchup a lot to how it should normally look. Which is not good. Plus I got chunked and have potions, so trading is going to be very bad. It's not how it normally looks. And we're just going to be a lot weaker in fights now compared to what we should be. That's alright. Doesn't mean it's lost by any means. I also did get hit by every Braum Q, which props to him. He hit them, so... Oh, he wastes his wall. Shouldn't have lanterned. Kind of wasted a lot of mana. Got it. Playing good the last 30 seconds, but we're already at such a deficit. And our junglers abandoned us. Oh, that's so sad, that hook. We've brought this back. We started trading very well recently. So we've brought this back. Their jungler's in our bot side, though, so I'm going to have to ward try. Now, he is playing Yi, so he should leave now. But this is really annoying that he's here. Because I want to play aggressive, but I have to kind of play for Lantern, since he's in our bot side. Now, we've got to see what they do here. They're staying. I'm just going to play for Lantern for about 10 seconds, just because this Yi might be crazy. But we'll see. He probably has based, by the looks of it. Now we try it. Alright, one lane without hitting a hook. How good are we? Alright, that did not go how it should have, but we brought it back. This Aphelios is pretty good. I think he fucked up really bad level 1, when I kind of almost wrote him off, but he played super well after that, so I'm pretty happy to have an ADC like this guy, because he's obviously good. So he's going to be someone to play around. Now, what you notice I did there is I prioritized my recall over pushing the wave. I want to get to base as fast as possible. My time is worth a lot more than Aphelios' time in the early game. So by not helping him push, it delays his recall, but it speeds mine up. And out of base, I can do a lot more than him. So for example, here, this wave is coming in. And because I sped up my recall, I'm going to get back bot lane quick enough to potentially hold the wave out of the tower, which just gives us a perma-freeze, and that's going to be happy days. Maybe I should have beelined bot. Do I get there in time? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I hold enough of them out to get the freeze, which is good. And now they hate my life, and I got to go match this Braum roam, because my team's going to be sad if I don't. Here's all sums still. I don't think they used any sums there. Maybe heal. I don't think they used more than that. Maybe barrier even. I mainly just want to go back bot and get XP. I'm just in the area because I wanted to match what he was doing, but there's realistically not much happening, so not too worried. There's not really anything to do here, guys. Oh, this works. Okay, good job. I just want to go back bot, though. There's not much more to say about that. And since I have the inside track, I actually get to Sivir first, but there might not be much I can do about that. I'm going to hold my pink because they're obviously walking down with 3 people, which means if I place my pink, it's probably just going to die. So no point placing pink yet. Their jungler's here, so we're not doing anything crazy. I can't hit a hook today. It's fine. Now, he's obviously on Dragon. This guy's giving me free damage. I'll take it. Oh, I could have hooked earlier. I can't hit hooks today, guys. This is my first game of Thresh in like 6 months. Okay. Guy's ulting for nothing. Oh, fuck. Alright. Their fucking top laners here. Honestly, is that even worth it for them? He loses a lot. I guess it is. Not gonna lie, I didn't hear it. Oh, big flame. Chill the fuck out. Chill out, guys. What the fuck? These guys are popping off. They got high fucking regards. I didn't hear it. I'm too busy talking shit. I'm too busy just talking my ass off on stream. Alright, it's fun one, guys. I'm not gonna go bot lane, because if you look at the enemy's health, it's pretty fucking obvious they're about to recall, right? Which means if there's no one in lane bot, but there's people in lane top and people in lane mid, the only place where fighting can happen is top and mid. So what I do is I run over and I stand between the 2 lanes. It's not rocket science, is it? So I just come over and I stand between the 2 lanes, because they're the only places in the map where things can happen. That way I know I'm going to be close to where things happen. And since Yi took Dragon, it means the only place they can get ganked is mid. And I'll just hang out here until the enemy bot lane's back in lane, at minimum. Get the Void Grubs with the boys. Play as the bodyguard. And since the Void Grubs are probably gone, I'll hang out for a second longer, and I'll just be back in time for next bot wave. Yeah, okay. I'll start moving back bot now, because it's obvious they're not coming. Make sure to get back bot in time for the wave. Oh, are we doing crazy shit, boys? No, we're not. Good job. Easy. Did Yi come in here? No, he didn't, actually. Surprised about that. Thought Yi came into our jungle. Alright, will I hit a hook today? That is the question, guys, because I haven't been hitting them. Will I hit one? Only time will tell. I'm going to hold off on using my pink, because when they crash wave, they're going to go clear vision. Okay, don't have enough damage to kill it. Let's kill this ward. It's all yours, my friend. And their jungler's obviously bot side because he didn't answer the gank that happened top, which means it's our job to just chill here and do absolutely fucking nothing. So, this guy just keeps using his wall for no reason, though. Which is really bad, because he gets traded on super hard if he wastes his wall. But, too many minions around. Oh, this bush... Holy fuck, it's very watered. Fuck, I'm just dying to the fucking Sivir Ricochet. I shouldn't have lost all my health. That was a bit int. That's alright, I'm having an int this game, boys. But it's working. I'm just in the fucking waiting room for the boys. I think it's good to just get a reset here, which I think he's going to do. So I'm going to start my recall. I'm here if he needs Lantern, but he should get the wave just fine. And then I can get out next sequence. A little bit slower than the enemy support, but not too bad. I'm going to buy armor shoes because they're pretty AD heavy. Auto attack based at least. We'll see what the items look like, but Ari might be right. It might be good to play through mid because we are strong there. But I think playing through bot lane as well is just as good. I would say they're about equal in value. Oh, we didn't recall? Ugh. Aphelios, my friend. You didn't recall? I would have go bot. Oh. Alright, I'm literally hooking out of the map. What am I doing, guys? Alright, well, look. I might be inting with my hands, but this guy's inting even harder somehow. Like, as much as me missing that hook is just atrocious, him walking in is worse somehow. Fucking hell. I don't know what's happening, guys. This is what I was doing yesterday. I was being like a silver with my hands, but I was also being silver with my brain. But at least this game, my brain makes sense. It's just my hands that didn't work. I was trying to do the trick. I was overforcing it. I was trying to do the trick. What you do is you throw a hook, and then you flay, and they try to spell shield the hook, but they end up spell shielding the flay instead. And then the hook hits them. It's like a really cool trick you do versus spell shields. I kind of tried to overforce it just because it's a cool clip for the YouTubes, but I should have done it. It was stupid, but it was a fun attempt for the YouTubes. Okay. Yeah, look, it's time to recall again, Aphelios. We're just fucking in a bubble. I just want a base. Is it worth it to recall earlier and miss XP? I did miss XP. I recalled next to the minions so that he was taking them while I was channeling recall, and I timed it so that my recall finished as he killed the last minion. But the big answer is that most of the XP in a minion wave is loaded into the melee minions. Right? It's like 75% of the XP in a minion wave is in the melee minions. So if you stick around for the melee minions and you miss 2 of the casters, it doesn't matter. It's like 15-20% of the XP of the wave. It's basically nothing. So as long as you stick around for the melees, for the most part, you're fine. Okay. That guy hates his life. He's in a tower. I actually used my hands that time, guys. Alright, I played that fight literally perfectly. Made up for some ints previously. Alright, let's dump vision and base, place wards as fast as we can and recall. We don't need to worry about putting the wards in good places, we just need to worry about placing them. They are a diversion that makes the enemy waste sweepers and pink wards. I need to prioritize my recall because getting to base fast is more important than getting good vision. Because if I get to base fast, I match Brahm's time out of base, I can block him from getting wards, he's going to waste sweepers and pinks on this, and then I just have new wards to place. I don't want to delay that reset ever and get to River second, especially on a hook champion. You know, if you think about what Blitzcrank does, it's the only thing that matters is getting to river first, so they face check you and you hook them. Same thing with Thresh. All of the hook champions, champions that are pick champions like Elise and Ahri are the same. You just want to get on the map first. Now, they don't have any wards here because Braum didn't place any, but we're going to see a Braum face check him pretty soon. He's sitting down bot side. We saw that based on the ward he placed. I shouldn't have shown there. That guy would have died. It's my bad. A little bit unlucky. And that's what I mean. That's why we prioritize the recall, is we just get people face checking into us like that. I got flash, should be fine here. You kind of walked into Syndra range, my friend. Why did that guy just walk into us and kill himself? No idea. I'll never hit that hook. He's too fast. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh. Kind of time to recall here. I just want to help Aphelios get the wave and then go home. I kind of don't care about anything here much anymore. I'm basing. We got the dragon. Well, maybe we don't have the dragon. They might late contest this, and it might get dicey. So my recall should finish around the time he gets it. We hope. Good luck. Good luck, Jax. Good luck, my friend. Here we take those. Now, Braum's on the map a lot quicker than I am here. I think Aphelios is fine versus the Sivir Braum. It's pretty bad that I show on Vision mid here, because they might use that as a chance to dive him, but I think he's fine. I don't think he's diveable. And we do want to be playing the sequence towards top side. By the looks of it, they're not sending anyone bot, so he's going to kill the wave for free, so I can just full commit and play only top side here. And just completely abandon the bot side of the map. So yeah, I was right. Based on the vision, I was thinking they were probably top side. Now this guy placed one ward. I thought it was here, but it's not. Oh, fuck, I'm griefing. Alright, Locket's broken, don't even worry about it. Alright, I griefed into my whole health bar, but we'll just say that it was a strategic choice in order to make him waste his Syndra ult. We'll go with that. That's better than me saying I griefed, right? Pretty bad that I lose my health, because I'm definitely going to miss out on a fight here. Like, something's going to happen since my team's on the map, but because I have no health, I'm going to have to reset and just hope it doesn't. Ugh. A little bit awkward, though. Strategic face check. Yep, you got it, chat. That's what it was. Guy didn't factor in the locket, so he wasted ult on me, which is nice. And Braum was top side, which means there's no wards in this area, so I don't actually have to use Sweeper. He's never been bot side in the last 2.5, 3 minutes, so... There's a Yi. Alright, does she know what Lantern does, or is she just confused? Oh, alright, don't, no one saw that. Oh, he blocked it. Alright, he doesn't know what Lantern does. We just gave Yi fucking 18 kills. That's not good, team. It's not good at all. Are so many pinks worth it? In high elo, yes. In low elo, no. But in very high ranks, yep. If you know how to use them, they are. The way that you itemize as support in pro matches is you buy your pink wards and then you buy your items after. Unless it prevents you getting a full item, you don't worry about it. Just play, man. It's okay. We're winning. Are we? What does he mean, are we? We're literally up 3 kills and have more towers and objectives than them. I think mentally he thinks we're losing, but, like, practically we're winning. He just doesn't realize it. Silly boy. It's been a little bit disjointed recently, but I think on this next sequence it's going to start to make sense a bit more. Because they're in need of a reset, which means I'm going to be first on map, which means I'm actually going to... The game's going to slow down just a tad, and we're going to get a chance to actually... do some gameplay with our brains rather than just fight all the time. So Sivon's a base. I'm not too scared of Braum. And I just want to keep this bot side vision reset. Now, Evelyn should not be going top lane. No idea why she's going top with double neutrals bot side, but she is for some reason. My guy. Double neutrals bot side. Please come bot side. Yeah, we play Drake. Indeed. He got it. And they have to face check in. Oh, Aphelios. Wow, what the fuck did... What? He just walked up to Syndra with 2 items and said, yeah, you know, you want to one-shot me? You could one-shot me, my friend. And then he walks up to Syndra, fucking gets one shot, and then just puts in FF vote. What a man. We can get this guy here. Ah, he's got stun. Hey, he wasted stun, so Jax can jump in. Not bad. Now, I'm going to skip recall here because I have enough fruit to get health back, and since I'm here first, and I know they have no vision because Braum hasn't been here yet, it means they're just face-checking into Thresh, who's hiding in the river, which is obviously just impossible situation. So as long as my team comes straight here and waits with me, we're about to have some enemies face-checking into the dragon, and I'm holding the Thresh hook, so let's pick a bush to hang out in, Evelyn. And we'll see what we find. Wait, come. Come. Come! What the fuck? Come. They're face checking. Hello? You see the Braum? Walking in face first, using his E for move speed? There we go. See what I mean, guys? That's why we don't reset. You're first on map. Got to try and mind control my teammates to make use of the advantage, apparently. They don't want to use it. Oh, fuck. Jax? What? Does he know how to drive? Either he's a genius or he's inting. I feel like he's inting. Yeah, look. Was it smart? I guess we get Dragon and Top Tower, so maybe he's actually a genius. He definitely didn't have to die and give over a 600 gold shutdown, though. I would say that part was unnecessary. Probably not worth. Oh, you're fine. Please come. Why? Dude, playing a pick champion is insufferable because every time I'm trying to get my teammates to come with me, the kill enemies who are face checking, they just run the other direction. Guys, please. Holy shit. What is happening? Like, truly, what is going on? Alright, I blocked it. They took Atacon? Just like that, they took Atacon. And we all just fucked around and did nothing? Alright, well, the enemy team got Atacon. Which, I did the numbers, guys. It's worth almost 4k gold. Atacon at 20 minutes is worth almost 4k gold worth of stats. And it scales over the game time. I put a video out, it released 16 minutes ago. Go watch the video after this. Go watch the video after. It talks about how Atacon and how much it's worth. So I'm not exactly happy about giving up a 4,000 gold lead. But that's fine. That's fine. It'd be like that sometimes. I'm watching some absolute Clown Fiesta shit, though. Alright, this fucking sucks. Like, if I die for this bullshit, I'm so done. Please, Evelyn, kill him. Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking dying because clowns are being clowns. Oh, she just... Guys, focus up, come on. Get your mental in check. We win easy. Guys, mute each other. People are just fucking absolute terrorism. We win this game, right? Like, we're still winning. We've been winning the whole game. But they're just deciding to lose and type jungle diff in chat rather than win the game for some reason. When the game is absolutely won. I don't know, they're just deciding they don't want to win, I guess. Anyway, we'll play it out best we can. Braum is warding bot side when next objective is top side, like a fucking moron. I guess he's trying to get bot tower, which is a fair play, but not really the thing I would do in his situation, which is fine. This is one of my favorite wards. That ward right there is so good. It covers the whole entrance, and a lot of people who sweep in like this and who place pinks on Baron miss that ward. And so they end up starting Baron, and they don't get vision of that ward, and we just see the whole team walk into pit. Alright, my team is playing bot side for some reason. No idea why we're playing bot side of the map when our Ahri is top and our Jax has TP and is bot. Guys, come on. Why are we playing bot side away from the... Why are we playing towards teleport away from the neutral objective? Thing is, right, it's like players like that, like this, they're good enough at the game to know what the correct play is. Like, he knows that is not the correct play. But he's doing it because the Ahri's flamed him, and so he wants to teach the guy a lesson by leaving him abandoned and never playing through him. Right? And then he can just say, it's your fault, you fucking suck, bye, and that's it. Which is just depressing. Ah, what can you do, man? He's gonna get dived, I have to try to stop it. They played it well to turn on me. But I knew he was about to get dived. Philios didn't come, though. Yeah, it works out well, though. Oh god. If we can beat our egos, we can win the match. That's all we gotta do. Get the egos in check and we win. Oh, guys, I'm trolling. I should have gone Frozen Heart. Why the fuck do I not have Frozen Heart? They're all auto-attack based. Ah, fuck, I'm griefing. Knight's Vow is a good item, but Frozen Heart would have been better this game. Oh well. Okay. Alright, Siva. Me and you, buddy. Let's battle. Let's battle, Siva. Me and you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get out of here. He's scared of me. You see that? The Siva was scared of me. He knew. He knows who the alpha is. It's me. What's happening? Is everyone wanting to do Baron, but he isn't, and so they're having an argument? Maybe. But, I mean... Here's a question, guys. Have you seen Aphelios and Ahri on the same screen at any point this game? Has it happened once? Have you seen it? I haven't. You know how we win the game, guys? Is we put the Aphelios and the Ahri on the same screen. That's it. That's all it takes. As soon as we do that, the game ends. But for some reason, they won't do it. Come to Baron, guys. They're obviously going to Dragon. We can just do Baron. We can just do Baron. It's better than face-checking Dragon. If they go to Dragon, we get Baron. It's hard to face check into anyway. We already have full control. They have no vision. So, come play it. They're going to walk to Dragon, aren't they? Like fucking clowns. They have no vision. Don't fight mid like fucking mongoloids. Come on. There we go. Is the mind control working? Just start it. Come on. Start it. Come here. Come here. Come on. Guys. Here you go. I'll clear this out. And we can give it a go, but the thing is, we want to look to turn here, because they're going to face check. We've got Ahri Thresh. They think we're on Baron, because they have no vision. And then we get the one-shot on the Siva. And then Master Yi is just the most broken champ, and the game's over. Alright, GG. Shut up, pig. Oh, God. I'm sure you would speak to people in real life like that. This game is... It breaks people's brains, man. People act in a way that they would never act like in real life. There's no way people would speak to someone like that in real life, but because it's a game of League of Legends, they get a free pass to just be an absolute terrible human being. It's mind-boggling, to be honest. Anyway. We do what we can. Well, they're going bot side. That means what we want to do is we want to do defensive vision. So we obviously can't keep control of our jungle. If I was to ward an obvious place like that, what are they going to do with sweeper? They're going to do this, right? So let's not place wards in the path of their sweeper. Let's place wards in slightly inoptimal positions that are likely to get missed. That's what these wards are all about. These are wards that likely get missed by someone coming in with a sweeping lens. Holy fuck. You know we have towers that we can play around, right, guys? You know we have towers, right? Oh, I'm just fucking dead, aren't I? My team doesn't want to stand at the tower. Everyone wants to engage up mid because she's tilted. Kind of sad, to be honest. This guy's dead. Oh, can I get him in tower range? Not quite. My KDA gets ruined because of the inters. It's so sad. Oh well. It is what it is. A game we definitely should have won, but I didn't play well enough to deserve to win, I think. You know what I always like to do, guys, is always like to compare myself to the counterpart and just ask who performed better. And I would say I did. I think I performed better. I had more impact than he did. But in saying that, like, his score's way better, but that's obviously just reflected in the fact that his team is winning. So, of course, he gets a better score. I'd like to say that I played a lot better than he did that game. But you know, it wasn't a huge difference. It's like a 55 to 45 angle. I slightly did better than him when it should have been an absolute fucking gap. So anyway, everyone was just angry. We were destined to lose that game because two people didn't like each other. Oh well. C'est la vie. That's life, boys. That is life. Think about voice chat in League. I'm not a fan. I don't want voice chat in League. I've fucking like to play the game and chill out and have fun, so I don't want it. How many games I got in you? Oh, quite a few. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. That game was a bit annoying. That game is the reason why I think Thresh is bad in solo queue. Because Thresh is a champion that plays very slow, structured games. He plays vision denial and picks, you know? He doesn't like direct fighting constantly. And every time I'd get into a situation where I was first in map with full vision, waiting for the enemy to face check, my teammates would just walk the other direction. And then on other sequences, it was just fucking me against the world trying to do the best I can in a fight when my champion's just not good in direct fighting. So, what can you do? How's the autofill account going? Really well. I think it's like... Oh, what would it be? I think it's like 20-something wins with like 5 losses. It's pretty good. I have like a 75% win rate, I think it is. What do I ban? Let's ban Emilio again, because that champion's really annoying. I think I'm going to play something a little bit more mobile, because that kind of pained me, that game, to be so immobile. On support, what game do you go sled instead of shield? Generally, what you do is you take the shield one, like the one that gives Shattered Crown passive. You generally take that against hard engage. So if you're versing Ashe, Nautilus, Sejuani, and they might engage on you, you take that to survive the burst of the engage. And in other situations where you don't verse a lot of crowd control or hard engage, you generally take the other one. Especially when keeping, you know, one makes you tanky, one makes your team tanky. In that game, there's nothing threatening me. I'm playing back for Lantern anyway, so I take the one that makes my team tanky. But if I'm versing Ashe, Nautilus, I probably take the other one. I like your content. I've been playing since Maud could have a pet dragon. That was broken, by the way. Holy shit. You would literally get a dragon and then take the bot tower with it because you would lane with a dragon. It was so stupid. The content taught me things I couldn't learn by normal League standards. Thanks, man. It's good. I think a lot of what my videos does is like, it gives an awesome insight into the more in-depth League of Legends that you don't usually get to see much of, which is really cool. Get to see the game at like a 4D level, which you don't get as much insight to. I want to play Blitzcrank because, as I said, we want to have some fun, boys, so let's have some fun. Now, they've got quite a strong bot lane. Lulu passive makes it so her auto attacks are extremely strong, so she's good at long trades, and they have Ashe, who has lethal tempo and Q. So they have two ADCs that are very good in long trades, which means I need combat power. So I'm not going to take Glacial. Even though it is a good game for Glacial, I'm not going to take it because if I take Glacial, I have a massive disadvantage in fighting power. I'm going to take Aftershock or maybe even Electrocute instead because they provide a lot more direct fighting power than what having Glacial would. So we're doing that. We're taking Aftershock because I need actual power. But if, for example, I had a Draven, I might consider taking Glacial because then we would already have more fighting power than them, so I'd opt for some utility. Long time no baguette. Nice. You really helped me hearing you talk about why you're doing what you're doing. I have to admit, when you talk like this, you're the most helpful coach on League I've come across. Thanks, man. I mean, it's awesome, and I want to make really cool content out of it. So, let's do it, baby. My desktop is much cleaner. Guys, I tell you this every time. When I start making a video, my desktop is perfect. As I make a video, I add more and more random icons to the desktop. And then by the end of the video, my desktop is a mess. And then when I finish the video and it uploads, I delete all the shit off my desktop since I don't need it anymore. And it becomes clean again, and the cycle repeats itself. It always happens like that. It's like a never-ending cycle. A never-ending cycle. My team wants to invade? Fuck it, let's do it. I want to get Sweeping Lens in this matchup. We lose Prio, so having wards is not really necessary because I can't get deep wards and I don't need to be safe against ganks if I'm pushed in. Sweeping Lens is also good versus double ranged because I can put a sweeper in the lane bush as to not... Hello, Syndra. Because I can put a Sweeping Lens in the lane bush, and if I put a Sweeping Lens in the lane bush, then they can't ward the lane bush and auto-attack me, so it allows me to take less poke in the early levels, and we're going to be constantly pushed in until my jungler ganks. So if the only win con we have in the lane is to wait for a jungle gank and then all in, having a sweep is going to facilitate that. So I usually recommend, like, if you play in lower ranks, never take sweeper, because we might get push if it's silver. Matchups don't play how they should. The game is just weird, right, in lower ranks, and wards are just easier to use. So I usually recommend in lower ranks to just always go warding trinket. But I know what I'm doing. I'm an expert, so I've got a Sweeping Lens. Don't mind me, boys. I know what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. Alright, boys. Let's do it. Come on, Yunara. Now, here's the thing, guys. If I hook them level 1, we lose the trade. Because I have no fighting power. Unless I hook them into a giant wave. So what I'm going to do is never use hook. If I use hook, I become a minion. And I lose all power. And at that point, they can literally walk up and auto-attack us. And since I have no threat, they can just hit us for free. Now, they're playing really bad here. This Lulu is obviously just bad. She's so far away. Which is like... If I hook her, we lose the trade. And that's my best case scenario. So she should be up here just auto-attacking me and daring me to hook her, because they would win the trade. Since he's not, I know he's a very bad player. So we're basically getting free early levels, and this should be the point of the lane that is the hardest. This matchup gets easier for us with level ups as we gain more kill threat, and should be really dominant for them early when we don't have kill threat, and what they need to do is poke us out and put us low in the early levels so that we have no HP by the time they want to all in. And since they're not doing that, it's literally a free lane. So, thanks for the free lane, guys. It's a lot easier to lane at level 2 than it is level 1, and it just gets easier. So, I'm quite happy right now. We tried something. I'm not too sad about throwing that hook. I timed it at a moment where we didn't have any minions to last hit. Since we don't have to walk up to last hit minions right now, I don't get punished for having used my hook. I get to use my sweeper here. No wards. He knows now. I think he's probably going to do his blue before he comes, though. Very weird that they walked into there, but didn't place wards. I don't know what that was all about. Quite strange. But this lane is going incredibly well for us compared to how it should be going. Now, I want to play for rotate into Crab here, since both jungles are going, so I'm just going to make sure to hang out on the river. So I'm as close as possible. I can also act as a human ward to spot Kha'Zix if he comes. And if anything goes down, I'm guessing, based on what they're doing, that they're jungler path top, because they would be not conceding push like this. Yeah, so he did path top. I was right. I want to look here. I think she's dead. What the fuck? Okay, Lulu, huge brain gameplay right there. That guy just fucking stood there and got hooked, I guess. So that's Sup Flash, and that's heal. Got those timers, and I just insta-recall. And I'm going to lose some XP, but on Blitzcrank, XP is not near as important as other sports. I don't really have an ability I need to max, and I don't really care about tank stats. All I do is hook people. So I can get a fast recall here, and get an insanely long roam timer. Here's the thing, guys. I don't need to be bot lane until my ADC's in lane. I'm at River, and he still hasn't recalled. So I have such a long roam timer, because I recalled way earlier than him. So now I can come here. Holy shit, I teleported? Don't know what happened there. And she should know I'm in the area by that. We'll see. And we can give a little attempt to a gank here. I want you to walk up and root him if you can, my friend. Because if he has stun up, I can't do much. He's going to go for cannon here. There you go. And since he EQ'd me, he missed the cannon. I'm a terrorist. Made Syndra EQ me so she couldn't EQ the cannon. Get wrecked, noob. Alright, and back to bot lane we go. So I make sure to time my arrival back to bot lane with when my ADC gets to lane. Because there's no point being there without him. So I roam until he gets back. Didn't get much done, but at least I tilted their mid laner out of a cannon minion. Okay, so game time is 5:15, which means Kha'Zix is probably... He was a bit delayed from what I saw, so he's going to be moving from Krugs to Raptors right now. So I'm just going to play a little bit safe for about 30 seconds, and in 30 seconds he'll be 100% cross to top side. I shouldn't have done that. I think even if I hit the hook, we probably don't kill him, because I don't have Ignite up. Actually, no, we would have. But Kha'Zix should have crossed the top side by now. Our jungler's bot, so this is where we turn on the aggression now. She wasted volley, which gives us a little window to fight, if I can find something. Now, oh, Kha'Zix is still here, so he's super delayed on his pathing, actually. Holy shit, it's 6 minutes? And he hasn't done topside camps? Wow, that guy's very delayed on his pathing. That's fine. They have Shen 6, important to note. Didn't even think about that, but I'm going to have to save my ult to delete the Shen ult pretty much every fight now. You don't... Wait, I just realized, guys, did Kha'Zix flip his clear? Did he delay his recall so much that he was able to actually reverse his clear? Like, first clear he went bot to top, and then he reversed it to go top to bot? Because if so, he's actually here. I can't tell if he reversed his clear or not. I don't think he did. Yeah, he did. He reversed his clear. Alright, that's how you know that Kha'Zix is griefing. If you've farmed so slowly that you can reverse your clear, that's just sus. Like... Yeah, okay. Their Lulu is such an e-girl player. Did you just see what he just did? He just had a mental breakdown and just panicked and used shield for no reason. Actually, NPC behavior. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Not with Shen Kha'Zix in the game. I think it's really important for us to get Void Grubs this game, since if we get Void Grubs, it makes it really hard for Shen to ult away, since he'll just lose way more if he does. We have mid laner coming. I need to engage now, since he's about to show an award. That'll do it. I was always going to go for the support, since I knew that they had Ash Flash. And I'm going to look for super fast recall here, because I need to get to those Void Grubs on time. That's the main concern. We go Swifties because on Blitzcrank, it negates the slow of your W, and they also have Ashe Lulu who have slows, so the slow reduction is so insanely valuable on these Swiftness boots, because it stops the slow from Ashe W, from Lulu, and literally from my own W that self-harms me. So, super good game for Swifties. And he's trying to start them, but I should be here slightly before Lulu. This is a bit awkward. This is a little bit awkward, isn't it? Hello, I made a friend. There's a lot happening here, guys. Lots to unpack in this team fight. A huge amount to unpack. Alright, good job. I think we got the Void Grubs now. I can look for another play here. Ah, I missed. Maybe if I hit, I die, actually. I think if I pull him into me and he just ults me. I can probably skip this recall. I've got biscuits, and I can grab fruit from bot side river. And I can maybe skip the reset if I do that. Get off it. Punch. Get away from it. Nice. Alright, we gotta plug this entrance. And then... Oh, fuck, they're on dragon. I knew they would be. Anyone? We can fight after. Even if they get the dragon, it's fine. We just play the fight after. And we'll clean them. We don't have to win the dragon fight. Ashe has no flash, I know that for sure. We don't have anyone here. Guys, why are we not fighting them? We should be fighting them. For some reason we don't want to. Alright, that's fine. It's fine, you guys don't want to fight? We don't have to fight. I'll just recall. Hey, someone subbed. Thanks for the sub, man. Banshee. Hey, you're subbed for before. You've been watching my streams for a while, hey. What's my keys for camera movement? I don't use any keys for camera movement. I use spacebar to recenter the camera, otherwise I click around and I move the mouse. That's it. Now, they should have wards on bot side, because Lulu's been here a lot. It's probably basically the only place they should have wards. That's probably her... Oh, that's the ADC board. So there's one ward I'm missing, although it doesn't have long on the expiration, so I'm not too worried about finding it. I probably should have just leached XP for 6 there, but, you know, it is what it is. This is a little risky, but it's worth trying. Bop. Fuck it, why not? And since ADC's basing, nothing can happen bot, so we go hang around mid. And I just want to kind of loosely track where Lulu goes. See where she puts wards. That guy's mean. What the hell, man? And for the most part, I want to play through bot lane, so I'll move back to bot. Alright, she placed one ward. It's not that one. I think it's here, which is a really bad place to ward. I don't know why she warded there, but I don't think she knows what she's doing. Watching this Lulu play, it's pretty obvious it's a Elo inflated enchanter player. Like, it's not a huge amount of thought happening, I think. Which, I'm kind of bullying them, but being honest. But it's our job to play safe. We're playing weak side. Oh, we see Kha'Zix. Okay, we can play aggressive now. If I hit a hook on Ashe, we win. That's literally all it takes. Hook on Ashe, we win. W. And I'm guessing the ward is here. Nope, it's not in Tribush. Is it? It's in their Tribush? I'm so confused. I can't read what this guy's doing. Maybe it's in the lane bush if he's really a griefer. I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere stupid where it shouldn't be. That's for sure. Honestly, I think fighting's bad. I think it's, like, very possible for them to win a fight. If I hit a hook, we win, but otherwise, we might not. Yeah, we don't need to fight to win. I think I just hop a recall to get first on map. We're winning the game anyway, so I don't need to take risks. So I just pop a recall. Move on to next sequence. And again, by popping a recall and first on map, and like, think about what I know about where their vision is. Okay, she's only placed one ward on that sequence. The only place she's been on the sequence is in this area, which means there's no wards in this area, right? So I know they're about to base because they need to match our recall, so there's no point bowing bot. And they have no vision here and no vision here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this path in order to dodge wards because I know there's no wards there. If they stay, they're just going to die. There's no way they stay. They're sitting on combined 1.5k gold. I was looking to roam mid, but if they're going to stay on 1.5k gold, it might just be time to run bot and kill them. So they don't know I'm here. I'm definitely dodging them. I'm going to put a pink and try, or sweep it at least, because it's a place where there could be a ward. Oh, there's a Kha'Zix. I was thinking he's here. I thought he was on Krugs, but I was like, if I manage to slip past him, we can get a kill. I'll take the risk. But I knew he was bot side. Alright, the enemy bot lane is just so potato, it's not funny. Like, this guy's been on the map for 5 minutes and hasn't placed a ward. Alright, got the minion. Nice, we take those. I think I was dead there, by the way, if they Ashe ult me, but they're actually sitting on 2k gold at this point. We should just fight them. I ulted because I was going to fall out of range to ult anyway. Like, usually I'd save it for the shield, but I was literally about to fall out of range and I wouldn't get a chance to use it otherwise, so I just used it. But, god, dude, their bot lane is like... It's painful to watch this gameplay. They're not doing anything. They just, like, you guys see what Lulu did? She walked out of base, she put a ward in the tri-bush, and then she walked around in circles like this for 3 minutes. That's what she did, that sequence. See that? This is a master tier player. Like, what the fuck am I watching? Alright, well, there's no wards bot side because she's never been here. And I know I'm faster out of base because I have Swifties and W spam. So I know that I can get here first. I'm going to intentionally place the ward out of his vision range so he doesn't see it. Get my full bridge, and I'm going to wait right here and react to what Lulu does. If she goes bot, I'll gank mid. If she goes mid, I'll gank bot. That's ward number 1. That's the only one she's placed so far. Very bad ward. I don't know why she's placing ward on her red buff when the vision line is river. Anyway, and I'm just going to hang out here and see. I've got a nice little flank angle onto them. And we can look on this. Beautiful play. Pop lens, she didn't ward tri-bush, so they're just dead. 80 years, no flash, so we just focus Ashe here. Alright. Good job, boys. God, man. What is happening? And I'll just pop an insta-recall because the sequence is over for me. No need to stick around. You guys got it covered. I'm going to go hang out with Mordekaiser while you guys do that. I don't know what's happening, man. There's just nothing happening. Anyway. Hey, I got another sub. Hey, thanks for the sub, man. It was on Jeff Bezos' dime as well, so thank you. My hourly rate is going up to fucking $3 an hour instead of $2. Hell yeah. We love streaming. Nah, the good part is when I make the YouTube videos out of the games. That's when the good stuff happens. Alright, we sprint out. Place towards top side because that's where next sequence takes place. Because I get here first, I'm going to be able to track where the Lulu goes. And honestly, I know there's no one protecting this guy, so we can just kill him after the tower dies. I think Lulu went bot side based on the wards I'm seeing, which just shows she's a bot because the dragon's not up for 4 minutes. What I was saying is, as it says, Elon planted Enchanter player, obviously. Okay, she Houdini'd her way in there, apparently. There are 2 wards in the river. Let's find them both, boys. There was 4 wards on her sidestone when she walked out of base. There's only 2 remaining. Do the math. How many are missing? 1? That's 1. I'm guessing the second one's in this bush. No? I'm guessing it's here then. Okay. But the thing is, this guy places wards so badly that I actually can't predict where he places them. Because it might be here, which is such a... No, it's not. But he places wards so badly that I just can't figure out where they are. Check that. No. Dude, I have no idea where the second ward is. I'm fucking baffled. Like, there's nowhere that it could be that is logical. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Oh, it's the Avengers. It's the fucking... It's a moment of... I hit the hook because I knew I could. Not because I should have thrown it, but I knew I could, so I did it. Anyway. God. I'm actually going to pull up the replay and try and find where that second ward is, because there's nowhere logical. It would have to be like here or fucking here or something, or here. I don't know. I can't figure it, because she walked in like this and didn't place it there. Is it here? Which is too deep. She has half our kills. The vision line is here. So why is she warding? Anyway. I can't figure it out. Sometimes you just got to hit hooks because you know you can. Like, it means nothing if I hook him, but it sends a message of, watch out, buddy. I can hook you if I want to. You know? I'm going to go bot, because obviously this guy's going to be the person getting ganked by that Kha'Zix, if anyone does get ganked by the Kha'Zix. And since they're showing 2 mid, it means this guy's alone, and I can go bop and just miss the hook. Oops. It is what it is. You forgot the wave, Nico. You should... Nico, the wave. The whole point of being here is to... What the fuck is she doing? Not even my teammates are making sense. The guy's just, like, not catching minions, just letting them walk past us. Which is the biggest no-no of side laning. You never let the minion wave walk past you, otherwise you have to spend 30 seconds going back to get it, which is just such a waste of time. Anyway, I'm gonna hang out here. Oh, this guy's alone. Punch. Bang. See ya. Can I get the cannon minion? Pop. Alright, well, I don't know what's going on. This is doing the thing where the game starts to break down and not make much sense anymore. And, like, I don't know why my team's fucking top side and I'm bot side. I don't know. Nothing's making sense. But anyway. The problem is, these are the kind of games that the Lulu player gets to win. And I don't want her to win them. Like, he sits there with Ardent Sensor, he drools on himself, we randomly start arguing with ourselves because we throw, and then he just outscales with Ardent Sensor as an enchanter and wins the game by doing nothing. It happens all the fucking time to me. And it's gonna happen to me this game if we don't take it seriously. Like, he's only placed 2 wards. Have you guys seen how long this guy's been on the map for? This guy's been on the map for like 3 minutes. I've fucking full cycled my wards twice since his last recall. And he's only placed 2 wards. Where the fuck is he warding? He's just not. Alright. Maybe if he had some vision, he would have seen that coming. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I'm so fucking fried. I want to watch this game back and just lock camera on Lulu for like 5 minutes of the game and just see what he does. Because... like, there's one. I mean, it's not a bad spot, but I'm just confused. I'm dazed. I'm fucking frazzled. I can't figure it out. Not for the life of me. Alright, I'll sit here with my little Hex Flash. Get out of tower range so I don't take his plating. Take his local gold. It's all your local gold, my friend. I'm a nice guy. There you go, it's all yours. This Lulu's gonna face check me. Surely. Oh, here you go. She's fucking top lane. She's gonna let Ashe die for free. Chest flash. Rip. There she is. Dude, this is gonna be so fun. I mean, I don't flame her now. Like, at this point in the game, playing Vision is impossible. Like, with how far ahead we are, and her not having towers, and me being on the map first every sequence, it's kind of impossible for her to get Vision. So I can stop flaming her now, because it's hard to do. But earlier, it was not hard. It was not hard at all for her to be a human and play swords. She just couldn't figure it out. This shit's taking so long. What is this? Like, they've got 3 people dead. Why are they... what is this? There are 3 people dead and they're doing this? This is the play. This is the play that they think is the best play to be making. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? They're just being absolutely taken out. What are they doing? Why are they here? Dude, I'm so confused. Oh, okay. I don't usually flame, but this is not normal for this elo, surely. This is bad. This is really bad. Hey, another sub. Holy crap, I'm getting so many subs. You know what's crazy, guys, is when you mention the idea of subscribing, more people subscribe because they go, hey, that's a thing that exists. Now I never understood why people had the fucking pop-up every time someone subbed. And they'll, like, write on the whiteboard the name, go, thank you so much for subbing. I never got it. I was like, it's weird. But now I get it. People sub more when you just sit there and chill. Guys, sub. I make videos for free. Please, support me. I mean, fair play. I should be doing the same, but... What? Like, see what I mean? Guys, that's a master tier player. That's a master tier player, by the way. What the fuck is that? There's no way... 2 people just subbed because I mentioned subbing. Guys, you really proved the point. You really proved it. Holy shit. Streaming becomes profitable to me if I shill. No way. This whole time? Wait, 4... no way, guys. I've been streaming wrong the whole time. I've been trying to monetize my YouTube. I should have been monetizing my Twitch by just begging for money. It's so smart. No way. Oh, I almost punched him. That would have been a pretty funny hook. Alright, guys. Whoa. You guys want to see the play of all time? You sit right here, and then you just hook them. And that's it. That's the whole play. You just use the wall as a vision blocker. It's so fucking simple. You know, let's do it again, guys. Oh, we're fighting? Alright, I'm down. I was aiming for the Lulu, don't worry. I wasn't trying to hit Ashe. I was actually trying to hit Lulu. Alright, we got him. What is happening? This is like a fever dream. This is like when you fall asleep on the couch and you try to have a 30-minute nap and then you wake up the next day and you're just sweaty and like the sun's up and you're just so confused. That's what is happening to me in this game. Like, you fall asleep at 5 p.m. and you wake up and the sun's still up and you're like, oh, I was only asleep for 30 minutes. But no, it's actually the next day. It's like how I feel in this game. What is happening? This feels like such a low quality game. Anyway, I want to go watch this ward placement. I just have to do some analysis. Some fucking analysis for this one. What did I roll this game to win? Look, all I'll say is that in terms of my score out of 100, I get a 95 and the Lulu gets a 5 because she got capped so fucking hard. She did nothing the whole game. So I don't know what I rolled, but that game's pretty impossible to lose with what happened that game. That was disgusting. Anyway, let's see. Let's skip to, was it 9 minutes or 10 minutes or something when she... Okay, so what is she... Let's get the analysis. She unlocks her... Okay. Next sequence is when she really has wards. Okay, she walks out of base with 3 wards. She wards with the Tribush. She arrives bot lane at 10:30. And then what does she do? She arrives bot lane at 10:30. She just stands here. She arrived here at 10:30. She stood in bot lane for so long that her ward expired. She walked out, placed a ward, and then stood bot lane doing nothing for so long that the ward expired. She arrived bot 3.5 minutes ago, and all she did was ward Tribush and stand bot lane. Alright, sequence number 2, what does she do? She walks out. She puts a ward on her red buff. What? Okay. And then she just dies. Okay. Take number 3. What does she do? She walks out. That's a shit ward. That doesn't even see the It's not the worst, but it's pretty shit. Alright, there's one ward there. There's one ward there. I kill the first ward. I kill the second ward. She just stands here. And then she dies. Alright, take number 4. She walks out of base. She wards the Raptors. Okay, a little bit shallow, but it's not the worst. A little bit shallow, though. She wards her blue buff. Again, pretty shallow. Was it here that... It was here that I couldn't find the... Was it here? When was it? When was it in the game that I couldn't find the ward? I'm so confused. Because there was a ward that I couldn't find. When was it? I'm so confused. Maybe, I think what happened is I think Graves cleared it. And then I sat there trying to find a ward that Graves had cleared. And I didn't realize he cleared it. It was earlier. Oh, anyway. I think it was the one that Graves cleared and I just didn't notice he cleared it. Holy fucking shit. This guy walked bot lane, warded Tribush, and sat in lane doing literally nothing for so long that his vision expired. That is next fucking level. That was mind-boggling. Alright. Interesting team. It was the bot side river ward, that's what I thought. Jesus. Anyway. Alright, well, we're climbing. That's all that matters. Inspired you to play some Lulu? That's probably not the takeaway you should have. Is that really the takeaway you should have? To play some Lulu after seeing that? Ugh. Alright, I'm going to go on the Smurf account, guys. We're going to do some fill. I'm going to change this stream title and the graphic, and we're going to go on the Smurf account because I've played enough of this high elo, and to be honest, the game quality on my plat account is going to be the same as what I just watched that Lulu do. So, if the elo I'm playing in is literally, like, Master tier looks the same as plat. I may as well play on the plat account. So let's go on the plat account. And I owe a mid lane game. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove support from the next cycle of the wheel because, holy shit, I think I've played... It should be 20% of games on each role, and I think I've played close to 40% of my games on support because I just keep getting filled. So we're just going to do mid lane something. I don't know, mid lane top. Mid lane AD, I think, is next. Anyway, hopefully we get mid. Holy shit. And I gotta change the stream title, don't I? What day would this be? This is day 5 of my fill thing? Yeah, day 5. Fill to Challenger day 5. Update. There we go. And then I gotta change this graphic. And then I gotta get the win-loss back up on the screen because I'm not on my 200 LP account, which I didn't update, by the way. Oopsie. Supposed to have done that. It's fine. There we go. Was it because you guys were against Ashe that you didn't want hook level 1? It's a combo of Ashe Lulu. They're both champions who are stronger at long trades than both of us, and Blitzcrank level 1 is really weak. Like, if your ADC is stronger than theirs, you can sometimes hook and win the fight, but their ADC was stronger than us at that level, and their support was substantially stronger than me at that level, so if I hook them, I actually just die. When do you pick Pyke in solo queue? When it's a good pick. What's the... I'm sorry. That's too funny. I just wanted to scare you. You usually just pick it into enchanted lanes. A lot of them mobiles is good. Another thing to consider is you kind of want to pick it in situations where your teammates have the setup that you lack. Because you don't have reliable crowd control, so you're kind of dependent on the team to give it. So generally, like, the best Pyke picks are when you have a tank jungler. If you have like a Maokai or a Sedge, it's really good. Because they cover for you. 20 win, 6 loss. There we go. We updated it. Did this not update in my thing? Should have. Yeah, it did. Nice. You leave in cursed account? No. I believe you can fuck up your MMR, and it'll take 100 games to fix it. That's true. But, you know, all that affects is your LP gains and the rank that you play at. It doesn't increase or decrease your likelihood to win or lose a game. You can sometimes... I've had a lot of people who, you know, they start off really bad and they fuck up their account with big loss streaks and things. And their LP gain is, you know, terrible compared to their losses. And so they can make a new account and start fresh and they climb. But it doesn't change their win rate. It just changes the fucking... demoralizing 100 games you have to play in order to get your account to positive LP gains. What region is this? It's EU West. 20 wins and 6 losses is pretty good. You should be higher elo. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. I'm in Southeast Asia server. I've played there twice. I went to Vietnam twice. First time was for Rift Rivals, and second time was for MSI. So I've played on Southeast Asia twice. It's a crazy server. I remember we kept scrimming a team, and every time I'd pick Thresh, their counter was Vel'Koz support. And I was like, this is not a counter. This is not a counter. They played the matchup. We solo killed them every game. They kept picking it. I'm like, you can't pick Vel'Koz into Thresh. You just keep... like, it's not a counter. You die. It just kept happening. I just kept killing them over and over, and they kept picking it. Thought you were an Os? I was an Os. I'm not anymore. Get wrecked. Okay, this is the best message I've ever seen in my Twitch chat. Is a microwave just a really angry light bulb? Holy fuck. This guy's cooking. I really got filled to ADC? Bruh. I wanted mid lane. Okay, I understand the pain that you guys go through getting filled, because this is just next level. I don't understand.
I assure you,
I
am quite patient.
On this account, I have queued mid primary. This is the 6th game in a row. For 6 games in a row, I have queued mid something else, and I have not gotten mid 6 games in a row. This is fucking nuts. How do I not get my role 6 games in a row? I've been trying to play mid so bad. What the fuck? Why does everyone think they're the main character? You're not the main character, bro. What are you doing? Alright. My support's hovering fucking nittily. I want to... Ah! Alright, he can do what he wants. He can have fun. He's gonna play Nidalee support, because Skillcapped made a video about Nidalee support, therefore we have to play Nidalee support. Bad news is I have to fucking lane with it, don't I? Ah, shit. I have to lane with Nidalee? Oh, okay. I gotta pick something that is completely self-sufficient, because this guy's not gonna do shit for me, easy. Oh my god. Alright, Ashe is probably the best pick. I need something that benefits from attack speed in order to utilize the Nidalee heal, and I need something that's self-sufficient and can take care of itself. And out of the champions I own, the best self-sufficient champion is Ezreal, which I can't play with Nidalee, and then the second best is Ashe, so I guess we're playing Ashe. Fuck my life. I have a fucking Nidalee support, and watch this shit. She's gonna do absolutely nothing the whole game. I'm gonna go flat health. I fuck it. I have Nidalee support. I need all the help I can get. I'm taking flat health. Oh, they get Zed. I get Nidalee support. This is gonna be great. Yeah, guys. What is this trade? They have a Zed, and I get Peel from Nidalee. Thank you. ADC moment. All right, let's just fucking do the best we can. Gubby. You know how close I am to taking barrier here? It's Zed jungle, which means it's Pantheon Twitch bot lane. I'm going exhaust. Fuck cleanse. I'm going exhaust, boys. Exhaust is so good versus burst damage, which means it shits on Pantheon and it shits on Zed. And since the only peel I have is a fucking Nidalee support, I guess I'm gonna have to bring my own peel, and barrier's not gonna cut it. So I'm going fucking exhaust. I hate my life. Okay, here's my hope this game. Do you guys know what you have to do in order to be able to survive against this? In a game like this where you have no peel and you're versing assassins, the most important thing is that you need to optimize the XP you get. You need to get as much XP as you can, because through level ups, you gain a fucking ton of stats. And the vast majority of the stats you gain are attack damage, armor, and health. When the people trying to kill me is Zed and Pantheon, armor and health is very good. So the thing that's going to make me not get one-shot by them is the tank stats that I gain from level ups. The second thing that I can do in order to not get one-shot by them is to win lane really hard so that I can buy defensive items sooner. In an ideal world, what I'm going to do is I'm going to not buy my shoes until really late. If I can delay buying shoes until after one item, if I'm potentially fed enough, I can buy armor shoes. So normally on Ashe, you buy early shoes because you have really good synergy with having move speed plus the slows. It makes it really hard for people to get to you and you can run them down. But because I'm versing a melee support, shoes aren't as valuable as what they are when you're versing a range support. And if I can delay them, then maybe I can buy armor shoes. Rushing armor shoes early would just be an instant FF to your lane because you're just so weak. But if I can delay buying the shoes, maybe we can get some armor shoes. Which would be a-okay with me. I have fucking W start Nidalee support. Like, what is Alright guys, we're gonna do a guide on how to play a game of League of Legends where your support fucking hates you. Who's ready? We're gonna do a guide on how to play with Leo Nidalee Messi, the W star Nidalee support. Let's fucking do it, boys. Alright, so first order of business, you want to take push. If you have a bad support, push is your friend, because if you can't rely on the champion in your lane, guess what you can rely on? The minions in your lane. So if I don't know if my support's going to play with me, I need some sort of advantage that makes it possible to 1v2, and that advantage is going to have a giant stacked up wave of minions that actually rely and help me, that I can play around. So I'm going to focus to take push. Thing is, in this matchup, we have double ranged, so push is very easy to get. Wow, what did I just do? But we just backpedal and hit the wave as it enters in order to secure prio. And we really want to focus on the push advantage first. And then we can focus on the push after. Very bad trade for them, this one. Very bad trade for them, this one. Really bad trade. Really bad trade by them. What are they doing? The waves. Okay? Nearly support got a double kill, baby. What is happening? What is bot lane? Why did they just get bored, run at us, and just fucking kill themselves? I don't know. Alright, I guess I buy a dagger. What the fuck? Dude, I did not expect any of that fucking chaos. What is happening? Okay. No sums bot lane, I guess. What the fuck? Well, alright. I'm not exactly happy about that. Because I lose a lot of XP, and I didn't get any of the kills. But, you know. Now, they started bot side based on the ward we have on their red, which means we're strong-sided. And so trading is our friend. So let's look to trade. I have perma push, I have jungler on my side. Oh my god, I just missed minions. I want to get this wave in order to reset it back to neutral, so that we can build up waves and slow push. Because with a wave stalled out in front of their turret like this, you can't build up waves to slow push, so what you got to do is you got to reset it by getting into the turret. There you go, get into the turret. You can recall if you want, my friend. You've literally got Jeff Bezos in your inventory, so happy for you. I'm going to delay placing my ward, because their jungler's top, and he won't be back bot for another minute, so there's no need to ward right now. We can retake push for the same reason. Now, I can't let this guy jump on me, because I don't have any sums. Here we go. You can't have this minion, my friend. And I want to aim to crash next wave, and potentially I recall after that. Wait, what? What? He insta-recalled and got back to bot lane at 355? He cleared his blue buff, so he cleared bots atop, insta-recalled, and came back bot lane. That's crazy. What a beast. Alright, I just let the wave come in. He got back bot lane way faster than he should have been able to. Good for him. And I'm just going to let the wave come in since my support's in base. Oh, wow. Did he just predict a dodge? What a beast. Alright, I'll just throw the bird in order to tell everyone where he is. There he is, he's on Raptors, just as we thought. I want to wait till my exhaust is up before I push. And when Karzik starts to get bot side, we can turn the push. And then good things will happen. Usually want to play for a push advantage, but because of the XP deficit that I'm playing at and the fact I have no sums, it can put me in a bad spot if I'm pushed up. But now I've equalized the XP through my level up. My jungle will be bot side and my exhaust will be up. So now I'm going to take push. And what I'm trying to do is get a recall here. We've hit 1k gold, which means first person to recall wins. Please, Nidalee. Please, you have flash. Do something. She's not doing anything. I'm fucking hitting them so much, and she's not doing anything. That's alright. I should have Played a little bit more chill. Maybe I could have stuck to one target, got exhausted, killed them a bit better. I could have played it better, but bro, I did 90% of their health. Fucking walk up and attack them. Alright, guys. Big tip for you all. If your ADC has Ashe Q and fully stacked lethal tempo, what should you do? Walk up. What happens if Pantheon jumps on my support when I have Ashe Q and fully stacked lethal tempo? They all die, right? So walk up. If they engage on you, they all die. So just let them engage on you. But this guy's playing as if I'm a fucking potato, but I'm the strongest motherfucker in the universe. Alright, their jungle should be back bot side soon, so I want to play to kill this wave. And then let the wave come back in. So I can be safe. Once he gets back on this side of the lane. And I'll just play to last hit with W, and then get a ward since their jungler's back on this side. And then we just play to chill. No point being a wave on time to contest, so I'm just going to fully bridge to mid with vision here, because what am I going to do with my support and base and my jungler top? I may as well go hang out in the river between waves. Nothing to do, so we just come back bot lane. I'm fucking Ashe support. I don't know why I said I have a Nidalee support. I'm the fucking support, honestly. And if we're getting Void Grubs, it's my role to just sit here and just fucking cry, isn't it? Alright. The boys get Void Grubs. I sit bot lane 2v1 and just chill. And here's the wave management hack of the day, boys. Don't let the wave fully crash. Just hold one minion. There you go, that's all I need. Now my wave is going to stop and attack that minion. Because it stops and attacks that minion, it doesn't walk forward. Because it doesn't walk forward, the next enemy wave walks to me. And now the wave is closer to my side of the lane instead of closer to the enemies. And so I'm going to be way safer in the 2v1. And I just fucking sit here while my team takes Void Grubs. Make sure not to lose any health so they can't dive me. Job fucking done, boys. And because I haven't lost health, they can't dive me. And because they can't dive me, they have no idea what the fuck to do. You can just tell they're lost. How fun is this, boys? How fun is this? Whoa! I'm weak siding! But you know what the good news is this Twitch has no idea what wave management is, so he's actually just feeding the wave into me, and I'm not even losing minions. He should be slow pushing to deny creeps during the slow push, but he just keeps feeding the wave to me. Wait, what? Alright. Alright, guys. Yeah, it's sick. I'll just fucking sit here and get dove. It is what it is. Honestly worth. Completely worth. Well, all you gotta do if you get tower dive, guys, is all you need to do. Go as deep as possible and focus all of the damage onto the person who tanks. Pantheon tanked, so I insta-ulted him to stun him and pumped all my damage into him to try trade kill. Anytime you get tower dived, you focus damage on the person who tanks. That's it. But this is really an ADC moment, isn't it? Alright, I'm still weak side. Fucking, the Zed's still here. I saw his shuriken, so I'll just sit here with my fucking exhaust. At least this time I have double sums, so they won't be able to dive me again. Surely, right? But I really hope my team wins the top side, because I'm in a fucking bubble down here. And I'm not enjoying it. Oh, no. Oh, I got it. It's fine. I think I can push this in time to get some tower damage. Actually, I got item in base, so I just need to recall. I really hope my team does some good shit, because I'm not getting to play the game. Like, I actually cannot play the game. I played 1v3 for the last 5 minutes. That's alright, I think I've got item. He should not have item yet. I don't imagine he will. Maybe he will, but he'll probably be just short of it. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I have item advantage, which is really good. I think I'm way stronger than my score entails, but my fucking god. There's no way my solo lanes are losing when this Nidalee has not been... She's got 5 kills. The game's so lost. It's fucking over. We've lost. It's so doomed. Please come back. Alright, I'm just waiting to get Pantheon ulted now. There you go. Let the wave move back. Dragon to 25. So I want to stack this wave so that it's double stacked as dragon spawns. Stop hitting. I'm going to double stack it so it's double stacked when dragon spawns. That way I can crash it as dragon spawns and they have to deal with 2 waves instead of just 1. And we can get dragon off that. Dragon's in 10 seconds. We need to get 1 more wave, so please stay with me, Nidalee. Come with me. I need to get 1 more wave before we leave the dragon. Now, we can get plates here. We can min-max this. Oh, this is fine. It's not fine. I'm fucking inting. I wanted the plate so bad. Alright, I should have just walked to the dragon. I knew I should have. Alright, I'm not going to get to go armor shoes this game, guys. I'm too far behind. I've been so fucking abandoned. But you know what we're going to do? Here's a guarantee I want to give you guys. Alright? For the next 3 minutes, my life's going to suck. I'm going to sit in a bubble. But after we get into the mid-game, you guys are going to blink, and then randomly, my inventory is going to say 2k gold, and I didn't even get a kill. Watch. We're going to get to the mid-game, and I'm going to do macro that is going to entirely bring back my gold lead and make me the most fed player in this game, just by getting good macro with optimized farm and towers, without even getting kills. Watch this shit. You'll see it. This is like the biggest thing that you can do on ADC at lower ranks. It's so easy to just pick up insane amounts of farm because your teammates don't want it, and then random towers because the enemy just lets you. So in a game where you leave lane as a potato, you can always claw it back super easy. So we're in the waiting room till mid-game, boys. Once we get to the waiting room, you guys are going to see me pick up 80,000 gold out of nowhere. Wow. Okay, I'm really having a day, aren't I? Alright, I'm going to go stand at my turret because there's an invisible Twitch and a Pantheon waiting for me, so I'm just going to fucking stand back here. This is great, guys. This is awesome. I'm loving this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'll just farm with W from all the way back here, so I don't die to the Twitch. Yep. This is sick. You know what? I would love to go mid lane, actually. But... oh, there's Pantheon. Fuck it. If Twitch wants to kill me, he can kill me. I think I have a good shot. Now that I know Pantheon's not here, I can actually play a bit. Save my W in case Twitch pops out. I think I have an alright fight against him, because I have Exhaust and ult, so I think I might actually win if he comes out. Yeah, not bad. We're in the waiting room, boys. I can't walk up. Like, there's a Twitch and a Pantheon ult. There you go, get in the bush. No. There's no... I swear to God, if he finishes this recall and leaves me again... bro, I have to go stand at my turret again. There's a Twitch invisible. Oh, okay. I see Pantheon at least. Alright, I'm walking up. Yeah, you want to fucking duel me, Twitch? Let's duel. Let's duel, Twitch. Let's get my Q stacked as fast as I can. Where did Twitch go? He walked out of base? Why is he not here? Did he walk... he's just standing at the turret. Why is he... what the fuck is happening? I'm stronger than him, honestly. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I'm actually just not allowed to participate. Told you I'd win. Told you I'd win. What is he doing? I gotta recall because their fucking Pantheon's gonna ult me. I wish I could take a wave, but no, not allowed. Nidalee's coming bot. Now you're coming bot. I recall, and now you're coming bot lane? That's the moment you decide to come bot, when I recall. Thank you, Nidalee. Thank you so much. Dude, what is happening? Dude, I can't. I'm being so fucking abandoned. Watch this. I'm going to walk into bot lane, and he's just going to walk topside. You guys ready for this shit? 100%. Every day of his life, he's walked topside and abandoned me as I get to lane again. Come on, watch this. I fucking knew it. I'm done. Alright, where's the Twitch? Because if he comes out of stealth now, I do not do near as well in the fight. I'm gonna hang out. If he pops up somewhere else, I can hit, but till then I can't do shit. Yeah, I can't do shit. I'm in an island, man. No one loves me. This sucks. They're treating me like I'm silver and they're playing the game without me. Oh god, ADC. ADC moment, am I right? Alright, Twitch is going to go to the mid fight. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to sit here with my ADC items and my 3 Void Grubs. Watch my gold. Watch how much gold I'm about to make. You guys are going to look at Twitch, go mid. Tell me who makes more gold right now. We're going to time the next 1 minute. Who makes more gold? Me or Twitch? Alright, I'm at 500. Let's see how much gold he makes. Let's see how much gold I make. We'll see who wins. Alright, how much gold is Twitch making right now, guys? Holy shit, he's sharing a cannon wave? That guy's crazy. Alright, I'm getting Pantheon ulted, aren't I? Nope. Alright, who made more gold, guys? Me or Twitch? I'm just going to wait, because they're coming bot. But they're going to soon move mid to go cover my team, and then I'm just going to take a second turret. So now we put the Herald. I just wait. Just wait out of vision, so they don't think to come bot lane. They're all going to start moving mid here. There you have it. Now that they've all moved mid, I'm going to pop out, and while Zoe goes mid, I'm going to take a tier 2. I got an ult I can snipe maybe to help out for the boys. Yeah, there's maybe not much more I can get. That might just be the end of it, boys. But hey, I've got pretty good gold, more gold than Twitch. But holy shit, man. This is ADC gameplay in games where your team hates you and you aren't fed. You just make more gold by pushing sideways than you do by going to fights. This is a fight I'm actually going to go to because even though I am strong enough to fight, but even though I'm not super strong, my team will do enough to carry the fight, and I can still benefit from the fighting. So I'm just trying to do the thing that gives me the most gold, which usually wouldn't be fighting if I'm not fed, but because my team's strong, they can carry the fights. Alright, I'll just share farm with Set, and I'm going to move top because my team wants to let Sion have our base, so I guess I have to go defend it, don't I? And now you TP top? Bruh. I fucking walk top, and then he TPs there. Oh my god. And now because he showed TPing top, they just have numbers advantage of the fight, and we just have to do the best we can. It's just not winnable, guys. It's just not winnable. It's like... Dude, I can't. I can't. Help. There's 5 mid, help. This is ADC. There's 5 mid. I've just fucking give the tower, I guess. Alright. Awesome, guys. Great. Really great. Alright, sick. What is happening? Oh, sick. Hell yeah. You got me, Zed. I got the minions. Get wrecked. Dude, what is happening? Everyone hates me this game. It's awesome. I mean, I guess my team's winning the map, but fuck me, I can't play. I guess this is why everyone is queuing mid. This is why I can't get mid in a game, because every time I play fucking ADC, you get this. Alright, I'm gonna move top here. Here's the question, guys. Where is the most farm on the map? The answer is in the side lane that is least pushed out. There's always more farm in side waves than there is mid, because you farm very quickly as you move forward towards their wave, and their wave moves forward towards you. So right here, I'm going to move top. We're going to start a timer when I hit the first minion and see how long it takes me to get 3 waves. You guys ready? Alright, 1930 is minion wave number 1. Let's see how long it takes me to farm 3 waves. Now keep in mind, if I'm mid, I only farm minions at the rate of 1 wave every 30 seconds. Okay? This is fun. Fuck it, we'll just shoot an ult. Let's see what happens. You guys will enjoy that, right? Oh, so close. Oh, fuck! I wasn't watching. Yeah, this is it. This is sick. Whoa, ADC, I'll do so much damage. I'll just kill the minions. But the answer wasn't, will I live to Sion? The answer was, how long does it take me to farm 3 waves? The answer, 40 seconds. 40 seconds to farm 3 waves. If I was mid, I would get 2. Whoa. So, I'm doing my job, boys. I'm doing my job. Okay, question. They have 2 top. How do we lose the team fight in their bot jungle? I don't know. I don't know. But, anyway, I'm going to have to go Armor Pen as my 3rd item, which is absolutely disgusting, but because I'm really far... Do you guys see how much damage I did to that Sion? That's because I don't have armor pen, and he's level 14 and he has armor items. So since I'm super far behind, I have to itemize my armor pen earlier into the game. Sag. Dude, I'm being so fucking abandoned. I will get fed this game, like I have no doubt. ADC is always the same shit. You just fucking become a sponge of farm until 25 minutes, and then you kill everyone. So I'm just going to follow the thing that gives me the most gold, which if I go to a team fight, I don't do damage anyway. So I'll just fling ults and farm sidewaves rather than going to team fights. You guys, honestly, you guys will be fine. I'll make more gold by farming like 3 minion waves in this side lane than I will by going to that team fight and doing 0 damage. So let's just do that instead. And then I can group later on once I become more relevant, which will be when I have armor pen. Until I have armor pen, I literally do no damage, so there's no point grouping. And I know this looks super fucking weird what I'm doing, but trust me, it's good. Trust me, you just have to trust me, guys. I'm the coach for a reason. How fucking weird is what I'm doing looking, but just watch my gold. It's fucking macro, baby. Look at my macro. Holy shit. There's no way I'm being question mark pinged when I just made 1k gold in 30 seconds. Guys. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. We fucking got him. Yep. Just chase me instead of pushing the wave. This guy's... Killing me here is completely pointless, by the way. If this guy kills me and his wave's back there, it literally does nothing. So he can chase me if he wants. I'm going to be a bit late to the dragon fight, but I'm actually happy to come to the fight now with the boys. If they will have me, that is. Now that I have armor pen, I actually deal damage. Like, you saw me hitting the Scion. I basically may as well not go to a team fight. Now, I still don't do much damage, but I don't have time to get to a wave to make farm, so I can't make farm by pushing a wave on this sequence. I can only make farm by fighting, so... I'll go to the fight and do the best I can. Which, since I have armor pen, I actually do something now. He's ulting me when I'm 4 and 6? Alright, dude. Sick. You got me. Look, I had good value that fight. I ate a Z ult? Fuck yeah. Eh, not the worst. I was not going to be able to make any farm by taking waves before the fight started, so I go to the fight. But we're getting there. We're getting there. It's not the worst. This is an ADC game. But trust me, guys, I will carry this game in the end. What'll happen is I'll sit here with this fucking dog shit. I'll finish with like a score of like 7 and 10. 100%. But I will come out in the last 2 team fights, and I will carry the fuck out of them. You guys will see it. I'm just optimizing my gold income, which because I'm really, really far behind, I'm going to make more money by farming minions and turrets than I am by fighting. So this shit's wrapped up anyway. There's no fucking point going there. Good job, boys. I'm going to go top and farm a shit ton of minions and just make money. And I think when I finish this armor pen item is when I'm going to start to be online. And that's when I can start to actually kill people. A little bit of attack speed will help. I think like 4 items would be ideal, but 3 items is good. 3 items with Zeal is... I'll be good. I can get one more wave. And then I'll probably fold in and look to fight. So before, I've just been split pushing. I'm probably going to look to fold in after this wave, unless they show 5 people bot. If I can get the tier 2, I'll take it. But most likely there's people coming here. And so, yep, there it is. Alright. Good for you, my friend. Yeah, you're sick. But he has no wave. I'm just making money. He has no wave, so he doesn't get anything. Also, question. Why are they sieging our tier 2, but their Z is here? I have no idea. I don't know, but I'm making money. It's the only thing I can do. Ah, we're fine, boys. Don't stress. Question is, why the fuck is Zed there when his whole team is there? I'll never know, but he's doing what he's doing. It's fine by him. Once I get this item, we'll be fine. Ash is there because he detected ADC. Literally what happened. Like, to a T. He detected that I was there. I can kill him. I can run over and... No, dude, this is great. I'm just... My Nidalee support got every kill, and now I'm just getting Z-ulted off cooldown. Sick. Nice. Nice. I'll do what I can. We'll do what we can, boys. I think this is the first mid-wave that I've taken in a 25-minute game. which is pretty funny. And I obviously can't fight because Zed's wanting to one-shot me and my teammate's dead for 40 seconds anyway. So if I can't fight, I may as well farm, right? So I'm going to go push out the top wave because if I was to group and fight right now, I'd be inting because we can't win without my two teammates. So I may as well push a side wave instead. And then after I push that wave, my teammates will be alive and then I can look to fold in. So they're all running to me right now, which is pretty obvious. Of course they are. I'm the only thing they can see on the map. Now I can look to group and fight with the boys. Fucking got him, boys. Sniped him. It's about sending a message, am I right? Yeah, I actually deal damage here. I wish I could have the full item, but... if they leave me unchecked in the back, I actually do hit some people for some damage. Can I get the Ganon? Nice. I'll have item in base, but if I base right now, my whole team kills themselves, so I can't get away with a recall. Sadly. Problem is, there's no one who can keep Zed from killing me. So, I will die to Zed. It is a fucking inevitability. I have to sit back until Zed ults someone else, and then I can try and auto-attack. Which is not great for me. Zed still has ult, so I can't do much. Yeah, dude. Alright. ADC. Can't do anything. Dude, my support left lane at level 4 and I never saw him again. And I just fucking can't, dude. There's nothing I can do this game. The only thing I could have done is played the first 3 levels better, gotten fed, and then carried from there. But because I didn't get 2 kills within the first 3 levels, the game is just completely out of my hands. Fucking hell, man. Hey, we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. It's gonna be a Runar's game, but... oh my god, I can't do anything. I don't think Nidalee's used W on me after laning phase as well either. This is just a mess. This is hell. ADC is hell. Alright, just group, go to the dragon fight, try and fight the enemy down 5k gold while they have Baron buff. We're just gonna fucking lose the fight. They're up like an effective 10k gold worth of stats right now, since they have Baron buff and a gold lead. But we'll do what we can, boys. I'll do what I can, but it's not gonna happen, is the answer. What do we do here, boys? Who's going in? It's not me. Ash just said it's me, it's not me. Alright, how am I expected to deal damage here? When Zed's just gonna breathe and then kill me? Guys, can we please go stand at the dragon? Can we... I'm just a fucking passenger. Oh no. I can't do anything. But do we get soul here? No way. Dude. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Go Kha'Zix. Oh my... I literally can't see a single thing that I should do better this game outside of the first 4 levels. After the first 4 levels, there's literally nothing more I could do at any point. I did everything perfect as much as I could. It's just doomed. I'm strong though, look at this. I'm fucking him up. I deal damage now. I just can't play. I just... Hey, I made a lot of gold to get back in the game though. Well, shit, there you go. What a banger. Ben Italy, that's a good idea. I'm not honoring anyone. That was just straight torture. Why would anyone elect to play ADC after that? That's alright. That'll happen to the enemy ADC one day, and then I'll watch it happen and I'll laugh. Let's see. Let's just see my fucking experience this game. We love a good VOD review. Let's do a VOD review. I'm gonna honestly watch and see what I could do better. Let's skip to the part where my Nidalee left and never came back. And from there on, we'll ask what could I have done better. Alright. Starting right here. my Nidalee recalls. And she leaves bot lane. And now it's me laning versus 3 people. Okay, so I conserved my health to not get dived. I conserved my health, got dived anyway, trade killed. Alright, good job. Not too bad for a weak side play. What did my team do? Nothing. Okay, good, got a kill, that's good. Alright, conserved my health to not die. Okay, at this point, I'm up in gold. I have full item. I have full item advantage, they have nothing. Okay, cool. Alright, let's do it. We push this, okay. We push this. Alright, this was an int. Alright, I shouldn't have died. That was silly. I should have just walked off and taken dragon, I'll be honest. Alright, that's one mistake. Go back to bot lane. Take dragon. Alright, Nidalee leaves. I don't know where the enemy is, so I just have to stand here. Okay, Nidalee's back in bot lane. Nice. Okay, she recalls. I'm back alone again. Yep. I solo kill the Twitch. Pretty good. Can't complain. Alright, walk out bot. Alright, I get to bot lane. Nidalee leaves again. Alright, cool. I'll push the bot wave. Push the bot wave. Take an entire tower solo. Make 1k gold. Holy shit, check this out, guys. I have 6.4k damage gold. More gold than every member of the entire enemy team. How about that? Pretty good, right? I got more gold than every member of their team. I'm so fucking strong. Let's go, boys. Alright, Set takes my wave. I walk top so they don't take our inhib. Set TPs to top. Okay. Now we have to fight 3v5. Yep, can't do anything.
Thanks for helping us, Rogue. We've
Alright, cool. 5 mid. I guess I'll just give the tower. Alright,
we almost
get a kill.
Down
Good
a
job.
Challenger ADC.
Get one shot by Zed.
How much would it cost to
Hey,
review
at least we
that
trade
game?
side towers. Good job,
it would
guys.
help us improve a
So far, one mistake.
Small team will try hard, I
okay,
guess.
we go top. Farm 3 full waves. My team is getting kills in bot side jungle. Enemy sends 2 top, fucking kill me. Yeah, not bad. Got 3 waves. They sent 2 top. Win fight. I can't. Honestly, I played that sequence perfect. I know I died, but look at the moment I die. Like, at the moment I die, check the tempo lines. This is me. I have 4 teammates matching my tempo line. Which means if they send 2 top to kill me, we have numbers advantage on the same axis that I'm playing on. How do we lose the bot fight? I'm done, man. I watched for fucking 10 minutes straight and I found 1 mistake and I couldn't... Look at my damage! I almost topped damage. I couldn't even play. There you go. Alright. That was absolutely miserable. Try again. Hey, someone gave a dono, $10. Thanks for helping us, Rogue. We reduced our champion pool since my last message. We also took down a challenger ADC. How much would it cost to review that game if you could help us improve a bit? Hey, you're from my last stream where you donated. I gave some draft advice. That's really cool. Here's basically how I do team sessions. I do them in a really cool way. I'll link you to my Metafy. If you go to the sessions tab, there's an option for a team session. The way I do team sessions is different to solo sessions. So I'm always willing to do team sessions outside of my normal hours because, of course, I have to adapt to the schedule of 5 people, not the other way around. Fair enough. So anytime works, we'll figure it out. The way I do team sessions is a bit different. I don't have an example because I haven't done one recently, but team session lasts an hour and a half instead of an hour. And I'll put it in the chat actually so you can see all the options. Team sessions last an hour and a half, and the difference is I pre-prep everything. So I'll get you to send me 2 or 3 replays. I pre-watch 2 or 3 replays. I take full timestamped notes of everything. And then when I come to the session meet you guys, I basically go down the entire thing. And I have all the timestamps so we can just jump from point to point. And just smash out all the good stuff. So there's no downtime. And then outside of the session, I'll help you out with drafting tables. So I'll basically build out entire tables that'll guide you through draft for all team comps and everything that you want to do. So if you want to book one of those in, feel free, man. You can even just add me on Discord. I think you can find it on my Metafy and then shoot me a message whenever. But no, I enjoy doing team sessions. They're really cool. I put a lot of work into them. Like, the session's an hour and a half, but it's usually I spend an hour prepping it. So it's like 2.5 to 3 hours of stuff that I do. Pretty cool stuff. Anyway, here we go. What a fun game. All right, I know what we mean when we say elo health for ADC, guys, because that was fucking miserable. I had to play better the first 5 levels, otherwise I just did everything perfect for 15 minutes and I couldn't play still. It is what it is. Anyway. Oh shit, my recent video is doing so well. What the fuck? Holy fuck, guys. Wow. Alright, I want to show you guys the stats from my YouTube studio of my video I posted 2 hours ago. It's doing bonkers. Analytics. How do I see it outside of... I don't know how to see this. I'm going to show on phone, but it doesn't work very well. Alright, so here... Wait, let me get this up so I can see. This shows my recent 10 posted videos. And it shows after this amount of time, 1 hour and 42 minutes, how well they've performed. This video is at the top. Meaning out of the 10 most recent videos I've posted, it's performed best. It has 5,000 views. The next closest is 3.9. And then the one after that is 2,000. So, like, if you take out the second one, it is literally triple the views of my previous next best video, excluding the last one. That's insane. Holy shit, this video is going to go 200k views, probably. The algorithm loves it, apparently. I did something right. It was a great title idea, honestly. The one I'm talking about, it's this one. Where are we? I'll link it in chat, so if you guys want to mute me and watch it before the next game starts, you can. It's a long one, though. I made this video pretty goddamn long, which might be a reason why it loves me, but... 5 must-know tips for everything. Items, runes, objectives, minions... You know what? Let's watch it together. Fuck this shit. Shut up, Rogue. This is... The other Rogue is talking.
1, 2, 3, 4.
5. That's right, Jin. Sorry, bud, but we're doing 5 tips in this video. Today, we'll answer the question of what happens when a YouTuber doesn't know what subject to make a video about. The answer is, they find a creative way to make a video about everything at the same time. I've got 5 tips you've never heard of for each different subject in the game I could think about. So you get 5 tips about minions, 5 tips about objectives, 5 tips about runes, and you get the point. With the concept of the video explained, let's not waste any time getting straight into it. Roll intro.
My name's Rogue, and I played League of Legends professionally.
Good intro.
For
Great intro.
no matter your rank.
Great
Let's
intro.
start off the video with our tips about neutral objectives.
I got
and
filled
wanna
again, by
open
the
this
way.
one up by answering the biggest question in modern day League. How much is taking Atacon worth? Well, in order to find that out, let's break down what you get from killing it. Firstly, plain and simple, you get 50 gold per person and some kill reward, adding up to 275 gold instantly for your team. Nice. Secondly, we've got to talk about all of those flowers you've been picking up around the map. They aren't for nothing. They give your entire team AD or AP depending on what you're using most, as well as some XP every time you pick one up. Taking Atacon instantly awards your team with 10 more, and in addition, it sucks up all of the roses currently sitting on the floor around the map, and it gives them to you and your team. So you'll usually get between 10 to 15 extra by taking Atacon, depending on how many there are. Another thing it does is increase the reward for all of the flowers you currently have and that you will get for the rest of the game. Now, obviously, this makes it pretty hard to start to calculate. Not only do these flowers have diminishing returns, but the amount you have varies depending on how many you've collected in the game. So in order to give us an answer, I went through and watched a ton of completely random games to find an average. An Atacon taken shortly after its spawn grants each member of that team about 9 attack damage or 14 ability power on average depending on what they're building. This means each member of that team gains about 300 gold worth of adaptive force, which adds up to about 1500 gold worth of stats when spread across your entire team. So we'll add that onto the board as well. Next, we've got to talk about XP. Since the flowers you get from taking Adcon give you XP, and the 25% amp is also applied to that, you gain a ton of XP by killing Atacon. When spread across your entire team, each member gains, on average, about half a level, so you're getting about 2.5 champion levels worth of XP by killing Atacon. At this point in the game, a level up is giving you about 600 gold worth of stats or so we're gaining about 1,500 gold worth of stats from these level ups across our whole team. But just know the real value is most of the time going to be much higher than this, because you also have to factor in that we get points in our abilities and sometimes more than 2 people get a level up at once. This brings us to a total value of at least 3,000 gold worth of stats that your team instantly gains by killing Atacon, which is pretty crazy. But we still haven't factored in the buffs yet. You also gain the Spiritual Putrefaction buff, which makes it so that your kills cause enemies to explode, slowing and damaging nearby teammates, which is obviously super valuable in teamfight, but sadly I can't apply a gold value to. Just know, it's pretty good though. This buff also makes it so that you receive a flower, and thus receive bonus XP and adaptive force for all champion kills for the rest of the game. Not to mention that 25% buff to all of the flowers you get stays on your team forever. So whilst the instant value of taking Atacon shortly after its spawn is worth about 3,000 gold or slightly more, plus the buff, the value it has scales with the game time, as your team gains more kills and thus more flowers that are amplified by that 25% buff that you now permanently have.
Facts.
In short, I thought Atacon was really strong, but it's way stronger than I realized. It's not quite as strong as Baron, but it is way, way, way stronger than taking any single random dragon, and if you're trying to trade kills or towers for it, don't bother. Moving on, and
Banger. We'll watch it more later, guys. I'll get this game out and we'll have fun. Oh! I'm versing Lissandra? Fuck, I thought I was versing Yasuo. So I took Phase Rush. Shit. God damn it. Alright. Yeah, it was a good video, though. That one probably... Okay, like, it didn't take me the longest to make out of all my videos, because when I started making videos 2 years ago, I wasn't efficient at working, because I didn't know how my editing software works, so I used to work a lot less efficiently. So I have spent longer on videos in the past, but I would say over the last 2 years, I spent more time on this video than any other video before. Usually, if I put my head down, I can do 60 to 70% of a video in a day if I dedicate the whole day to that video. So I can finish a video in 2 days if I like overwork myself. 3 days in a healthy way. But you sniped me? Holy shit, Johnny Lee in my game. So, yeah. This one took longer. This one was like near 3 full days, but it is a lot longer of a video. I didn't intend to make it longer. What happened is I wanted to make 5 tips for 5 different sections. And then I finished the second section and realized that the video was like 15 minutes long already. And I was like, holy shit, this thing's going to be over half an hour. And so I cut the third section because it was already too long. And I made the second half of the video, the tips were a lot quicker. You know, the in-depth, like you saw the Atacon took me like 4 minutes to explain. Some of the other tips take 20 seconds. So it gets to speed up a bit, but it was good. Alright, well, I'm not too happy with this matchup because I would not have taken Phase Rush if I knew I was versing Liss, because I thought I was versing Yasuo, but... How do I have... So... What the fuck? Is my chat sniping me? Because the Yasuo on the enemy team sniped me, and this guy knows who I am, and I think this guy's just lost. Alright. My fucking viewers keep sniping me. No ghosting allowed, okay? No ghosting allowed. Wait. This guy's Ghost Cleanse. That's actually good sums, but he looks like he's intent griefing. Pretty funny. Job. Good job, my friend. Gotta play well now. Put it all to work. Everything this guy learnt, he's got to put to work right now. Alright, let's see what we can do. I should never get pushed in this matchup, but as we all know, you try anyway, because if you can get it when you shouldn't, you win when you shouldn't, which is obviously a good thing. So, don't know where Liss is, but she's not here randomly, so I'm going to do quite a few autos here in order to place myself ahead and push. That way, she's going to have to worry about the minions, not me, which is good, because I don't want her to throw shards of ice at my head. There we go. There you go. And I'm actually going to get level 2 first versus a ranged top laner, which is really good because getting a push advantage versus a ranged top laner prevents them from being able to poke you as much. Yeah, so he's not really getting to walk up and auto me much because if he does, he takes minions, right? So, happy days for me. And I just keep this push advantage, then I'm going to take a lot less poke than I should. And I'm just throwing barrels at him when I have mana flow up and passive in order to cycle my mana flow. Get stacks of it. And just cycle my passive to just get health back. Now, I'm weak-sided, so I'm just going to let this wave come back in now. That is going to start a slow push now, which is really good. So I pushed in the early levels so that he could poke me less, and now I just let the wave come back. And because I pushed in the early levels, I can control the wave. And now that it's coming back to me, I'm in a really good spot. Their jungler's going to finish his full clear and walk into the river and start looking for ganks at 3:30, which is in 20 seconds from now. But in 20 seconds from now, my wave is going to be in a completely safe wave state. So I should be able to get by just fine. I really just have to focus on conserving health. I will have to expend my TP at some point, which is normal. I'm playing versus a ranged top laner, and I'm weak-sided, so of course I'm going to naturally have a hard time. But, you know, the longer I can delay it, the better. Something funky happening here. You guys see the funky thing happening here? I don't know what's happening, but it is funky, isn't it? Like, this guy's cooking. I don't know about this. Please, 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 please don't just walk top and die. Oh my god, he's a beast. Dude, my support walked top lane level 2. Alright, I didn't see the vision, but the guy did. He saw the vision. He's not TPing? He is TPing. And there we go. Got a couple extra minions before he TP'd back, which means I got a little bit more of an item lead over him than I should usually get, which is nice. Gives me enough for Blasting Wand. And he has no ward. And he uses E. Oh, unlucky. Didn't quite pan out as we wanted. So here I'm intentionally not killing the wave. That way this... Oh my god, I missed a cannon. That way this wave out of base gets stuck on it. And then it'll set her a little bit closer to my turret. So you go, his wave walks right to me. Now, I'm up Blasting Wand to tier, so I'm in a pretty good spot now. Only thing is their jungler should probably be topside around this point. Wow, that guy's scared. Dude, I wasn't going to do anything, but he was fucking terrified. Alright, and now I'm in a great spot because of the item advantage, since I was able to hold off on TPing a lot longer than him. And his jungler's top, so I don't want to be too crazy, but honestly with phase rush and stuff, and with where the wave is, I should be fine. It's mana flow. Still fucking annoying to play versus a ranged top laner. There's not a whole lot I can do. I really wanted to play Gnar, but they had Yasuo, and I thought Yasuo was top, and I'm like, Gnar into Yasuo just sounds so fucking bad. I'm almost 6. He's got a bit of an XP advantage, so we gotta chill out a bit till it equalizes. There's not much I can do. I wouldn't have gone phase rush if I knew it was Liss, but alas, it's Liss. Alright, well, that's all it takes, boys. We got him. You just need to be patient until you find the angle, and then I found the angle. We got it. Holy crap, what a boring start to the game. But that's alright. Things are happening now. How's my team doing? Pretty well. And we can start to snowball from here. So, I think I played the early levels really well, considering how hard it was. Like, taking push allowed me to avoid a lot of poke. It also allowed me to get a ward down and to get my wave bouncing while I was weak-sided. I managed to conserve enough health in order to be able to play it out from there. The Silas thing was a bit weird. I didn't play that well. But either way, I benefited from it super well because it allowed me to get a better recall than him. And then finally, when I had the shot to, I took it. We went bang. Alright, now let's slow push from here. He's already losing a lot of minions. I really don't want to go to this because it's cannon wave and I'm losing creeps, but I can zone him pretty hard here. That's going to make sure to not zone myself too hard either. He still has ult though, which is the one thing Now, let's make sure he doesn't get cannon. Get even XP if I can possibly keep him from it. There we go, he's earned XP. And he can't even farm at this point. This is awesome. And my ult's back up. This is awesome. Because since the wave's frozen, he's losing so much more than what I am. Even when I'm fighting him, it's my creeps that are dying fast, not his. Still has ult, so don't get baited. Oh, we can't. We can't. What? What? Why? Dude, just do nothing. Just don't do that. Alright, pro tip, this is from me, the coach. You guys want to hear some coaching advice? Don't do that. What he just did, you don't want to do it. Just don't gank top, walk into the tower, and kill yourself, please. It's your top laner doesn't like it when you do that. Oh, fuck. I mean, I've denied so many minions here. I'm going to have to expend my TP a bit later on, possibly. What I want to do is I want to leverage through and crash the next wave and get a reset. I can't reset on this wave because it's a cannon wave and I was late to get onto it on Prio, which means if I reset, I lose minions. So what I'm going to do is time to kill this wave as the next wave arrives. Now as the next wave arrives, I can kill it really quickly. So I'm just going to ignore his existence. I don't think this play is good, Silas. I don't want this play. I just want to kill the wave and take a recall. And since I killed this wave within like 10 seconds of its arrival, their next wave is mirrored to this one, right? So the next wave is all the way back here, which means I can probably walk back to lane without even expending TP. And you know what? Fuck it. I like Rod of Ages. I don't care about shoes, do I? I have Rod of Ages now. Yay! We got it. Hey, not too bad, not too bad. We got the Roa stacking beginning. What do you even build on Gragas? Roa, then what? Protobelt? Question mark? I'm surprised he matched recall here, because he's already losing a lot of minions. And now he's losing more to match this recall, when in reality, I think he's not buying anything more than a Protobelt. No, not a Protobelt, he's buying an Amp Tome, maybe, which is probably not worth losing an entire wave just to buy an Amp Tome, right? Now, I have a question, chat. You've seen how many minions I've zoned him from. How do I only have a 10 CS lead? You know what the answer is? I main support and jungle, so I suck at last hitting. The end. That's the answer. Question answer, chat. I've literally zoned this guy off like 20 minions in the last 5 minutes, in the last like 3-4 waves alone. So how do I have such a CS deficit? We'll never know. It's just one of those things about the universe. Now, I want to fast crash next wave in order to go place a very deep ward here. I might just ult him for damage here, honestly. Alright, just fucking E-minion. Holy shit. Alright, well, Nasus is getting the full mute because he's popping off. And now I get that crazy deep ward that makes their jungler hate me. There we go. And we go back to top lane and we keep harassing this guy. Did he recall? If he recalled, I would love to hit the tower because I have Void Grubs and Demolish. It is a little bit problematic that Rengar's here, but I'm guessing Rengar doesn't have ult. Because he ganked people earlier, so he probably used it. And I can... Oh, he TP'd. Okay, I have TP advantage now. There we go. He played that pretty well. He rooted me. I was going to flash E him in order to prevent him casting his E again. Misses another cannon. How sad is he? Oh, so do I! You know that question about last hits, guys? Oh! Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat. Not even for a second did I doubt. What I do is I just recall TP back here with a 1k gold advantage while he's on half health, and I think he either matches my recall and loses 2 turret plates, or he stays in lane and just gets solo killed. Those are his two options. Let's buy that and TP back. And if he recalls, because I've got 3 Void Grubs Demolish, I'm going to take like half a tower, and if he stays, there's no way he can lane against me. So this is the beautiful thing you can always do at the back end of laning phase with TP advantage. Now he's trapped. Oh my god, guys. I am literally kryptonite of killing minions. I'm fucking allergic to last hitting. What are you going to do now, Liz? You going to recall and give me half a tower, or...? I think you are, right? I think he's going to recall and give me half a tower, everyone. I think that's the option he's choosing rather than to die, which is a smart choice. There we go. And now we go bonk, and we go bonk. And the beautiful thing about this isn't just that I make gold, but it's I make gold and then reset after him. So he resets right now. Let's say that we both have 3k gold, right? He resets at 3k gold and spends it. I then stay, take 3 turret plates and a full minion wave, and then I reset with 4k gold because I made a bunch of gold while he was in base. And so then, when I come back to lane, I'm just up 1k golden items at that moment, and then that is really dominating. So as much as I've been like building up this lead, it hasn't exactly been cashed in for something huge yet. It's just kind of been building and building in the background. Here is where it breaks. Is because, like, I've been working up this advantage. I got a good trade. I get a TP advantage. I base TP back with 1k gold more. I force him to take a bad reset. And then while he's in base, I take 3 plates in a wave. I make an additional 600 gold. Now he's laning against me down 600 gold, which he can't do anymore. Something's going to break. Within 2 waves of being here, I'm going to have that tower. It's just too insurmountable, the lead I have now, for him to survive. And my team is smurfing, so they made it easy, don't they? And so now I just get the full tower, and this is where it breaks. This is like the breakout play we've been waiting for. So I get full tower, and then once I get full tower, I'm allowed to leave top lane. It opens me up to taking really big roam timers, where I can start moving around the map, and I can start actually influencing the game. Oh my god, I just can't get cannon minions. This whole fucking stream I do is just a montage of me missing cannon minions. So I'm going to take this, and we'll see. I might actually bonk the tower, because I'm going to get some good damage on it. I have a huge cannon wave and void grubs. Usually I would fold into mid here, but I'm probably going to get 2/3 of this tower. Like, you can see the angle here. I could fold in and just kill them all, which usually you would do, but I get so much tower damage. Wow. I got a lot of tower damage. Now, I can't roam because the next wave arrives in like 2 or 3 seconds. Oh shit, what is he doing? Oh, what? He forgot to press the button. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, no one look. No one look. No one look. No one saw that. Holy shit. No one saw that. No one saw that. We can take this tower. Oh, fuck. Herald? Okay. Herald works. Usually I wouldn't be playing this far up, but we're getting so much that I don't really need to fold in. The enemy's just ignoring me existing for some reason. Alright, I aimed my E so badly that I had to adjust. I aimed my E so badly I had to adjust, but you know what, guys? Macro doesn't have to be hard. If they want to let you run up top and take 2 towers, you run up top and take 2 towers. But now we just got to play to save our team's mental. So we've got a super long lane now, which, plain and simple, means I get super long roam timers. So I'm just going to play to push and move, group of the boys do shit. I might actually even be funky and go armor shoes and start building some armor items here. Because if you think about it, the only magic damage they have is the guy who's feeding. So if I build armor, I just don't take damage. So here's the thing. How long does it take for that wave to go hit that turret? Well, a very long time because the wave's dead. So, out of base, I'm just going to dump TP, go for a roam, and I'm going to roam until they hit the turret, which is not going to happen for a very long time, am I right? Bomb. Guy's dead. And now we go group with the boys. So I'm going to group mid, play through mid and bot until that Lissandra is going to hit that top tower. And until that happens, I get to go group with the boys and have some fun. So let's have some fun, boys. I ult just because I don't want that Thresh Lantern to have any shenanigans. So I get to hang out for this mid wave, maybe even take the mid tower, and honestly, I can make it back top after taking the mid tower, and I still won't even lose any minions for this roam. So I've killed Lucian, I've killed Yasuo, I'm going to get a mid wave, I'm going to get a mid tower. You should go top. Go top. Yeah. I'm way stronger than you. So you can be the peasant who goes to catch side waves. Usually I'd be the peasant to go catch the side waves, but because I'm just substantially stronger than that guy, I'm going to make him the peasant. Yeah, phase rush is fun. Just negate the 99% slow. Oh, okay. Mind control. Yeah, not too bad. Honestly, it looks like I need to base, but I think I'm fine. We move bot here. If they're showing 3 mid, it means that we have numbers advantage somewhere else. Where is the somewhere else? It's bot lane. So we go bot lane. Don't run up mid and fight the big group of people. Run away from the big group of people and fight the small group of people. Alright. And just miss all of your abilities. Alright, guys. This is atrocious mechanics. No one watch. Alright, well, I guess we're just doing this, are we, Nesto? I just missed my cube. I should have detonated for phase rush. Oh my god, my hands. Alright. No one look. I'm doing the thing again where I pop off and then I int and then my hands fall off. Oh my god. No one look. It's fine. You know what's happening? I'm so used to doing more damage because when I play jungle Gragas, I go full AP, but now I'm playing top Gragas, so I just don't do as much damage as I usually do. Shit. A good excuse. We need excuses when we make plays like that. Rogue is Chovy. Thanks, guys. Thanks, chat. I'm definitely not, but... I'm really good at Gragas. He's like... I play so much Gragas jungle. When I play Gragas jungle, I pop off. But every game I play Gragas top lane, my fucking hands fall off. And I just don't do anything like a human for some reason. But there's no difference. Inherently, there's just no difference. But alright, I'm going to go double farm waves here. I'm going to get the mid wave, and then seems like I don't have to go top because they're not forcing me to go there, so I won't. I just won't go top unless they're going to make me. Because I'm way stronger than them, so if they want to let me group with the boys, I'll group with the boys. I just ignore that top lane exists because they're not pushing it out and forcing me to go there. And I'll just play to kill people and take Atacon. Happy days. This is a lot, guys. We shouldn't be doing all that. Alright, so change of plan. My whole team's dead, which means we don't want to be doing crazy plays anymore. We want to be doing chill plays. But they have no vision here, so I can do a little sneaky something. You guys see the angle here? I think you guys see the angle here. Thanks. I don't think Nasus helped much. He really did not do that much there. Really did not. He was moral support. But we saw the YouTube video, guys. We watched it before it starts. They want to trade 1 tower for Atacon. What's Atacon worth? Right? What's Atacon worth, guys? Over 3k gold at 20 minutes and then scales to be more. What's top tower worth? 300 gold. Is trading a scaling 3k gold lead worth more than trading a tower worth 300? I'd say yes. So let's get the Atacon, and then I'll just TP top after and defend the tier 2. How about that? They can have the tier 1. At least we watched a YouTube video to find that out. There we go. And at the end of all that, we get our Atacon. And now I have to go push up my top wave. So I gotta go top, I gotta push to buy a roam timer. Now this is a little bit sad because I don't want to leave my team so far up on the map, but the good news is I have TP. But I really hope they don't fight. But if they do fight, I'm going to have to TP. But I really don't want to have to TP. There's nowhere good to TP to. Alright. Just chill. Go side. Push. Wait death timer. Go side and push. Both our side waves are on our side of the map, which is bad. We've got a teammate dead. So if we're grouping to try and fight, we're not pushing our side. We're trying to fight up on the map when we have teammates dead. Bad play. This is a bad play. So what we do is we write off this sequence. Nothing good can happen this sequence because my teammates griefed it. What we do is we play for the next sequence. Yeah, my whole team's dead. That's fine. All we got to do is just not let the cycle continue. Just let them die, go push out side waves, stay alive, and then when my teammates respawn, we'll be on next sequence and we win. Think about the enemy right now. They got 3 kills, and they're probably going to break a tower. What are they going to do after that, guys? What do you do after you get 3 kills and take a tower? You recall, right? And then once they recall, it's a brand new sequence, and we can win that sequence. Now, I don't think this guy got the memo, because he just keeps trying to engage. I mean, I guess I'm killing them all. Ah, it's so annoying. Alright, it's so annoying. Anyway, we just want to go side and push. And once they reset, we're on a new sequence, and then we can win that sequence, instead of fucking around on this one, trying to fight with half our team dead. There you go. So they're super delayed recalled. I don't have to go top lane for ages, so we can just play full bot side of the map with the boys. I'll give the mid wave to my EDC, because I'm a nice guy. And I'm playing a weird role right now. I'm doing what junglers do. I'm playing between lanes. I'm playing as the bodyguard. Since I don't have to go top, I can just play for roam timers. I got a huge roam timer. And there's not really much I can find, sadly. If they keep pushing top, I'll go back, but they're not going to keep pushing top. He is. I'm going to have to go. Sucks to be me. Yeah, I see it, I see it. I got TP. Dragon's in a minute. I got to answer top boys. Dragon's in 1 minute, so there's no point grouping for it yet. I got to get the top wave out. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kill the wave that Yasuo can use to hit my tower with, and then I'm just going to insta-TP to Dragon early. So I'm going to have to kill 1 more wave after this, and then there won't be any more waves that I care about in the context of the neutral contest, and I can fold in. So I just got to kill 1 more wave, and then he won't be able to hit my top tower until after the Dragon dies, and so from that point, I can just move there insta. So that's what I want to do. I'm just going to insta-move. Since there's no wave top for 30 seconds, and Dragon spawns in 30, and whatever this is, we'll join in. I win this. Kill him. There we go. You kill them all, dude. Good man. Take the dragon. Alright, this game is too fucking chaotic. I don't even have time to push out a side wave. Holy shit, what is happening? God, so much is happening. I got the Silas in this game too. Why is everyone in this game in this stream? What is happening, guys? I'm not that big. If I had 2,000 people watching, then I would say fair enough, but I don't have 2,000 people watching. Why are so many people in my stream? Oh, Fimbulwinter's is an interesting item, but I just want to build armor items at this point. They're all full AD, so I'll just build armor. Honestly, Frozen Iceborne Gauntlet? Not the worst idea. No, that's it. Frozen Heart's better. Frozen Heart's probably the best item I could build. Alright, I want to go bot. I have TP. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to tempo skip forward. Think about tempo lines. Look what my teammates are. I want to match that line. How do I do that? I dump TP. Alright, so I dump TP. Bang. That allows me to kill the next wave. Well, after I kill this wave, I could fold into mid for a massive roam timer. We can get a pick, and that pick will lead into a Baron. So let's fucking do it. So instead of waiting and being really reactive with TP, we dump TP to get out. Now I've got a huge roam timer. Liz is stuck bot. I fold into mid. Let's fucking fight, boys. I'm here. I'm here. We're going to get the picks that'll give us a Baron. Oh, shit, I ulted the floor. Don't even worry about it. Where's my team? Why are we all running away? What is happening? Why? This is the most disjointed teamfight I've ever seen in my life. This is so disjointed. Alright, good shit. And yeah, we just lost our top tower. Alright, it is what it is. Dude, they can't hold on 5 seconds. Just wait. 5 seconds. I'm coming. Don't fucking kill yourself for 5 seconds, team. Oh, God. This guy does not do as much damage as he thinks he does. Alright, I gotta play to really fucking hard group and babysit these guys because they cannot wait any amount of time. They love to kill themselves. Too much. Hey, we got him. Good shit, boys. And maybe we can stagger those into something useful. I have no fucking health, though, so... That's all on you, boys. Good luck. I'm gonna get that side wave push, since they're probably giving it anyway. Actually, I need to go Randuin's, because they're all crit-based. They're not attack speed-based, they're crit-based ADCs. That does damage to me. And I've got 260 armor now, so... I just want to get this wave nuked the fuck out before my teammates kill themselves. Seems like Nasus is just taking it, so... What we want to do here with Baron is we want to play on 2 lanes. If we play on 2 lanes, and I, the tank, stand in front of the fed AD carry, we just simply can't lose a fight, right? So the worst thing to do is to fan out and play 3 waves, because that way you can actually get picked and lose fights. So this is fucking chaos. But if we just group with me and Yanara together, and we put the Bel'Veth there and for good measure, it's impossible to lose fights. But this is just a mess. The enemies are just running out on the map and fighting us. I don't know what the hell's going on, guys. That's fine, we win this fight. This is just a mess. I just killed this guy. Oh my god, man. I can't fucking move. Ah, we got him. Yeah, I had a pretty good team this game, though. I didn't fucking do that much, honestly, but it feels so hard to have much impact in all these games. Get her. Get her. Bonk. Maybe I should just do full AP Gragas when I play top lane. I think versus Liss it's fine to get away with. Oh my god. Did I cancel him from ulting? Maybe. Oh, he dashed. I'm just vibing at this point. Alright, we got him. This guy carried. What a legend. I didn't do fucking anything. We won though, GG. Yeah, you know. We got him. We won in the end. How about that? That guy... Honestly, dude, everyone on my team gets an honor. They were all awesome. How about that? Hey, got promoted. So it's 21-7, plat 3. Still going. There we go. Keep going, baby. Dude, every time I'm playing these games of... I can't get my fucking role ever. Yeah, I can have it. I've... Okay, so it's... Is it 6 or 7 games in a row that I've queued mid and not gotten mid? I'm fiending to play... Dude, everyone's adding me. What is happening? Half the fucking lobby is in my stream. What is happening? I have too many friends. How about this? Watch party time. True. We can watch this video. Let's keep going, guys. Don't worry, guys. Future tips won't take that long to explain. I promise. Otherwise, this video will be 2 hours. Something I almost never see people take advantage of is the fact that assisting in a Rift Herald kill grants you empowered recall. This isn't exclusive to the person who gets the last hit or to the person who picks up the eye. Everyone on your team who has dealt damage to the Rift Herald gets the empower recall, so it's almost always worth a quick detour to hit the Herald just once if you see your jungler doing it. On the topic of Rift Herald, did you know it actually... That one was really cool, by the way. You guys know how I found out about this recall thing? Is I had a TikTok of Boss. Boss was trying to show off that if you hit Herald, you get it, but he hit it, and so much time passed that he didn't get it, and it looked so funny. It does more damage the later into the game. But I didn't know about it, actually. Well, technically it does more damage based on its level, and its level is dependent on the average champion level in the game at the moment where you do summon it. So essentially that means that if you hold off on using the Rift Herald, it will deal more damage when charging into turrets later into the game. Maybe if you're some kind of rocket scientist, you could hold off on summoning her until after Atakan is taken, since as we learnt, the bonus XP from Atakan will increase the average champion level in the game, and thus cause your Rift Herald to have more health and deal more damage once it's summoned. Now that is rocket science. Dude, this is the dumbest thing I've ever thought up. Like, not spawning Herald until you take Atakan so that Herald charge does an extra 150 damage? So stupid.
Another herald tip I have.
It's
for you
such a
is that if
stupid
you're
video.
using
It's such a
it for
stupid
side
video.
lane tier 2 towers, you're trolling. Side lane tier 2 towers are
This
worth
is cool.
more gold compared to any other tower on the map, giving you 700 gold when you take it down. So one of the best herald uses you can do is to... You know what? Why don't I just show you instead? Watch this confuse everyone. Who's ready? Alright guys, let's get the tier 3. Come on. Oh,
I love
shit,
doing
missed.
this.
Oh no, where am I going? It's actually macro movements, baby. We're going top lane. Just like that. And
I
get
love
the
doing
ball.
this. Because everyone runs to where the herald got spawned, and then you run to the other side of the map with it through their base.
Then
It's so funny.
Versionary play. We actually go top
And then
lane.
you just take the tier 2, and
Yep.
with one herald, you take 1200 gold, because you get 2 tier 2s. It's such a good
This
play.
clip was taken from my Field to Challenger series, where I'll be doing educational commentary to teach all roles that I'm doing over on my stream.
That's what's happening right now.
Follow me on Twitch.
That's what
Link
we're doing
in
right
the
now.
description.
That's us, right now.
For our
Yay.
final objective tip, we're going to talk about towers. Yep, that's right. Towers are objectives too. Now, for the first 14 minutes of the game, we have turret plating. The way that turret plating works is that every time a tower gets lower in health and loses a plating, it then gains increased armor, and so you do less damage to it. The lower in health the tower is, the more armor it has. In addition to this, there is a second buff. When a tower plate is taken, the tower gains a temporary armor buff for 20 seconds. Now, the mechanic we're interested in is the fact that this armor buff is bigger depending on how many nearby champions there are. If one person takes the plate, the tower gains 20 armor. If 2 people, the tower gains 40, and so on. This means that as towers get lower in health and plates are taken, you essentially deal no damage to towers
Inception.
anymore, unless you deal true damage. The tower damage buff that Void Grubs gives you causes you to deal bonus true damage to towers when you hit them, and true damage of course cuts through this massive armor buff that towers get.
This karma is me, by the
This
way.
is all support mains out
This is
there.
a game I played on
Stay
stream.
back when your teammates are taking turret
Look at this
plates to
support.
begin with.
Good boy.
Not only are you stealing gold from them if you hit the tower, but you are actually slowing down the rate at which the tower is being taken by hitting it, since you're dramatically increasing its armor by being in range when the plate dies. The best thing to do is to instead hang back for the first plate or 2 that is being taken. Then you can come in at the end to help finish it off with the bonus true damage you have from the Void Grub buff, since you deal true damage to the tower that now has a lot of armor. Moving on, let's talk about runes and
That's
teach you some
cool.
of the cool things about them.
Okay, this one blew my
Let's talk
mind.
about bone plating. Are you ready to have your mind blown? Bone plating only reduces damage taken from one enemy, meaning if the enemy Nautilus hooks you, triggering your bone plating, and then the enemy ADC attacks you while the bone plating is active, the enemy ADC deals full damage to you, as the bone plating only reduces damage you take from the enemy who first procced it, which in this case would be the Nautilus. So keep that in mind, especially in bot lane, because it might not be doing as much as what you think it is. That's something I didn't know my entire pro career until the very end, and when I found it out, I was so tilted. Now
Dude, that tilted me so hard when I found that out. I was like, holy fuck.
Moving on, let's talk about rune shards, specifically the choice between scaling or flat health. Which should you take? Well, if you play jungle, top or mid, the answer is scaling health in 99% of situations. This is because the point at which
Alright, I'm
scaling
queuing
health
up.
becomes more effective than flat health is when you reach level 7. As a jungler, you're most likely going to do full clears until you're level 4 anyway, so you've already dodged half of this weak point of the early game. And as a solo laner, you hit level 7 at about 6.5 to 7 minutes on the game clock, which is very early on. For ADC, the answer is likely the same. Scaling is probably better most of the time, but sometimes if you're versing something scary like a Pyke Draven lane, you might be better off opting for flat health in order to survive the early chaos. Finally, on support, the answer is 99% of the time, you want to take flat health. While the solo laner hits level 7 at about 7 minutes or sooner, supports hit level 7 generally at about 11 minutes, meaning you have to play a much larger stretch of the very important early game at a disadvantage compared to solo laners do, because they get solo XP and they don't roam as much as what you do. Remember, League of Legends is a game where winning early makes it easier to win later. It's as if scoring a hoop in a basketball game put a 5-kilo weight vest onto the opposing team. You can imagine, after you land 6 hoops, your opponent can't jump anymore, so the game is GG. So take flat health for support unless you're versing something useless, like Sona Yumi bot lane and you can just go for free.
Dude, I've made that analogy for like a year. And then I was like, I need to put this in a video. And then I was like, how do I visualize this? And I just Googled like LeBron James photo. And then I just Googled like fucking weight vest photo and just put a bunch of weight vests onto a photo of LeBron James and was like, yeah, that'll do
Another small
it.
trick to remember is that with the legend runes in the precision
So
tree,
good.
you get a stack assisting in the killing of the neutral.
He gets the tier,
Just
exactly.
like how you get empowered recall by hitting Rift Herald just once, you will also get a stack of your precision runes if you hit Dragon or any other neutral objective for that matter while your jungler is doing it, even if you don't get the killing blow. Another easy check you can do in loading screen is to simply check your keystone against what the enemy has. If you have a stacking keystone and they don't, you instantly win long fights, which leads to really simple solo kills like this one. Now, I basically want to challenge to a 1v1. Wait, look here. Can't do that. Can't do that, my friend. So that, quite simply, is what you call lethal tempo advantage. You see lethal tempo, stacking keystone versus free footwork? You just win. Oh, just like that, they FF. Stacking keystones are really important to take note of in bot lane specifically, because
That, honestly, it's not the best example, because, like, half the gap in that is just the champions, but it's also the keystone, so it's not the best example, but you guys gotta realize, when I make these videos, the thing that takes the most time is finding clips of things. So a lot of the time I use clips from my own games, because if I need a clip of something and I played a game and it happened, then it saves me the effort of going to, like, look through random games to find a clip of something. So, you know, sometimes I will have days where I spend 2 hours when I make zero progress because I'm trying to find a clip of something, and it's so fucking tilting. Guys, I got jungle. What is happening? I've queued mid as my primary role 7 games in a row. I've played 7. How have I not got my primary role 7 fucking games in a row? Like, normally I have a wheel I spin in order to determine what role I play, but I ticked off every role in the wheel, and the only role left is mid, so I'm just queuing mid every game until I get it, for 7 games. So my filter challenger series is play all 4 roles except for mid. Apparently. Jesus fucking Christ, I just can't get a game of mid. I think... What is happening? I've played... How many games have I played? I've played...
Is this what people call strategy?
What's the number up here? Like, almost 30 games. I played like 30 games. I played 2 games of mid, I think, in like 30 games. Holy fuck. How is this? I can't play the role I want to play, guys. I'm struggling. Anyway. Dude, everyone wants to be the main character.
if you see lethal tempo on an ADC, you must focus him first in fights, otherwise he'll be left a free hit, fully stack his rune, and just kill everyone.
It's pain.
Which is why I'm so quick to engage here. If the enemy responds by attacking me, my Tristana will fully stack her lethal tempo and trade back a double kill. But if they respond by attacking the Tristana, well, there's no reason why I can't just be in melee range hitting them for free if they're going to ignore me, which is what makes this engage such a checkmate position for them. Often, this means that the best counter to a hook support when you're playing an enchanter is to stack defensive summoner spells, item components, and runes, and then just block the hook for your ADC who has lethal tempo. That way, all the support has to do is die slowly to give the lethal tempo ADC the chance to stack their keystone, free hit, and trade back kills. Unlike what you get when playing with the fleet forward ADC, who watches their support get hooked and just does nothing and they die. The end. Finally, for your last tip on runes, there's been a lot of hype around spellbook and supports recently, and I think it's time...
That last tip, by the way, the primary thing that I wanted to hit at with that tip was the idea of pairing lethal tempo ADCs when you have an enchanter versus melee support. And I don't think I put enough emphasis on it, because that is the whole point of what I was kind of trying to show. It makes a big deal, because this is what you need in order to play those matchups. Is like, when you verse a low-range bot lane, you verse Kai'Sa Nautilus, if you're going to play a range support, what are the range supports that counter melee supports? Think about it, guys. The best range supports that counter melee supports are Renata and Melio. They are counters to melee supports. Why are Renata and Melio counters to melee supports? Okay, think about what happens when you hook a Renata. You hook a Renata. In order to kill her, she has, in order to stay alive, she can throw you away with Q, she can revive herself with W, she can shield herself with E, she has Guardian, she has Bone Plating, she has Heal, she has Exhaust, and she buys on her first base a Ruby Crystal. So she has 9 different things that make her take a long time to kill. And so what you do is you pair a support like that with full defensive runes, full defensive summoner spells, you prioritize buying Ruby Crystals and Cloth Armors on your early recalls, and then you pair it with a high damage ADC, which 99% of the time means a lethal tempo or a conqueror ADC. That way, they stand in front of the ADC, and they just hit you. And if you hook, they block the hook, and if you hook him, he just stalls dying as long as he can, while his lethal tempo ADC just kills everyone. But if you ever have, like, what makes these matchups unplayable is, like, if you play Lulu and you don't take bone plating, you get hooked and you just die instantly, because you don't live long enough. And if you play into Fleet Footwork Jhin, you hook the support, you just kill them, and the Jhin doesn't do any damage, because you don't need to focus him. So, like, the key thing to take away from that is, like, when you're drafting, like, if you're an ADC, for example, and you see, oh shit, I have Nautilus and they have Lulu, you should probably pick something with kill threat because you have to all in them and kill them. And on the contrary, the enemy has to do the same. And, like, when you get in matchups where you see something like, look across from you, and they're playing, like, fucking Jhin Lulu into Samira Nautilus, it's so fucking unplayable. Because you just hook the Lulu, and she's not tanky enough to live, and then the Jhin doesn't do any damage. And so you can just hook anyone, because there's no one to tank the hook, and there's no one to provide any threat, and so you just steamroll them. It's just unplayable. So that's, like, the counter that you're always looking for in those kind of drafts. It's pretty cool, right? That's been something that we thought about for years. What is this shit they're doing? Alright, where do I want to path? Honestly, both sideways require a lot of attention this game. I could path bot, I could path top. Both are good options. Which one do I want to go to? Honestly, it doesn't matter. I think Rumble's really easy to kill. So I kind of want to start bottom path up. But I could travel to either direction. They're both fine. But I just realized as well, they have a terrible draft. They have triple AP topside, which is always bad to go all damage. All the same damage type topside is so bad. Because all you do is you just buy, like, exclusively resistance to that as the jungler. As the top laner, and then you just don't take damage. This guy just builds first item Merc Treads. He's completely chilling after that. Alright, if they're in here, I'm going to be sad. They're probably not, though. If the fucking Blitzcrank hooks my blue buff, I am going to be mad. Like, so mad, by the way. Nah, he's in lane. Good shit. Alright, so I chose to path up. Honestly, could have gone bot or top. Both are good places to path. But the thing that makes me want to path top is that top laners don't have TP, and Immobile's going to be... I mean, Rumble's an easy gank. He's completely immobile, and Tryndamere doesn't have great gank set up, but at least he has a slow. So we'll see. We'll see if I can make something happen up there. I could have pulled that further. I need to practice my clears, honestly, because I know that every time I clear, I'm doing it like 5 seconds slower than what's possible, because I've never actually gone and taken the time to really practice my clears. Oh, this is a bit disgusting, guys. That was... Oh, fuck, that was disgusting. No one look. Oh, God. I meant it. It's not pretty. Like, here, I didn't even hit the small raptor, so there's going to be a small raptor I have to finish off. I gotta close my window, because I'm actually flashbanged. I can't see my screen. I opened it to let some air in, but I'm fucking flashbanged. Alright, I can see the screen now, guys. Thank God. So, I have no idea where Lilia started. Usually, if they're a human, they start on raptors, which means we might be in a fight here, but I'm completely happy for that. They can win the fight if Rumble's overheating, plus he has Ignite, which makes him pretty scary. We'll have to see. Just don't die yet, my friend. Like, I've got to clear all this shit before I come. And... I think is a worthwhile trade. So here's the thing. Don't use Q because I'm already behind him. That would give him a way to live. I missed my Q, which is bad. I'm just going to flash, just keep red buff applied. I can't believe I missed my Q. And turns out their jungler's pathing bot side. So that's good, because if you path top, I fucked up my Q, so it would have been pretty bad. And we'll see. So since he started top side, it means his Gromp spawns at 420. And by the looks of it, I'm not going to have enough time to take it. I could take it. It's not worth taking. I could definitely get his Gromp. It spawns in about 7 or 8 seconds. I'm just going to let that guy get ganked. I don't really give a shit. And I'm just going to buy a shit ton of long swords. Probably shouldn't buy pink, though. And I should have swapped a sweeper. I fucked up. Anyway, it's fine. People going Vi now. Maybe Triforce is better? No. Okay, they're full of magic damage. So what I need to do... I need to go a really tanky build and just get a Hex Drinker and Merc Treads and then just never take damage. Just ult the MF every fight. I'm farming very optimally here, which is good. Now, I really want to focus on getting early dragons because you always just win in low elo by taking all the dragons. Oh my god. Too fast, boys. So what I'll probably do is take raptors and then go to dragon after. I am leaving my golems, but at lower elos, who cares? It's just, dragons are so OP at lower ranks. You just gotta stack them. If you're a jungler and you don't stack dragons and you're playing below diamond, you're fucking trolling. Like, every game goes for an hour, so you may as well. And since I know he's piloting bot, that'll put me in a position where I can counter what he does, so I won't be donating him dragon. Plus, the thing is, top lane might already be decided. I don't think I get much from killing him. If anything, I lose an objective by killing top, so I'm going to flip it and come to this. Here we go. Did what I could. Can't do more than that, boys, sadly. But because of the chunk, I can stop him from taking this. I'm going to hug this wall so he doesn't see me, if he is walking the river. Now, Ahri's level 6 here. Yeah, we just got to piece the fuck out. That's right. We got the Ahri ult. And we might actually have a nice little window to do this dragon here. I'm just going to start it because I know that Ahri has no ult and I know she needs to base. So she's got no ult and needs to base, which means no way she's coming. And I know that their jungler also has 1 HP, so he doesn't want to be here. I'm going to pull it out just because it's always fun to pull it out. Makes it a little bit safer to do rather than doing it in the back of the pit. And that's an early dragon. And I lose a little bit of XP by not taking my golems, but it's not really that bad because, like, I got dragon XP. Oh, give me this. Oh, fuck, I teleported. I shouldn't recall anyway. My blue's coming up. And I just want to path in the direction of top lane, basically, in order to... Give me that. He did a sad emote. That's funny. So it's good. I'm right here as my Grump spawns, so I can path heading towards top and be in position to fight the Void Grubs. The only awkward thing is, I've got a minute to get to Void Grubs, and I have to weed a recall into that. So what might be the play is to take Gromp, take Wolves, and then reset. And that way, I don't have to worry about coming back to my bot side for a long time. And I can focus entirely on playing top side. Because all the camps are top, and the neutral's top. And it should have me getting there not too late. I'll be getting there just after spawn, which is good. This bad boy. There's a situation going on bot, but I can deal with it later. Like, I'm not too happy about my bot lane dying here and there, but we'll deal with it later. Oh, my Philios is dealing with it right now. Never mind, boys. Don't worry about it. I'm going to buy another pink. Oh, I should have bought Sweeping Lens again. What am I doing? What I'm probably going to do is one camp and then just start Void Grubs. That'll give me level 7. I should get level 7 before her, because I'm definitely farming more optimally. And if she's a Psycho, she'll be doing it right now, but I'm just going to hope she didn't start on spawn, so I can try fit this in. Come with me, Nami. There you go. And then we come in. They're definitely on it by the way the Rumble moved down here, so we just want to engage with Nami in the area. Well, that numbers advantage is gone now. There we go. Negated the... I think that that's... Oh, sorry, dude. Sorry, my friend. I wanted to get hooked less than I wanted you to get hooked, I guess. Sorry, Nami. Hey, look, all I'll say is if I dodged it, why can't you dodge it? If you... He was further away, right? If he's further away, it means he has more time to react. No. I'm sorry, my friend. I didn't want to get hooked. But that interaction is a big reason why I wanted Vi into Lilia. You can negate the sleep on her R by ulting. Lilia is also a champion that is very happy to run around in circles and dodge abilities, but you can't dodge a Vi ult, can you? And it's also really good into Ari for the same reason. This is just a bonkers Vi pick, which is why I picked it, obviously. This is going to become a tower dive. Oh, fuck. The whole wave died. Oh, I look like a clown. I'm so sorry. I'm going to try not to get seen here. I'm fucking clowning this. I fucking trolled this guy. I feel so bad. Alright, I fucking trolled this guy. Shh, don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. Put my ward there because I'm going to base and buy sweeper anyway, and watch what happens when I base and buy sweeper. So the timer of my warding trinket is 140 seconds. Watch what happens when I get sweeper. Because the max cooldown of a sweeper can't be as high as what a warding trinket is. So here, 130 seconds, bang, 90. I just get to save 40 seconds off the timer of my trinket because I swapped it. So that's like a trick you always can use, guys, is like if you're about to base and swap to a sweeper, place your ward always, because your cooldown will go really high, and then you just buy the other one, and the whole problem just goes away. Alright, well, they're dead, so that's sad. What I'm going to do is chill the fuck out until my Aphelios is in lane. No point killing the enemy right now, 50 seconds out from the dragon spawn timer, because they will just respawn and get back in time anyway. So I'm going to clear camps on top side, and then I'm going to move bot after the raptors and try and find some picks that will lead into the spawn timer of the neutral so that they'll be dead for the neutral. So I'm probably going to even skip Gromp here. I get a level up off Gromp, so it's kind of iffy. We'll see. If they're going to stay, I'm going to skip the Gromp. Level 9 is nice to have, but not necessary, if that makes sense. Turns out they're recalling, so I'm going to sneak it in. Normally I'd look for picks at this point, but there's no one to pick because they're in base. So we can just go straight for the neutral. I hope my Talia TPs. Yep, good job, Talia, for TPing. There might be a ward and try, so I'm going to avoid it just in case there is one. Move into here. And we'll see if this Ari tries to move down to the neutral after the midwave. We can start it up. Always pull it out. If you pull it out of the pit, they can't place wards that can get vision of the dragon. Oh, this looks good. Yeah, not too bad. I didn't play that perfectly, but we played it good enough. Didn't play it perfectly, but played it good enough. The main thing there was that they split their damage because they didn't have... No one hit crowd control, so we could just juggle the damage by running in and out. But because we have so much crowd control, we just unified our damage and won. I definitely fucked up my Q, though. I just queued Blitzcrank instead of Lilia by accident. That's alright. I did a lot of damage before I died, which is the main thing. So I want to flip it, and I want to play for bot lane here, because top is already a decided lane. I don't think me ganking for it makes a difference. So my next ult wants to go towards bot. I think bot's my strongest lane. I don't want to play through mid because Talia's losing, but she also has an ult that doesn't give combat power. Like, think about it like this, right? If I go through mid, we're just fighting a fight where my mid laner doesn't have an ult. But if I play through bot, we're fighting a fight where my mid laner can join us with his global ultimate. Right? So we're always going to do the contest through bot lane. It's the strongest lane, and we have global ults that can join. And I'm just going to farm camps in that direction, because it's pretty hard to make plays without my ult up. So I just want to farm until my ult's up, and then I can start moving down to make plays with the boys. Or if anything opportunistic comes up, I can skip, which... honestly, they're about to get ganked, so... Okay, we win this. It's fine, boys. I believe in us. Alright, I got a little bit excited. That's fine, though. I'm just gonna go farm one more camp to get level 10. I want to make it my... No, okay, you're dead. I can't help you, bud. Can't help you much there, bud. Sorry. My ult's up now, but once the Ari fucks off and I have my ult, I think me and Aphelios can do it ourselves. Oh, we win this. Just walk up on the tower, bro. It's fine. They can't do shit here. There you go, they start a TP, we can go now. It's purple guns, so this guy's pretty cooked.
soon as I saw the RETP mid, I just knew we were on. It was time to go at that point. Good shit, boys. I'm going to pop an insta-recall in order to get on the map quickly so I have time to take some camps before that next objective spawns. And we don't have a lot of free time, so I'm probably only going to do one camp, because again, like, the common theme from this game that's making us win is that I'm trying to constantly get picks where the death timer aligns with the spawn time of the next neutral objective. So a lot of the time I'm timing my farm around that. So, you know, if the death timer is 30 seconds, I'm doing camps until it says 40, and then I move in, and I kill somebody, and I make sure that they're dead for the spawn of the neutral, so it means something. And a lot of the kills the enemy's getting, they're killing my bot lane a minute before dragon, but then my bot lane just respawns and walks out of base and gets there in time anyway. So they're very useless kills in that sense. Like here, these are not meaningless kills. These are kills that will just turn into a neutral objective, right? The Blitzcrank just killed his teammate. He gave me something to punch. So he literally just killed his teammate. Alright, go get the neutral. This is such a good Vi pick. I can't believe how good of a Vi pick I found. And so far we've gotten every neutral, which is happy days. You want to die? You can die, my friend. I'm taking the neutral. There we go. Now, Dragon's in a minute, so again, same thing. No point getting kills right now, a minute out for the neutral. So, honestly, I can move up on the map, though. My team's super far up, so I am going to go with them. We can play for more than just the Dragon. I just want to be acting as insurance for when this happens. There you go. Make sure my boys don't get killed. Get their camp swarm here. The enemy's doing a lot right now. Oh, shit. Bot lane? Bot lane. Got a little bit caught, fellas. But here's the thing, guys. Dragons in 45 seconds. My bot lane's dead for 25. Do the kills matter? Do they do anything? Does my bot lane dying there lose us the dragon, or is it just completely pointless? It's completely pointless, right? And now think about the enemy's POV. They just blew all their ults, and now they have to recall because they got a double kill. So what's going to happen now is the enemy bot lane, the enemy team, is going to literally recall 10 seconds before the dragon, and we're going to be first on map, and they're going to have no ults. So we're just going to get the dragon off of them making a play onto us and killing us. How silly is that? Look, there's a Rumble ult. They're running out of ults. They don't have Lilia, they don't have Ahri, they don't have Rumble. Talia dying does complicate things, but we can win this. We can win. We can win. Come. We can win. They have no ults. We're up in gold. They have no ults. Get in there. Boys. Oh my god, they're so boring. We win that fight, guys. They're bitching it so hard. Just don't go in there. Alright, my team's bitching it. My team is bitching it. This is what you want to do instead, Aphelios? They're not even on dragon. You want to do that instead? Alright. Oh, fuck. We win that fight every day. Alright, sometimes it's hard to mind control people, but I'll just slam a Herald here and... Oh, wow, that hit me. Holy shit, I'm alive? Alright, they're tilted. Well, if my team doesn't want the dragon, we'll trade top. But fucking hell, I'm sad about that, boys. Because that was such a free fight. Like, the enemy team, Aphelios obviously hadn't kept track of the enemy's gold. Because they killed 4 of us and took our mid tower and hadn't recalled. So their team is sitting on like 6,000 gold, most likely. And then they also have no ults. So like, the fight was completely free. He just didn't see the vision. All he saw was that it was a 4v5. But it was a 4v5, we were massively advantaged. But people don't see it like that, which is fine. I'm just going to back ping here. Wait me. I'll do all I can. I can't do more than ping. It will upgrade that too, because holy fuck, guys. They're full magic damage, and I just ult the MF, and then I don't take damage anymore. And happy days after that. I might build a Black Cleaver, just because... they're going to have high base armor at this point.
just through level ups, since they're getting to be pretty high level. Maybe it's not the best item, but I don't fucking know. I can't put my brain into thinking right now. Oh, they have vision of us. Can we just go push sides, guys? Because this is kind of useless. And once we have the boys on the map, we look for picks and we take Atacon off it. We just keep trying to get every neutral. Make it real easy to win the game. They obviously have more people than us here. The guy gets caught and I try to cover for him and it just fucking insus. I should just let him die for free. Ah, of course the guy just gets caught on people running. They literally on vision, the guy still gets caught. I'll never understand. But it's... Fuck, now they get out of con. And we all saw the YouTube video, guys. Oh, there's no way I lose this game. Surely there's no way. It can't be possible, right? Right. I'm gonna buy a health item. Get some good synergy with the M I already have. Imagine if they would listen to me. Jesus Christ. People think they're the main character every time. Alright. I'm gonna go farm some camps. Jesus. Very sad we didn't get that third dragon, though. Did they not? They just didn't do Atacon? Question mark? There's no way this guy's just randomly started it. They have vision in this area. They were just here. Please, dude. Please. Our ADC is top lane. Dude, our ADC is top lane. The guy's leashing Atacon for them? What the fuck can I do? My ADC is top lane when Atacon's up, and my fucking top laner is leashing the Atacon for the enemy team. Can I please report everyone? Oh, I was so close to getting it. I was so close to getting it. But I missed smite by like 50. Okay. So, Atacon up and ADC goes top. And then my top laner leashes it for them. Huh. Guys, I mean, if I got that, it would have been a huge win, but I fucked up and smited too early. Shit. I smited at like 1350 or something instead of 1200. Oh well. You leashed it for them. I'm done. This guy just flamed Aphelios for taking inhib at 22 minutes. He's just looking for any ammunition to flame the guy with. Because it's obviously not a bad thing to take an inhib at 23 minutes. But the guy just wants to see it as one because the guy he doesn't like did it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up the pace here and play a bit faster. So instead of farming my topside camps, I'm going to move straight in, try and dodge the vision they have, and try and find some sort of a play to cascade death timers into the dragon, because this game is getting out of my hands. It's just being left up to the hands of these fucking psychopaths. So I'm just going to play through the lane. They obviously have vision around the dragon, the Atacon, because that's where we fought. So I'm going to play through side lane and dodge those wards intentionally. Just don't fucking face check and die, guys. Come on. What the fuck? Why? Dude. I don't understand. I don't understand. Dude, this guy's not even folding in. He's just ignoring everything and pushing. I can't fucking compute what is happening right now. What can I do, man? What more can I do? What more can I do? I'm trying. I'm doing everything I can, but fuck, they just don't want to win. Nothing logical is happening. Ah, guys. I'm walking over wards, so I'm just going to get hooked and die here, 100%. I'll do what I can. Oh, fuck. They can win the fight after, actually. I shouldn't have got hooked, but come on. Go team. Dude, it's just so painful. Like, everything hurts. Come on, team. Ah. What's crazy is I'm playing better today than yesterday, and I'm losing more games today. I'm not gonna lose this one though. We'll win this one, surely. Oh my god. Dude, oh, it's fucking, oh, it's something. I'm sweating. I don't know what I'm watching. All right, Talia, please go push out the bot wave. This guy wants to random start the Baron. Oh, dude, I hate it. Why? He's random start Baron? All right, fuck it. We're just randomly doing Baron. I like it. Let's just randomly do Baron. This shit works, though. This shit always works. They have no vision here, so they might fall for it. The random start Baron. We love it. All right. We're literally throwing the game with... Why are we doing this? Why? Why is my top laner leashing Baron, and why is my ADC bot lane when Baron's up? I don't fucking understand. Alright, we got that one at least. Fucking hell, man. I'm trying so much to win. It's just... I can't, man. What the fuck? It hurts. Please try. My team is just actively griefing. Like, this guy is constantly going opposite objective, and then this guy is just leashing objectives for them. Like, Aphelios is showing on vision bot lane. Why are you starting Baron? Oh, God. He has a lot of faith in me. We'll say that. We'll say that this guy really thinks that I'm the best jungler in the world, and he really trusts me. So, thank you for having faith with me, sir. I'm just gonna buy MR, because they only deal magic damage. I can just one-shot the MF and kill everyone else, and just not take damage from everyone else. But fucking hell, man. These guys are testing me. They're making it as hard as possible. Just recall, guys. You've all got Bill Gates money. You recall, I take camps. How's that sound? Deal? You guys recall, I take camps. Deal. I feel like this is gonna fucking die, isn't he? I don't have a problem with people being bad or people fucking up, but these guys are actively griefing. That's the difference. Like, this guy knows that when Baron's up, you shouldn't go split push bot lane as the ADC. Everyone knows that, right? He's a good player. I've watched him. He's not that bad, but he's fucking acting like it. Alright. I'm going to push just one side wave to maintain the push in the side. I feel like my team will be fine without me for just 5 seconds. Now I'm going to fold in and go with the boys, because they're going to fucking kill themselves. My Aphelios is split pushing bot, of course. So this is terrible what's happening right now, because we're playing 2 sides of the map. Come, group, bot side, all. We fucking play on the same side of the map as me, like... Because otherwise this happens. I can't, dude. I can't, like, why? Why? Why do half of them run to the other side of the map? Why does Aphelios run up by himself on D5? Why do I try and fucking help him and die? God. Is that a good thing to say in chat? That's funny. That's pretty funny, right? Can we just group and play one fight? Then we can go hate other people. Because they're so busy hating each other, they're not playing. So let's just chill the fuck out. And then just go hate other people. Get back, get back, get back, get back, get back. Just fucking wait. Once Aphelios is here, then we fight. then we can win the game, then we can go hate other people. Alright? Pretty fucking easy plan, boys. We have all 5? Let's go kill this guy. Oh, here we go. I'll take anything at this point. Let's kill this fucking Blitzcrank. There we go. We got 1. Alright, come on, boys. My fucking Trindamir's dead. Why? You know what the worst part is because I altered Blitzcrank. This fight's gonna be so much harder now. Which, it would be good if we got a 4v5, but the fucking guy killed himself. Get in there, boys. We win this. We win this. Play the game. Fight. Kill them. Oh my god, we just ran into the MF ult. Why did no one follow? Why did everyone run away? Why did everyone run away? I got like a 3-man QE. I half-health their whole team, and everyone just gapped it. Oh man, this is so painful. They're all actually trying to lose, right? Fucking hell. Oh my god. Come on. Just one more, then we go hate other people, guys. We can do it. Surely bringing a little bit of comedy will make people start trying to win the game again, right? Surely. I just gotta kill the MF. And then once I kill the MF, there's no one else who can kill me. Because I got over 200 magic resist. Kill this fucking thing. I'm just going to ult that guy's head off. And then we win the game. Now I'm going to go stand on top of Aphelios because I don't trust the guy and he keeps killing himself. Just go together. Nami's going to die. Nami's going to die. She's face shaking them. We know they're in there. We know they're in there. Why is he walking in? He saw her and then he walked back in. Bruh. Alright, come on, boys. Through mid. Come on. Through mid. Like some fucking humans. Let's do it. And then we fight on mid here. Look, look, look. She's completely isolated. Holy fucking shit. She had flash. Oh, it's so doomed. It's so fucking doomed. Alright. My Philios is actively griefing as well. Oh my god. This... I have to go back on my main after this game, guys. I'm sorry. But why did Trindamir do 0 damage, by the way? Why does he do no damage? All I'm saying... I stunned the MF in melee range of Trindamir for 3 seconds. He did like 8 auto attacks. It didn't do damage. This guy buying a random ones was actually really smart. But at least there's no flash. Dude, this shit is fucking never ending. I have to go back on my main after this. I can't do any more games in plat. This is just killing my brain. This is just... My god. My fucking god. I was so strong, I don't even feel strong anymore, and I don't know what happened. Oh, we did it! We can do Baron now, guys. Holy fucking shit. It feels so random. Everything that happens is just actually random. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. How is this going to go wrong? I don't know how it's going to go wrong, but it will. Surely, right? Something's going to happen. They're going to fucking steal it. It's going to die to an Ezreal ult or something. Something will go wrong. You know, we take it. It can actually end. How about that? How crazy is that? He might actually win the game. I'm probably just going to save my ult for MF. She has no flash, so if I just flash ult her, she dies, and she's honestly the only person who we need to kill. The other ones, if I kill them, what'll happen? If I ult Vi, everyone will run forward to try follow up, and then MF will ult, and we'll all die. And the game will end, and we'll lose. I'm gonna fucking ult this guy in the head. Oh my god, I got charmed. It's alright, he's dead anyway. There we go. Alright, thank fuck. Thank fuck I'm out. Oh god. At least we can go hate other people. Reverse Psychology by Tryndamere? Actually, though, he literally told the guy to go to fucking Krugs, and then the guy went to Baron, just to spite him. Alright. I queued for mid 4 games, and I didn't get it once. I'm going on my main. I'm changing the stream title. We're going back to the main. I can't play on this account anymore. It's just pain. Solo queue on main. Update all. There we go. I can log in, and then we can get out of the depths of hell that game was, and go to a real elo where I just need a break. I just need a break. There's nothing more to be said. Holy shit, chat. Alright, good shit. Playing a really though. You know what we can do? I'm gonna grab a drink, go to the bathroom real quick, and have a break for 2-3 minutes, and you guys can watch my video that we're halfway through watching. Hope you enjoy. BRB.
For me to finally weigh in. Runes like Spellbook, Glacial, Phaserush, and First Strike are what I like to call payoff runes. They provide utility, but not much direct fighting power, meaning that especially early in the game, you are immensely weaker compared to people with other keystones. These types of runes are awesome to take when you can get away with them. On Rakan, for example, Spellbook is an amazing rune against something like Braum or Yuumi where you get a free lane. But against something like Draven Nautilus that has incredible early game fighting power, you need to take Guardian, otherwise you just go 0-10. The same is true for someone like Syndra. Against a Warring Mage, you can probably just take First Strike and scale into the late game. But against Ignite Yasuo, who goes for a level 2 all-in like a Psychopath, you're going to need something like Aerial Comet so you don't just get steamrolled early on and end up like that photo I showed you earlier of LeBron James with a bunch of weight vests on. We don't want that. This trick of how to choose between utility or combat power keystones is also a really good transition to talk about our first subject on the item tips. Let's imagine you're a support who walks into lane and boom, you get a solo kill. Good job. Okay, you go back to base, what should you buy? Well, if you just got a solo kill, you're at an advantage, so you most likely already win fights based on your ADC's gold lead and your XP lead. So you should most likely opt to buy early boots in order to help you get into range to engage on the enemy and fight them more. Now let's imagine you're the other guy, the guy who just died, that is. Well, you're working at a gold deficit now, so most likely you should instead buy a ruby crystal or a cloth armor, as you need all the combat power you can get since you're now playing at a deficit. Being greedy and buying boots when you already lose a fight is just going to be burning more combat stats, and you're probably going to be LeBron James. Another itemization tip that's gained some attention recently is to buy item components that give you the best short-term power spike, even if they don't build towards the item you currently want. For example, imagine you're playing Draven and you're building towards the item Collector. You've already bought Pickaxe and you've already bought Serrated Dirk, and on your next recall you base with 1000 gold. Logically, you would buy the Crit Cloak, right, and then walk out of base. But everybody knows that buying a Crit Cloak is nowhere near as powerful as buying more attack damage early game, especially on something like Draven. So what's better to do is instead buy a pickaxe for a short-term power spike. The downside of doing this is that if on your next recall you can't afford to complete the collector, you'd be really sad as a result, but likely you're going to be able to make 1000 gold to finish it anyway before you base. And that pickaxe you bought can just be built into your second item later on anyway, so you're not actually delaying any core items if all goes well. The bonus though is that for this next sequence out of base, you have a much stronger item component in your inventory, so you just become stronger in the short term and most likely won't end up harming yourself at all in the long term. This might be even easier to visualize when building something like Youngthor. Imagine you've completed the Scout Slingshot and the Longsword, but then you die and you only have 1200 gold with nothing to sell. Your options are you either walk out of base with 1200 gold or you just buy a pickaxe. And you turn that pickaxe later on into an Infinity Edge anyway. And that way, you actually have some power and don't walk out of base with Bill Gates' entire net worth in your inventory and then just get rolled. When playing champions like Nocturne or Viego who have multiple choices for their builds, there's a really good rule to follow in order to land on the correct one. On Nocturne, for example, you could build full lethality and one-shot people, or you could go a bruiser build with items like Stridebreaker and Steric's Gauge where you get a little bit more health. So which one should you go?
I'm back, team.
Well, the best indicator you can use is by looking at how much crowd control the enemy team has. If you build full lethality and get hit by a
back.
Lissandra ult or a Rakan charm, you will just instantly get one-shot and crowd control, and that'll be the end of it. Tankier builds work really well against crowd control because the extra defensive stats allow you to live through the CC long enough to be able to either get away or at least use your cooldowns before you die. Specifically for bruiser type champions, this is awesome because you can get a bunch of extra health from bruiser items and then build the item Steric's Gauge. Steric's Gauge not only gives you a massive shield that'll help you live through the burst of crowd control, but it literally gives you tenacity. Tenacity is the stat that makes crowd control not last as long. So when you play against a lot of crowd control, you should get a couple of bruiser items first, since the shield of Steric's Gauge scales with your bonus health. So buy some bruiser items to get some health, then buy Steric's Gauge so you have a massive shield and a little bit of tenacity in order to get through those team fights and make them non-navigable against high CC comps.
And that's facts. I didn't want to interrupt when we're halfway through a point, because you guys are like in the rhythm of it. You're like, wow, this guy's saying some cool stuff. Who's this other guy who's coming along and is just talking to me now? Go away. I didn't want to do that to you guys, so... Anyway, we back, boys. We back. I'm on the main. I'm queuing up. I'm queuing sup jungle because, my god, I've got to play in high elo, please. Okay. What's your opinion on solo carrying to Challenger by solely playing supports? I've literally done it every year for the last 15 years, so you can do it. What should you play? Whatever you play best. And probably the meta when you're at high elo. Whatever the meta is, and whatever you play best. A mix of the two. Whatever the best champions you play are that are meta. If you're in, like, Master Tier Plus, you gotta start playing the meta a little bit more. But below that, don't even worry about it. It doesn't exist. Why is my desktop so clean? It looks wrong. I know. It's because I just finished a video, so I cleaned it. Every time I finish a video, I clean it. No, it's not because you bullied me. I do it every time. As I say, when I create videos, I save every asset that I use during the video onto my desktop. And so as I make a video, more and more shit fills up. The thing is as well, is if you have your editing software and I put a picture on it, for example, and then I delete the picture off my computer, the next time I open my editing software, it says, error, I can't find this file, help, I'm having a mental breakdown, what do I do? And you either have to relocate the file, otherwise the fucking thing will corrupt and it'll just, like, delete it. Same with, like, video content. I've had, like, once or twice before that I delete my old videos to try and save some storage, and I just forget that I'm halfway through making a video, and then I open my video editing software, and it just goes, dude, we don't have the video files. And I go, wait, what? And then I lose, like, I've lost an intro before. I've, like, spent 3 hours making an intro, got, like, a really banger 2-3 minute long intro, and then just had it get deleted. And I'm going, oh, I fucked up. I fucked up, boys. I deleted the intro by accident. That was sad, but it only happened once. Alright, so I'm versing those two champs. I have to play something with Engage. We have Talia. It's going to be a fucking Nautilus game, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Alright, Nautilus is the pick. I have to pick setup because my teammate has no crowd control. Champions like Nefiri, Talia are very reliant on you getting set up for them. So I'm going to give them the setup. Since I'm the only one going in, I'm probably going to need Aftershock as well. So we're going to rock the Aftershock. That's a hard choice, actually. Yeah, I'll do this. And we'll play a game of Naughty Nautilus. You know what's funny is, wait, dude, they're 5 range champions. This is such a good Nautilus pick. Versing 5 range champions. I prefer messy desktop. Nice. You guys want to know what's OP? Check this out. Check out my little teapot. My little teapot. And it's full of ginger. Guys, this, if you haven't heard of this is insane. This is something I discovered when I moved to the Netherlands, is every cafe in the Netherlands, every cafe or bar, when you go there during the day and they give you the menu, they always have ginger tea. And I went, oh, I like ginger tea. When you order a ginger tea, you expect to get like a little sachet, and then you put it in your tea, like a little tea bag, and it tastes like ginger, right? Bro, they like get ginger and they slice it, and they just put it, and it infuses into the water, and then you add a little bit of honey. And so it's just like ginger tea with a little bit of honey if you'd like, and then you go blub, like this, and then you get a little sip and you go, very nice. It's so good, you know? It's so good. Thought it was raw sliced potato. I'm not from Eastern Europe. That's what they do in Eastern Europe, right? They just eat potatoes and drink potatoes. No. Tea over coffee? I'm a coffee guy all the way, but every day, once I've had 2 or 3 coffees, I'm like, all right, that's enough coffees. And then I go into the teas. So I'm a coffee in the morning, a tea in the evening. And I think like 90% of the liquid I have is just a hot drink of tea or coffee. One of the two. Anyway, if you guys want, last time I did this, I got heaps of people joined, but I have a community Discord. Here is the last time that on stream I gave it a shout out. I'm going to throw a link in the chat in case you guys ever want to join. There's some cool stuff in there. So I'll throw a link in the chat. If you guys want to join it, feel free. If you play on EU West, I do viewer games every once in a while, so I'll just throw a message in there and say who wants to play some normals. They're super fun. Sometimes you get enough people, we do 5v5s, do in-houses and all. Sometimes I go on NA server, and I just play with NA people, and I just suck it up and play with 100 ping. It's fine. There's some cool stuff in there. Maybe get an answer to some questions. So check it out. I think people are really nice in there. People are really supportive. And even if I don't give you an answer to something because I'm busy, someone else will. It's actually the opposite of what normal League of Legends solo queue looks like. So you can imagine it's a pleasant place to be, right? I think in this lane I want to go sweeping lens. I thought about this late, but with them being double ranged, again, I want to have sweeping lens in order to avoid their poke by being in the lane bush. If they have vision of me, the enemy can just hit me, right? So therefore I use sweeper in the lane bush, so that if they ward the lane bush, I can clear it, and I can chill. It is possible to get push in this matchup. Usually in melee versus range, you always lose push, but because we have a Jinx, Jinx can just start rocket launcher and just rocket the wave, and you can actually get push, especially with something like a Nautilus that has a lot of early fighting power. The big thing to consider, though, is that she has Resolve Tree second, which means she probably has Bone Plating, so it's not a good idea to hook the Nami. Dude, what is Vladimir? Like, he's doing some funky shit. I gotta get the bone plating before I hook in. So let's walk in with minions, go into my lane bush, sweep her so I can be safe in my lane bush. Happy days, and hopefully we can even try and get prio. So he's going opposite, which is what he should do, since he will just get hooked if he matches me. And I have a lot more threat by being far up in the lane because I'm sitting in the lane bush. I should have hooked there. Ah, damn, good try. Honestly, I tried to hook, but I didn't realize I hadn't skilled my hook. I'm actually fucking trolling. You could hear me pressing it, honestly. Now we push for 2. And not too bad. We have a little split map situation, which is super good for our lane. Want to ignite early in case they heal. Turns out they don't want to heal, so he's going to flash instead. What? Why? What? Dude, they have fucking flash barrier up. Why are you flashing in? Dude, this is master tier, and my ADC tried to flash order to kill a guy who literally had flash barrier still. All I gotta do is not die. This guy's fucked. He has no sums. Dude, he flashed in. They still had flash barrier. What am I watching? Fucking literally master tier, by the way. Usually, in pro play, I would go pink ward potion here, but because it's solo queue, I'm actually just going to go refill pot, which works out just fine, and that's a really good result for us. Now, we take all those timers. What else is there? 635 heal. And they do have bouncing wave, no sums. And I got sweeper, so this is a really good repeat gank, but it's not worth it. My Jinx obviously doesn't know how jungle works, because this is a free kill, agreed. If he comes bot, we 100% get a kill here. The problem is it's not worth killing them because Fury gets 3 quadrant here if he just goes back to farming. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. We shouldn't be fighting like this because their jungler's here. Like, we shouldn't be doing this. Their jungler has nothing to farm and he's here. So I don't think my Jinx is very smart. Because that was just a bad fight. And I think what happens is I think I play micro a lot worse in situations where I don't want to fight. Obviously I just hooked a minion, which was bad. And if I hit it, it would have gone better. But it was a terrible time to fight. Like, their jungler did not have any camps to farm because he got 3 quadrants taken. Like, he only has 1 quadrant, which means he has nothing to do other than look for ganks since there's no opportunity for him to farm. And we know his bot side. So what he's doing at that moment is running up and down the river trying to find someone to gank because he's homeless. So it makes no fucking sense to be trying to fight their bot lane when we could just do nothing and then my jungler gets a massive lead. But either way, he's a psychopath and he did it, so it worked. Who cares? I couldn't really go to this because my XP would go boom otherwise. Oh no, why are you fast pushing? Yeah, just slow push. Just slow push, my friend. No, stop. My Jinx has terrible wave management. I don't like this ADC much. I think he's got good hands, but he has a -7 brain. It's pretty apparent. Like, he has terrible wave management just there. We could have denied, like, 10 creeps by slow pushing. Anyway, we dive them here. I'm just going to suicide here to make this dive work. The reward of this dive is so high. So I just want to make sure it works, and I'm absolutely happy to suicide bomb to make it work. If I don't have to think about living, we can play the dive so much more aggressive to trade 2 for 1. Perfect. If a dive is ever hard to execute, and you're a support, just suicide bomb. Make it work. Oh my god, guys, what are you doing? Execute? It's a pretty good result. Pretty good result, but what the fuck am I watching, guys? At this point, this is just a mess. Alright, dude, look at these items. These items are so good. I've got 1 of everything. This is like the best items you can have early on, is just have all of the stats. All of the components that give a shit ton of stats. That's what you want, baby. Alright, guys, look at the XP difference between me and Nami. Jesus Christ, man. Nami's level 3, I'm level 5 in like 2 minions. How massive is this XP difference? Which, he's doing something wrong to be at a 2-level deficit, right? It's because he's roaming in a way that's just insanely XP inefficient, which is going to come to bite him when he gets hooked by Nautilus and just dies instantly because he's level 3. Or when I Nautilus ult him and he's only level 4. So here we give him the goldfish test, boys. This is what I call the goldfish test. You go stand in a bush, and after 10 seconds, you see if they forget that you're in there. Here's the best trick ever, guys. You hex flash like this, they don't see you, and like that, you get into the alcove without them knowing you're here, and then you just fucking run at them. You just run at them, and sometimes it works. That guy's Usain Bolt, doesn't work. Alright, now I can actually go for a roam. Oh, we try. Now I can go for a roam for the first time this game, boys. So, my ADC did the correct thing and based, and I can go for a little walkies for once. I haven't got to go for walkies much. Now, there's obviously a ward here. But I can dodge that ward. It's a little bit of a false sense of security to the Syndra, because she thinks she has a ward covering her. But then there's a Nautilus walking up going, hello. Ah, not quick enough, my friend. That's fine. We don't want to fight right now because their bot lane's moving up. What I really want to do is get XP for 6, and then we just leverage my level 6 to make fights happen. And we'll win the fights really hard. Got a massive level lead. Are they on Dragon? They might be. Oh, I get 6 off this. If I get 6 off this, we fight Dragon with my 6. I'm level 6 and their support's level 4, so we can just take every neutral objective now. Biggest sin supports make is they don't prioritize XP in the first 6 levels. I'm just going to hit this. Start this shit, guys. I've literally got a Nautilus ult. They can't come. We can take everything. They can't do shit. If they come, I just Hex Flash over. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stand here so they don't get line of sight of me if they try to enter. And then from there, I can give them a little Hex Flash treatment just in case they're coming. And we can honestly move for double. We can go for grubs as well. I'm level 6. Like, we shouldn't be given anything. I'm level 6. So if I can stay out of vision from mid here, it's nice. They did see me for a split second there, but nah, they know I'm coming. Alright, let's do it. I'm walking in, boys. Come with me. I'll face check. I don't give a shit. I got level 6. I'm too tanky. And just because I prioritize XP, we literally get every neutral objective on the map. How nice is this, boys? Pretty goddamn nice. After this, I'm probably going to look to do a cheeky little recall. Cheeky little press the B button. Oh, they're coming, so I'm going to hide in the bush so they can't see me. We take any fight they give us. Any fight they give us. But we just leverage. All it took is just me not roaming like an inter, getting proper XP, and all of a sudden, I'm 2 levels up on Nami, and then we hit the point with the neutral spawn, and we just get all of them. If it's not that, it's just solo kills. Or we win fights everywhere. Hell yeah, let's go. Alright. We run back to bot lane, and guess what we do when we get to bot lane, guys? We run up to Yunara, and we ult her in the fucking head, and then she dies. The end. That's all it takes. Now, kind of sad that Jinx used her traps. But I want to fucking fight. Come on. There you go. Not too bad. I don't know where the traps are, but he had a... That was kind of weird, because he managed to get the dash off before my ult went. Usually that CC chains, but I fucked it up somehow. But hey, that's trade's worth it. It puts them into a terrible lane state now. We do need to get a ward, but not too bad of a result. We burn all their sums and put them to a terrible state. Now, we can't do much here, Jinx. Don't try to do all this. You're not going to be able to, my friend. Okay. Maybe we can. I didn't believe, but he did. He believed. I didn't believe, but he did. He knew what he was doing. There's the Kindred. That's what I was waiting for. I knew Kindred was here. I wanted to more so walk up to mid and get vision. This guy was a psycho and wanted to fight. I'm with it. My Jinx is a bit of a psycho. It's fun though. We take that. There we go. Someone else got the vision. I think my mid laner did. And guys, goldfish test. Let's see if they pass. We go, we sneak into the lane bush before the minions arrive. Now that they don't have vision of us, let's see if they think, they do have vision of us. We don't get to goldfish test them if we're standing on a ward. Damn. Alright, well, this Kindred is completely homeless. I'm just going to recall. If my jungler's top and their jungler's bot, there's nothing to do, right? What the fuck am I going to do? Engage 2v3? May as well go to base. Bye. See ya. I'm going on to the next sequence. Have fun, Kindred. Have fun hanging out ganking bot lane when I'm not even there. I'm going for an adventure. And here's the thing, right? People bot lane are going to reset now, right? If I have 1,000 gold, doesn't that mean the ADCs have like 1,500 gold? Which means they're all going to reset in a second anyway. So there's not really a point going there. Like, they're not going to base, which is kind of weird. Can I get some teammates to kill this guy, please? Everyone bot lane is just homeless. They're all sitting on 1,500 gold. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go proxy kill the Teemo. There's nothing to do bot lane because everyone's on 1 HP. We just proxy kill the Teemo. Ping out the play. Kindred's here. Now their bot lane can't trade anything because they haven't recalled. And so all I do is I sit right here and I say, no coming back to the tower for you, my friend. I'm going to stand here until my Vladimir gets 5 tower plates and the full tower. Have fun. And since their jungler's here, I guess I'll just leave. You know what's sad, guys? I pinged that play out pretty obviously, right? I pinged my jungler, I pinged my fucking mid laner, none of them came. If they come, that play's not counterable, because their support's not there, right? That could have just been an absolute game-ending play where we get 5 turret plates, but for some reason, no one wanted it. Let's go mid. If there's 3 top, why would we engage top? Let's engage mid instead. That's where we have the numbers advantage, boys. Look here. Look. Hell yeah. I saved my ult. At least I still have my ult up. How good is that, to still have my ult? Hey, my team made a play. Good job. And I get a mid wave. Kind of sad when you make good calls and people don't listen. But it is what it is. Now, let's do the same thing, but this time bot lane version. Let's go sit here and make sure their ADC can't get back. So I'm going to sit in this bush. Their ADC just respawned. You guys see that? So he's currently right here. And now their ADC is currently here, so it's time to go block him getting back to lane. Their ADC is right there, and so I stand right here. No coming back to lane for you, but obviously Syndra's coming because she's not showing mid, and there's like 2 waves dying to her mid tower, so there we go. Now we can give it a go. That's the play. They're all rotating, so we've got to get this wrapped up quick, boys. Good shit. Good shit. Dude, this Vladimir thing is so weird. There's no way Syndra just flash ulted me. Why? There's no shot that he just flash ulted me. Dude, I've done everything. I've used every cooldown. I'm the fucking Nautilus that's used every cooldown, and the guy suicides to flash ult me. What the fuck? That guy's got a grudge against me. He's so mad. Alright, well, we took him out, boys. We took him out. Let's buy that thing. Holy shit, they wanted me. Syndra was hungry. They have ball comp. They do have ball comp, guys. They have major ball comp. They got all the ball champs. It's pretty funny. Good pickup. Good notice. That's facts. Oh shit. You alright, my friend? Oh, fucking cancel my auto. Good one, Jake. You guys want to see me cook? You guys want to see me cook? Oh, fuck. I didn't expect to be cooking like this. I was just going to place a ward. The thing I was going to do was going to be a lot less cool than this, but when they make it this easy on you, you just take it. Yeah, okay. I literally just wanted to place a ward. Alright, want to see me cook? Take 2. Holy shit. You guys want to see me cook? Oh, I couldn't do the second one. Oh well, GG. What a one-sided game, boys. We took him out. High-elo games are of such higher quality. It's insane. Talia can have the honor because I didn't save him by ulting. The rest don't get honors. I need to delete this, by the way, because this is untrue. What rank am I now? Because we're not on the Smurf anymore, are we? 245 LP. That's where we're at. We got there. A master? Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat. I wouldn't have figured it out otherwise. Text still says Plat 3. Not anymore, baby. We just fixed it. Let's fucking go. Oh. Hey, we still... You know what? We're watching this video in like 17 parts. So let's... What's left? 5 minutes?
Another thing that needs
let's
to be
finish
mentioned is that the support item gives gold 2 different ways.
Let's finish it off,
and
boys.
not equal ways to generate it. The item can store up to 3 charges that renew at the rate of 1 every 20 seconds. If you have a charge ready, hitting a minion consumes the charge and executes the minion, giving you 15 gold. But hitting a champion would also consume the charge, but it gives you more gold. 20 if you're a ranged champion, and 22 if you're melee. Simply put, the best way to optimize your gold income from the support item is to simply never let it hit 3 charges, as you want the cooldown to constantly be cycling. Your goal is to prioritize hitting champions to consume charges because it gives the most gold possible, but you need to make sure to keep below 3 charges at all times. If you get to 3 and you can't hit a champion immediately, you should simply take a minion. It's better to get slightly less gold from your support item by taking a minion, because it's more important to be constantly regenerating it in order to keep it below 3 stacks so you're properly sequencing it. Now, I only gave you 4 tips for this section, so for your 5th, I'm going to recommend you go watch my latest video I made all about...
Look at that self-promotion mid-video.
To that in the video description.
Nice.
Watch it after this one finishes. But before you go do that, let's finish off our final section, and let's make it a little bit quicker paced tips. We'll learn all about minions...
64 is Grandmaster.
PSA to all mid laners. Do not roam and leave mid lane open on a cannon wave, ever. Cannon waves are worth the value of 3 melee minions, so you're losing an additional half a wave by not catching it. You're also leaving the most vulnerable tower open on the map in order to take
This-
free damage. And
you guys gotta listen here.
A lot of damage can be dealt to your tower.
This
As
is a big tip.
reminder, cannon minions have a passive that is exclusive to mid lane that gives them attack speed while attacking the mid tower.
Yeah.
This simply means that if you leave mid lane open on a cannon wave in order to roam to a side lane, you lose an absolute ton of tower damage and also a ton of golden XP.
All right, listen to this, because this I think out of the whole video is my favorite section. It's so cool, the graphic and the explanation here. Ready? Because like, take this to heart. This is an amazing way to break it down.
And also a ton of golden XP. There are 3 things you should always consider before leaving mid lane open: cannon waves, void grubs, and AD champions. If the enemy has none of these 3 things, you can roam and lose basically nothing. If they have one of them, it starts to hurt and you take some tower damage. If they have 2 of these things, leaving mid lane open is inting and you should never under any circumstance do it because you'll lose too much. If they have 3 of these things, you lose your entire tower in one wave. And I'll flame you if I ever find out that you did it. So do not do it.
Guys, do you know how many replays I have of this? I was making this video and I knew that this was going to be a tip in it, and I was really annoyed because I was like, I'm going to have to search through a bunch of replays happening in bronze of mid laners leaving mid open against an AD champion on a cannon wave against 3 void grubs. That's going to take ages. Over the week, through my coaching sessions, I saw it happen like 4 times. It happened so many times. Just like, I would be doing a session with an ADC and I would say, oh, your mid laner just ran top and donated them the full tower and you lost 4 turret plates mid. Yeah, your game's fucked now.
If you can, holding just 1 or 2 minions outside of your tower can give you a really good wave state going forward, as your arriving minions out of base will stop to fight those minions that you're holding, meaning the enemy wave will walk to the center of the lane, find nothing to fight, and then walk straight to you, leaving the wave resting just in front of your tower in a super safe position, rather than landing back in the center of the lane where you're much more vulnerable. In bot lane, staggering recalls is absolutely broken and can easily help you set up a freeze in the early levels. Check out this short clip taken from my stream where I mind control my support into pulling off this trick with me.
I tell my Karma what to do. He's going to hold the wave if they push. Now I take cheat recall. I buy a longsword. I should have had Cole, but... And now Karma, all she has to do is hold the wave. Because it's a cannon wave, it takes them a really long time to push in. I'm always going to get back in time. And if Karma can hold the wave out of turret and maintain a freeze, it's really good. Tank. Tank. Yeah, there you go. Bang. Just like that. Bot lane is GG. If they chase in the wave, he has no HP. If they don't chase in the wave, they base with a freeze, I go up half a level. Nice. So really good early levels. Just like that, baby. Huge advantage. We love hidden passives. Well, there exists another hidden buff that most people don't know about. A jungler's jungle item has a hidden passive that causes them to receive dramatically less XP from minions at the start of the game. It starts at 70% less XP earned from minions early on and then scales up over the first 20 minutes. So PSA to all junglers, get the hell out of XP range of minions that die in the early game. You are leeching XP from your laners and hurting them massively by doing so. Also that you can get XP that is being massively penalized, so you barely even benefit from it yourself. Finally, one of the smallest but single most impactful tips I can give you is that you should reconsider the way you look at cannon waves in the early game a lot. Cannon waves do a lot of damage. They even have a passive that causes them to do 6% max health damage to other minions, on top of their already insane damage. This means that if there is a cannon wave arrives to your lane and your opponent isn't in lane, do not attack the wave. Even if the wave is slow pushing towards your opponent, they will still lose a massive amount of minions, since their cannon minion will be one-shotting absolutely everything in the wave. By just last hitting and leaving the enemy cannon creep alive as long as possible, you can deny almost a full wave in just a couple of seconds against an opponent who isn't in lane, and that lost XP matters a lot in the early game. Now, as a final bonus to cap off this video, I need to clarify something because it has been tilting me for the last week. A week ago, I posted a short on YouTube. It has 1 million views, and across all of my other social media, it adds up to about 1.5 million views. In the video, I'm playing as Blitzcrank, and at one point, I say this. See, the death time is right there? If Talon's dead, and Narkai's dead, and Yumi's dead, but I'm already halfway out of base spamming W, doesn't that mean that I get to the river before them?
Almost every second comment on this video is full of people talking about the fact that because Blitzcrank W slows him after the initial movement speed increase wears off, that it equals out and you don't actually gain any increased movement speed out of base, so spamming W out of base is useless. Guys, have you ever heard of the item Swiftness Boots? Swiftness Boots reduce the effect that slows have against you, so in the end, I am definitely making it out of base way faster by spamming W because the penalty just isn't that bad. Had to get that off my chest. It was tilting me too hard. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Go check out the video script.
So funny. Guys, what do I blind pick? Oh, thank God someone offered a swap. Dude, one picking support is always atrocious. It feels so fucking bad to one pick support. You don't want a one pick support. Like, you instantly lose lane. You have no idea, like, what you need to pick in order to block the enemy. Like, it just sucks. And at 10 seconds, I was like, and then someone swapped me. Oh, thank God, you saved me. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, maybe I can get away with the Pike pick. Are you down for a Pike pick, ADC? Because it's a good Pike game. The only problem is LeBlanc. But it's a good Pike game. If no one on my team needs peel because we're all playing dive-in champs, we can get away with the Pike pick. That's the biggest thing that hurts you about picking Pike, is if you pick Pike in a game where your ADC needs peel, you don't have peel. So if you have, like, Hui mid and Aphelios, it's just unplayable, because they just get dived. But we have 4 go-in champions, it's fine. You know, my ADC's fine. Like, if anything, we've got only melee champions plus a Kai'Sa. And what does Kai'Sa do? She comes with us. So when we dive in, hey, come with me, my friend. So he's fine, he's self-sufficient. You always just want a self-sufficient ADC, or you want to verse a comp that is never going to kill your backline, and then you can pick a Pike. Your short viewers are watching this. Nice. What do you think role pick order should be? Jungle AD are always the openers, and then you counter down the draft. Always jungle AD. They're the roles who don't really get punished by getting counterpicked. Is LeBlanc an issue for you past Celestial opposition? I mean, she's just an issue in general. Pyke is a terrible champion to LeBlanc. Against LeBlanc, you want reliable crowd control. Like, LeBlanc's really good into supports that can't instantly stun you. So if you verse something like a Braum, or, you know, a fucking Milio or something, like, it's not reliable. What LeBlanc hates is to verse Rakan or Nautilus. Something that can just say, you're CC'd right now. Because she jumps in, it's like insta-CC. If it's like, she jumps in and Braum Qs her, and then we have to wait a second for everyone to auto, she's just going to teleport away. So, Pyke's a bad pick into her because your CC is so unreliable, and it just sucks against her. But I wanted to have some fun, so we're playing Pyke. Playing some Pyke. Yeah, this guy's got the right idea. Let's go Sweeping Lens again, because I'm versing double ranged. Again, this is not something I would do on a Smurf account, guys. Don't buy Sweeping Lens all the time, just because of the reason I buy Sweeping Lens is it's a bit of nuance to do with the lane bush, which matters a lot in high elo when you play it perfectly, but realistically in low ranks, people probably won't know anything about how to use lane bushes, and you'll just have a sweeper for no reason. And it's just worse to have sweeper because warding trinket is just easy to use and OP. But for me specifically, it's really good. Here we go, pop this shit. Alright, that guy's so tilted. He used flash and still got hooked. So, what we do is we base and we buy another health potion, boys. We get the 3 health pot start. The 3 health pot start is so fucking OP for lane, because it just allows you to take trades and just, if you take even health trades, they just run out of health before you. Especially on Pyke. I get health back from passive, so if you get an early kill, always get the extra health potion. It's such a big difference in lane, because you can just take even health trades and they're just winning now. So the opponent can't even trade even, otherwise they're just inting. But alright, so what do we have to think about? Here's bone plating. Already says no sums, which is good. This guy doesn't know how to do flash timers quite like me. I had to correct his flash timer and point out the guy's cosmic insight. My poor teammate tried to take a flash timer, but he was wrong. I've had that happen on proteins before, where people tried to help me with timers and they just do it wrong. And then I just had to tell them, guys, like, stop. Like, I'm banning you from helping on flash timers because you're not actually helping. Wait, what? Flash auto? Yeah, that's what we want. My Kaiser didn't trust me, guys. You see that? He just did not trust me at all. Now, what I do here, I need to suicide to kill him before he gets level 2 and gets health back from the level up. So, I just suicide to dive before he gets level up. Oh, there's a fucking Lee Sin here. Wait, what? What camps has Lee Sin cleared? He doesn't even have a buff yet. He did Raptors, Golems, bot gank. What the fuck am I watching? Dude, this is awesome, because their bot lane's screwed, but we're also fucking over their jungler now. Oh, it's GG. Dude, it's GG. Bot lane's GG, and now jungle's GG. What is happening? Alright. How happy are we, chat? Oh my god. Their jungler is shook. I knew this was warded because I wasn't gaining health back from my grey health. When you're off vision, that should heal you. And because I'm not getting healed, means they have vision. How do they have vision? They have a ward. Alright, we need to trim this until we get level 3. But this is a completely free gank now. Because they've got bouncing wave. Their jungler has to go topside to farm. And we just wait for our Pantheon, and the wave's coming in, and they have no sums, and their jungler's going top because his camps are top. And so, they are fucked. Alright, how homeless is this guy? He can't even recall. He's so homeless. Like, he doesn't even know what a minion looks like. He literally forgot. This guy, he's so homeless. Like, he doesn't know what a minion looks like. This game's just so done. Alright, I'm gonna say to push, because the faster we get the wave in, the more minions he loses. Generally, what I like to do is speed up my recall and delay my ADCs. But in this case, he's gonna get back in time to catch the back end of the wave. So what's important is crashing as fast as possible, because he's going to lose most of this wave, and the faster we crash it, the more he loses. So generally, I try and emphasize to speed up recalls, but in this one circumstance, I don't want to. Because here, he gets back now, and as you can imagine, every 2 seconds that we crash the wave faster is a minion he loses. Another thing to think about is that I don't want to play to roam this game, because put it all together, guys. They have no sums. We have a gold lead. What is the minion wave doing? Put 2 and 2 together, chat. What does that mean? So why would I ever roam in order to try and help another lane when the win condition for how we win the game is in my lane right here? Right? This is not a game we play to roam. See my inventory? See how there's long swords in there instead of boots? That's on purpose. I'm not going to buy early boots this game because I don't intend to roam. I intend to play through my own lane because my lane is the best win condition. They have no sums, a gold deficit, an XP deficit, and their wave is bouncing. There's no way they can farm. So the only thing to consider here is that Lee Sin is 100% bot side based on the game time. His bot side can't spawn to 4 minutes. He's gonna be doing them. I would predict that he's gonna go back to top in like 10 seconds. I wouldn't want part of this if I was a Lee Sin. Let's flash. Now, Lee Sin's not here. He would have been here by now. There's no way he's still here past his timer. Alright, I'm just inting my health. Something's sus here, because this guy's playing super aggressive, but I think it's just because he's figured out that he has to in order to crash the wave. Nah, it's because LeBlanc's here. It's because LeBlanc's here. I fucking knew it. I knew something was up. My mid laner was pinging something. And jungler's here too. Alright, that makes sense. Why was he acting so aggressive all of a sudden? Ah, now it makes sense, doesn't it? Now we see LeBlanc. If Lee Sin's here, I think we win anyway, so... Take him out, chat. Oh, get him. My Kaiser's so good. Now is the time I want to play to speed up recall. Because I'm not going to be able to dive this guy. Lee Sin is here and Lulu will be back in time, so it would be a grief play. I'm instead trying to speed up my recall because I'm going to play for a roam now. And since denying creeps is not a factor, because he's obviously going to get the wave,
I don't need to value the speed at which we crash the wave. I need to value more so the speed of my recall. So that's the difference there, right? If he was dead and running back to lane, I would push the wave in. My Kai'Sa made a bit of an oopsie, but that's okay. If anything, this just expands my roam timer. There's no point going bot lane if my EDC's dead. So guess what? I get to roam for longer. I wasn't planning to roam top lane, but fuck. I don't need to go bot, so let's roam top. This guy's absolutely gapped it, so I walked over a ward for sure. What I'm going to do is just place a pink and just recall. So he saw my W, which means he thinks I'm here. I don't want to play through top. Actually, I'm having a good time. I just realized Void Grubs are up and this guy hates his fucking life because I'm here. So I may as well just stick it out with the boys. Keep having a good time, ruining their top laner's day. I can gank this. I can absolutely gank this. People don't usually know about this move. People never know about that move on Pyke, where you go behind the tower like that. It's one of my favorite. Alright, that guy's broken. Get him, Mundo. Nice, we got him. Oh, sorry, guys. Alright, we took him out. It didn't go quite as well as we would have liked, because that guy kind of just one-shot me, but props to him. I'll buy Go Fast Shoes now. I'm happy to. Fuck him up, Diana. My guy. Now, I don't know where to go here. I could go bot, and because I can honestly play to get this, but I also could go to Void Grubs. I'm kind of in between. I'm going to go bot, but I'm going to power through mid in order to get XP. I need to get support item charges, cycling, and I need to prioritize my XP on Pyke. And then I'm going to do bridge to bot and just play through bot. They're going to get prio out of base top lane since my Mundo's coming out later. And my Diner needs to recall. So unlikely, if they start Void Grubs with the prio out of base and my Diner in base, I'm not going to get it anyway. So that's why I'm heading bot. You don't miss. I'll get him. Yeah, you got him. We both suck. It's fine. we both suck. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He fucked it. I fucked it. It's fine. It's fine. No one saw. No one saw. We did so much well and then so much bad. As I said, though, they got Void Grubs. I knew they were getting Void Grubs. We had too much of a delayed recall, and our top laner was slower out of base. We were never getting it. So it's fine. They can have it. We don't try to fight neutrals that we can't win the fight in, boys. Now we just run to where the people are on the map, because the people are at the place where the fighting happens. And we'll just say, you want to kill the fucking Lulu, Dinah? We can kill the Lulu. How about that? There we go. Good shit, boys. Do the best we can. Splash. 1455 mid. And Lulu didn't place any wards, so I'm not going to use my sweeper. Right there, 3 charges on her support item means she didn't place any. So why would I waste my sweeper if there's no wards? This guy's no flash. He's fucking dead. So let's just kill him to death. He's going to try trade kill. It's his only bet. It's the only thing he can do. Get him, Kai'Sa. Shit, my friend. And I can probably avoid recalling by taking the fruit. That's Yunara's ward. I know what I'm talking about, chat. That wasn't Lulu's ward. Now, based on the info I have, Lulu has to be either top side or standing at the bot tower right now. There's no way she's in the bot jungle. So, I might recall here. That guy's basing. That guy's basing. Normally, I would skip recalls. There she is. I would skip recalls, but I'm not going to. Alright, so their wards are... One's in that lane bush, and the other one's in tri bush. She's missing 2 wards. The only places she's been is in this area. So one's in tri, one's right there where I pinged it. You can track her wards pretty easy. Those are terrible wards, by the way. They're not deep enough. And he's not going to have enough wards to complete the bridge between lanes now. We'll see what he does. He might place one in the pit, since he's got one left. He's either going to place it in the pit or right here. So I'm going to pink the pit. He did place it, indeed. So it's probably in the pit. And I'm going to clear the ward and try. Told you, chat. It was right there where I said it was. Can I fucking not die, please? Alright, I'm griefing. I cared more about showing off where the ward was
than I did about not fucking dying. You know what I should have done is I should have just swept it and then left. Because all I wanted to do was prove that I knew where the ward was. So I just checked. Guys, I know we threw, but we actually... I just wanted to show where the ward was, okay? That's all I was doing. My bad. I won't grief anymore. You're not allowed to grief on Pike. If you grief on Pike, you fucking lose the game every time because you get outscaled. Now, the good news is, enemy is super delayed out of base. And so I can sprint my ass right in. And since I know that her wards are there and there, it means I can take this route to get into their jungle. And they're not going to see me entering. So I can walk my pretty little ass in there. They're not going to see a thing. Oh, they got a ward somewhere. Hold up. I'm missing something, boys. I guess their mid laner placed one. There you go, put one there. Let's refresh all the vision. Lulu's bot, so I'm going to hover closer to mid. It's a better place to make a play for Lulu's bot. Wave's arriving in a second. And we'll see. If they walk up to this wave, I'll contest. What I can actually do is just walk in and threaten hook on the wave as it crashes. And we can just force down the mid tower. Let's do it, boys. How fucking sad is this guy, by the way? Alright, good shit, boys. We got it. That guy's tilted. He's so tilted. And we'll make it back bot in time anyway. Dude. I know where your wards are. Let me just do that. And let me just do that. Thank you. We don't win this. If I miss that hook, we don't win this. That guy's really... Well, why are you fighting him? You okay, dude? We're throwing a bit here, boys. I'm going to build a red one, because we're starting to throw. I feel like we need the damage. We can absolutely clean them here. Lulu, no flash. Oh, I'm just dead. Fuck. I got LeBlanc'd in the head. Oh, shit. We're starting to throw here, boys. Oh, no. We're doing the thing that everyone does on Pike. They win early, and then they fucking throw and just get outscaled. Oh, no. What did I say, guys? Pike fucking sucks in LeBlanc. It's with the whole game getting one shot, and you do nothing to stop her. If LeBlanc gets fed, it causes a problem. We've created a monster team. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Alright. I'm going to head top out of base. Do the vision towards top side, and I'm going to troll. I stopped troll. Sorry. I had a few wins. Kaiser's got that covered, though. Good job, Kaiser. Alright, we got full bridge into top side. That tells us everything. Don't really want to go deeper on vision, because I don't think we're going to go that far. What I need to do is get a little bit of XP, because the only way that I can get more max health is by getting XP. And that's how I'm going to avoid getting one shot by LeBlanc, right? Okay. See if this guy tries to hit the mid tower. Someone should be holding mid. Don't know why no one's holding mid. I guess it's mine. It's kind of sad, because if someone's there, we just kill that guy for free, because he was griefing. But I guess I'm getting the cannon wave. I won't argue. I'll take it. But something's wrong here when the Pike's taking the cannon wave. Good shit. He has blue trinket, which means he has no wards, so no point sweeping. No one who has a trinket has been here. These guys gotta face check me after. Holy fuck, that guy's nuts. Alright, well, that's worth. I don't think it's worth him flashing to kill me. Because, like, he gets the kill. I got it with Ignite, fuck. He gets the kill, but his flash is worth a lot, so I don't think that's worth it. I'm tempted by this, but I don't think it's worth doing. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. It's fun. I never build these shoes. I usually wouldn't want to do it, because since we're throwing, I kind of need more AD, but fuck it, we ball. I want to see how fast I run when my W's on. I'll be Sonic. Now, this guy one-shots me if I fucking look at him, so I gotta be pretty careful. Oh, my Pantheon got mad and queued the ground. He's like, fuck, I didn't get the kill. Sad. Okay.
LeBlanc's the scary thing here. I'd be careful, because I'm the squishiest person here. LeBlanc really just wants to one-shot me. Oh my god, he didn't take any damage. My fucking preemptively ulted, he didn't take any damage. That is a case of Pyke being the worst champion in the game, by the way. Like, my champion just doesn't do much in these kind of fights compared to literally every other support in the game. Like, if I'm Rakan, can you imagine how much I do that fight? I just charm everyone and give 50 million shields. But on Pyke, it's like, everything I did was my snowballing early. Like, look at that. Like, look at Lulu. It's just Lulu existing, and I have no crowd control, so the guy's just free hitting with full attack speed from Lulu. And my champion just does nothing. Ah, we fucked it, guys. This was a free win, but I threw. Hey, I gifted us this game. I can take it away. I'm like your dad, you know? I brought you into this world, I can take you out of it. That's what my dad used to say to me. He was a great guy, but he used to say that line. And honestly, I'm going to say it to my kids as well, because it's fucking hilarious. So, we like it. We like that line. Haven't hit a fucking ult this game, though, so that's problematic, isn't it? I did so many things well early, and then I did so many things bad after. Alright, what side's Herald? Bot side. So Vision goes bot side, boys. Not Herald, Atacana, I meant. Here you go, Atakan side of the map with our bridge. What I kind of want to do is just play between mid and bot and be ready to gank in both places. I'm going to check this as well while I have Sweeper on. And my goal here is to be the bodyguard of my Mondo and my Kai'Sa. I should have my jungler with me here too, but he's basing, so that's fine. I don't know why we're going all the way to top lane. I kind of disagree with this decision making, guys. I don't know why we're at top lane right now, but I put full vision bot side and we have Atakan spawning bot, but we can full clear our top side of you. I don't know. Just chill. They have no vision here. Like, they have none. If I have my jungler with me, this Lulu's dead, right? If I have my jungler with me, they're so fucking dead right now. Ah, he's killing an R. My team found the play, but holy shit, guys, it shouldn't be this hard. I made this sequence so easy for us with the vision gap here. They have literally no vision anywhere near this thing. We just get it super easy now, because there's no way they can make it all the way here. I am the bodyguard. I don't want to hit it, because I lose so much fucking health if I tank that thing. Even just being near it. And I have no way to get health back, because it doesn't proc my grey health, so... I think they're just giving it. Yeah, they are. They're giving it by the looks, so... Let's go fuck with this guy for a bit. I tried something, guys. Oh, fuck. I didn't know their ADC was here, too. Oh, I didn't know their ADC was here, too. We didn't realize, boys. Oh, no. Yikers. Alright, it happened. Enchanter player drooled on himself, got absolutely shit on, and then he just won the game because he's playing an Enchanter and we threw. It happens every time. Fucking hell. God damn it, we threw, chat. We threw on Pyke. You can't throw on Pyke. It's not allowed. Especially against Yunara. The champ's broken. Alright, we do what we can. Let's head to the dragon, get wards. They shouldn't be there because they should be recalling, but... Honestly, they're kind of so fed on their ADC, he might not base. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's so fed that he doesn't actually need to recall near as often as usual.
Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. I cooked something up, but it wasn't good. Get me out of the kitchen. I shouldn't be in there. We fucking lost, chat. We lost. We got outscaled. It happened. It was a fucking clean early game, though. It was a masterclass early game. We did everything right for like 7 or 8 minutes until I griefed and fed shot down 17 times. Oopsie. Oh, they're mad at me. Oh, fuck. Look, I gave us the game and then I took it away. Oh well. But hey, I threw the game because I wanted to show that the ward was where I said it was. And I was right. I was right, wasn't I? I said the ward was in the tri-bush. I died to confirm it, but it was in the tri-bush. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. It was where I said it was. Oh my god, I'm just fucking one shot. I tried to slam an ignite on his head and then ult him, but he went invisible and my ult didn't even go off. I died so quickly. It's just like, as I said, Pike into LeBlanc is such a bad pick. But we work with what we got. Hey Mana, I used to be a diamond support, stopped ranked for like 2 years, swapped to ADC, and I'm kind of stuck in Emerald. The other day I saw one of your guides. Actually very useful and not recycled content. Thanks, man. I put a lot of effort into my content. I'm glad you like it. I'm guessing you're talking about the shorts, because I think the only ADC material I posted is from shorts recently. But I predict in about a week and a half, I'm going to make a video about an Ashe game I played. So you are going to get some ADC content in long form. How good's that going to be? Wow. I'm going to do, guys, is we're losing. So what they're going to do is they're going to go topside because Baron's the next objective. So I'm going to place defensive vision. So think about that ward. That's very unlikely to get swept or pinked. Same thing about all the others. That's what you want to do when you're in a losing position. Figure out where they go and then place defensive vision that covers all the entrances. And in this case, a sneak ward on Baron. Right? A lot of people are going to walk in from bot side with a sweeper and they're going to put a pink in the pit and that ward might live. Same with this one. Right? They're going to walk in with their little cheeky little sweeping lens like that, aren't they? So we place those wards. It's the best wards we're going to get that they're probably not going to clear. And just like that, we get a little bit of info that they're moving up there. We get little opportunities like that because of the specks of vision that we get from time to time. We don't get much, but when we do get vision, we fucking use it, don't we? Good job, chat. Good job, team. That's a lot. I don't think we can be doing all that so easily. There's a LeBlanc here somewhere. We're forcing the Baron. There's a ward right on the Baron. Clear that. Now, they saw me head into this bush on Lingering Vision. Oh, did I just bait him into killing himself? I did. I thought I was going to die, so I just wanted to ult for damage, but I actually baited that guy into killing himself. Oh, I got that. Oh, dude, I did so much this fight. Alright. Never in history has a Pyke done so much in a team fight. Holy fuck. Never in a history has a Pyke done that much in a team fight. Holy shit. I actually did things. This champion never does things in team fights, but I fucking baited their ADC to kill themselves, which I guess is more his mistake than me doing something well. I fucking stunned LeBlanc and wasted all her time. I hit that fucking hook to peel his Jax. I got the other hook to kill the LeBlanc at the end. My god, I did something, chat. How about that? Whoa. I did something? Could you imagine doing anything? It's completely luck. The LeBlanc walked into my E because she was just having a moment where she was botting out. She'd never get hit by that. I want to soak XP here because I'm getting one-shot by LeBlanc too much. There you go. Thanks, Mondo. Alright, let's get some wards on Dragon. I should be fine to run in. I'm fucking Pyke. I'll do what I want. Eee. Since we got Baron, I can place wards a lot deeper because we are going to end up on their side of the map a lot more than they're going to end up on ours. There we go. So a lot deeper on vision compared to previous sequences. There's no vision of me because I have Umbral Glaive. I know that for sure. Alright. That's awkward. Dude, this guy's a monster. How the fuck do we kill Yunara? That's how we do it. Good shit, Diana. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's what we do. We got the stun on him. Oh, we lose anyway. Fuck! Alright, well, if we can't win the team fight, where we literally one-shot their AD carry, we're never gonna win anything. My champ's just too fucking useless. But hey, we killed her. We got a flash as well, so that's good. Not bad. I think the fun thing you're gonna notice there is I did not aim to kill people with my ult at all, right? It was all about getting the stun on her. Like, what matters more, guys? Winning the fight or making money? Well, when you're 30 minutes in and winning a fight might equal the game ending, probably matters more to win the fight, right? So sometimes you got to use your ult in a way where you're just simply using it to win fights rather than to kill people, right? Which is what I'm doing. You'd always use ult to last hit until you get to like 25 minutes into the game, and then, you know, you can use it to last hit, but for the most part, it becomes a tool to win fights with, rather than a thing that maximizes the gold you get for winning fights in general. Oh, they're ADC's top lane? Okay, cool. We'll just take the fucking neutral, boys. Why did I ignite him? I set him on fire. He's on fire, chat. Watch out. He's burning. I lit him up. He's lit. They might run top here. If they're smart, they're going to run top and push it. We're going to have to retake our top jungle because they're sitting in the top jungle right now. And we are going to have to group up in order to retake it if we want to go in there, which we have to go in there, so let's group up in order to retake it. There we go. Unified boys, this is called a retake. Oh, they're split. She has no flash. Oh, it's close, but we can't quite get her. I got the stun. Got the stun, boys. I think that won us the fucking game, maybe. Honestly, that fucking did it, didn't it? Oh! Dude, this guy's nuts. There's no way he just flashed into that. Dude, that guy's bonkers. What the fuck? Oh, we're all popping off. I'm popping off. That guy's popping off. Holy shit. True. Holy shit, I'm trolling. That guy's hella true. Oh my god, we're getting shit done, boys. We're getting shit done. I'm not gonna get enough gold for this, am I? I'm close. If I can sprint at mid and just kill a couple of minions and get this item and get the fuck out, that's gonna be good. Because I want to get this item and have it for Baron. Because it makes a fucking big difference. This guy's right, I was griefing by not building it. This looks so fucking weird. I'm just taking mid waves, but I got it. So I'm just gonna dump wards wherever the fuck they want to go. And I'm getting refresh wards anyway, so here we go. Dude, everyone's showing off their attack damage. Even I have more attack damage than the Kai'Sa. What a fucking noob. What a noob. This guy's got no... Oh, he's got 600 AP. Never mind. I take it back. He's broken. Alright, take him out. I'm not ulting because, again, getting the kill is not going to win us the game, but my ult is a tool that could win us team fights. Holy shit. Oh, they're killing our mid wave, though. Can maybe end bot lane. We just killed them all. We can just fucking push bot. We can end. Holy shit, boys. We clawed it back, maybe. Imagine we clawed this one back. Wow. I entered so hard, and then we fucking crawled it back. I think it's over. I don't think there's much they can do here. I made it fucking spicy, didn't I? It was a free game because I smurfed, and then I made it spicy, and then I smurfed again to bring it back. I can draw a graph that will sum up my performance over time that game. Are you guys ready for a graph to analyze how well I played? Okay. This is my performance over time. That's it. That's my performance over time in a graph. I solo won us the game, solo lost us the game, and then re-won us the game. Jesus, what a fun one. Thank you for the carry, Mundo. Hey! That's fun, man. I don't know what's going on today, but everyone is, like, everyone in my games are people who recognize me, which is crazy. You know what I want to do? I've wanted this for a while. I want to rename my account to just Coach Rogue. Because I'm famous. You need to know who I am, you know? Let's do it. I'm gonna be just Coach Rogue because I'm proud of who I am. I'm fucking cool. Let's do it. Let's be just Coach Rogue. What is my login, by the way? Alright, got to log into my email as well. God damn it. There's some steps to go through, boys, in order to rename yourself. How about that? Give me a sec. I'm keeping it off my main screen so I don't dox myself or leak my account or something. Holy shit, we're just Coach Rogue. That's it. That's it. I'm just Coach Rogue. Hashtag EWET. Oh, it's unavailable. Like, what? Who took my name? Coach Rogue YouTube. Nice. I'm Coach Rogue. Hashtag YouTube. How fucking cool is that? When does the name change now? Do I have to relog? Let's relog. See if it changes. That's cool, though. Desktop so clean you could eat off it. Thanks, guys. I've really worked hard to fix my desktop because everyone flames me for it. And as I said, I finished a video, but just wait. I'm going to start a video all over again next week, and it's going to be a mess after a couple days, and then you'll all flame me again. Trust me, once we get to, like, Thursday, this shit will be a mess. Monday, Tuesday will be fine. Usually I'm fully booked out with coaching sessions Monday, Tuesday, so I don't get to work on videos. And then it's later in the week I usually pump out all the videos. Rogue strolls in the game before anyone even says anything. Do you know who I am? Yeah, actually. Oh, shit! Dude, my name looks so naked. Look how small it is. It's tiny. I have such a small name. Alright. Play another. I played so much solo queue today. I feel like this feels like what I used to feel like back when I was playing pro, and I would just play 40 trillion games. I've gained like 100 LP today. Gained a shit ton of LP though. It's not hard though, they're fucking master games. There we go. What's my name now? I'm Coach Rogue. Hashtag YouTube. I'm showing off. That's me, guys. How cool is that? Alright, let's check how my video's been performing, because I think it's going absolutely stratospheric. What's it at? It's at 15k views in 4 hours? Jesus. Dude, this video is bonkers. Alright, I put out a banger, apparently. You know what I can't figure out? Like, I think this video was everything perfect. It had a perfect intro, it had a perfect thumbnail, and I think the concept of the video was awesome as well. And I think it had enough shock factors that a lot of people would send the video to their friends and be like, holy shit, look at this is crazy. Which I know more than anything, YouTube loves it when people share a video with their friends. On all of the videos I have that do well, the one consistent thing between them is that the traffic that comes from Discord is really high. And because people on Discord give the link to each other, it shows the traffic comes from Discord. So it's just people sharing it. It loves that. But what I'm curious about is it doing well because the video is longer? I'm gonna have to check the stats once they don't become available until about 2 or 3 days after the video is posted, where you can see the retention. But I know YouTube likes it when people watch for a long time, and it's my longest video. So if people are watching it for a long time and it's a long video, that's probably what makes it go stratospheric. We will see. Alright, let's offer a swap to the ADC instantly, because get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of blind pick support. We don't want it. We don't want blind pick support. Get me out. You see Eags make a video. He already made the video? Dude, he messaged me this morning saying that he was going to make a video about it. There's no way he's already put one out. Holy shit.
I'm not gonna
It's 42 minutes long? Oh, dude, I can't watch all this shit.
waste breath and
It's actually just him watching it and talking. That's all it is. Oh, okay, so it's not edited or anything.
People call
energy talking about other champions here. But Kinja's very 100%. He should even like think about forcing a dive in middle.
Dude, I'm 20 minutes into the video and it's still level 5. It's gonna be a long video to watch. I have to sit there and watch. I'll give it a watch, but I'll probably give it a watch in my own time. And just see the gist of it. Wait, I picked Melio! I'm dodging. I picked Melio. I thought I was banning. I'm getting the fuck out of there. I'm not playing Melio. I'm going on my Smurf. Oh, guys, I griefed. I picked Melio. I'm dodging. Get me out. I'm not playing Melio. I thought I was banning it. It's my fucking most hated champion. There's no universe I'm playing Melio. I fucked up. Oh, shit. I've never dodged so quick in my life. I'll do anything other than play a game of Melio. You know the thing that makes me happiest about not being a pro player? Is the fact that I never have to play Melio a game in my life. If I was a pro player, people would say, oh, it's meta, you should play it. Just like they did with Yumi. They forced me to play Yumi, even though we lost every game on it. So, the good thing is, since I'm not playing pro, I can play what I want. Since I play what I want, I can just decide to never play that champion ever. So I'm just not playing it. Alright, let's queue. Dude, this is... Game number 8, I swear to God. If 8 games in a row I don't get mid, I'm going to fucking vomit. I'm going to throw up. And I'm going to change the stream title again. Because I'm playing with my Smurf again. Day 5, right? Alright. We're doing Filter Challenger again, boys. And I've got to adjust this to show the rank of this actual account and the win rate, which... I don't know. We'll check what it is. What is it? Coach Rogue 2. There we go. God, that win rate's getting worse. I've had a bad day today. I mean, I had a good day. I think I won like 5 games and lost 2, but it actually makes my win rate go down. Damn. Different account. You thought I locked in and went from plat to master in a day? If only. I don't think it's possible unless you're actually doing all-nighters and 100% win rate, getting plus 45 LP a game. Anyway. You're still asking for Ornn and I'm not playing it. I played a game of Ornn like 2 days ago and it was the most insufferable thing. I got like 2 solo kills and every time I walked mid and spam pinged that I was coming, my team walked the other direction. And then I just couldn't carry because I was playing a tank and I just lost. And then I said, I'm going to write off playing tanks until I get to a higher elo. Because it just, you can climb on tanks 100%, but it just pained me too much to just stand there, completely reliant on my teammates to come to me. I'm spam pinging them and they just refuse to come. And I was like, all right, I'm done. Whoa, what was that? All right, longest queue time in the world. It's a queue time simulator. Let's do it. Get on some Sejuani mid-hype. That sounds fun. I'm going to do that in a normal game. Play some AP Sejuani mid. That sounds fun. Melee, bad, I just don't like him. Just don't like him. It's so boring. So boring to play champion. Fully reactive, no skill expression, just be a potato and shield people. I hate it. Recent Patreon sub here. What kind of wave control recommendations would you make for mages into door and shield second win champs? Okay, you know what the key is? You half crash waves. Ah, you half crash waves. It's the only situation where you want to intentionally crash a minion wave at the same time as an enemy wave arrives. Because what it does is it fucks up your wave management because your wave doesn't reset to neutral. But what it does as well is it makes it impossible to last hit under tower. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it even older? It is. Here you go. You want to half crash waves because it makes it absolutely impossible to last hit minions under tower when there's an entire minion wave tanking it. So like here's an example from top lane. It's like this wave. Oh my god, I got mid. I crash it as their wave arrives, and now Garen has to try and last it on the tower. And one thing you're going to note is where my caster creeps are. They're here, and if they were attacking the tower, they would be here. So the Garen has to walk up further in order to last hit, and so you can get a lot more poke. The poke bottoms out at like 30% health, and then they just have too much health regen, so you can't get much more than that, which is sad. But the good news is that he has to try and last hit minions, and the problem with that is that these minions, look what they're doing, look at the health bars of every minion. It makes the health bars of enemy minions absolutely disgusting, and so it's like impossible to last hit, because the tower is just one-shotting creeps, because the creeps are putting them to super awkward amounts of health, and this guy just can't last hit. I got this from a replay of, this replay was where I found it. I knew the idea, I just searched for replays to get it. But here's an example on mid, doing it to a fizz. Right? Look at him trying to last hit under tower while getting poked, and then there's an entire cannon wave just griefing his last hits. He can't last hit. It's unplayable. So you have to win very indirectly when you verse the door and shield second win users. You kind of like half crash waves in order to make it awkward for them to last hit, so they just miss out on a shit ton of minions. And then you can never really kill them or push them out of lane because they just have all that percent healing. But what happens is they just hover at 30% health. So you just sit at perma prio, you permanently lock them to 30% health, you make it impossible for them to last hit, so you just accrue a CS lead, and you just play for perma deep wards and perma roams. Like not roams, but prio. So they sit there on 30% health, they can never leave mid, you have full vision of their jungle, you can instantly drop anything and run to any fight that happens anywhere. And the guy's just bleeding a CS lead and his jungler hates him. Is like a very indirect way of how to do it. It's, you know, realistically, the answer is it's OP. Like, straight up. The fucking, it's just bullshit. It's just super bullshit and OP that Door and Shield second win is as strong as it is, and I'm really not a fan of it. So it should probably be nerfed, is the answer. But anyway, I really want to play Ari, so I hope they give me a game where I can actually play Ari. Zoe? Yeah, I can play Ari into Zoe. I don't really know anything about mid matchups, to be honest, so I'm just fucking doing what I do. Don't mind me, guys. I'm down with it. All I know is that it's definitely playable to play Ari in this game, so I'm gonna fucking do it.
A clever fox is never caught.
You take on Ari. You take that, you take that, you take... that, you take that, you take... that, and that, I'm guessing? Something like that. I need to look this up, because this is definitely not correct. You guys gotta remember I'm fucking off-rolling here, so I'm, like, guessing. Holy shit, I binked it. It's literally the exact same page that I made. Holy fuck. Larson does my page. He copied me. Alright, BRB. We're in game. Let's do it. Love your vids. Dude, why does everyone recognize me? Why does everyone recognize me? This is wild. What the fuck? This is crazy, man. I'm a celebrity. What's going on? Watch all of Unranked the Challenger. And here I am playing Ari, doing the best I can.
I'm living my best.
Well, watch me int. I'm nervous, man. My viewers are in my game, so if I feed, then they're gonna flame. Not gonna flame, but you know how it is. Oh no. Alright, so how to play this matchup. Honestly, I think this is one of the few matchups where you start Q in order to try and gain a push advantage. Generally use W in order to try and get good trades, but because he also has Electrocute, he can actually out-trade me, and so I need to go Q to get a push advantage, but he's making a mistake here. He's late to lane. So I've already established a push advantage. I might be able to do W start now. Since I've got a push advantage, I can take the ability that's better for trading. Electrocute proc. He didn't get it. Super nice. Now I've just got to play a little bit safe during the downtime of that cooldown. Maintain the push advantage. If I maintain the push advantage, I can get 2 first, and I can use the wave to make it so he can't get access to me during this window where he has Electrocute and I don't. Now they get 2 first, I can walk up. Oh fuck, I griefed. Oh, I'm just dead. Fuck. I didn't realize he was getting 2 as well. It's happening. Oh no. I didn't realize he was getting 2. I fucking inted. Alright. This guy's better than the challenger player. Don't worry, chat. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm fully confident. No way he hit that. This guy's faker. Oh, it's never working, my friend. Oh, he's leashing XP now. Alright, terrible start. Oh wow, that still hit me. I need to get this wave in, because I'm down TP deficit, and I'm down health. This is a terrible spot to be in. I haven't even got a chance to ward yet, since I fucking died. So I need to do it now, but it's a bit late. Oh, this is scary, guys. I need to make sure to secure a recall now. We're going to learn how to come back. So I kind of want to secure a recall in my next wave. Oh, he's got a huge XP advantage on me now.
I hear the wind singing.
Q's not up in time? Thing is, these trades... Oh, he did get it up in time. These trades favor him so hard because he still has TP and I don't. I'm just going to get lane locked and have to lose the wave eventually. I'm just gonna have to force a recall somehow. How do I force a recall here? I need a bailout is what I need. There's no way I'm recalling here because I lose, like, over a wave. Problem is, if I don't recall now and lose 6 minions, then I have to recall and lose more than 6 minions on the cannon wave. But this situation does not improve. I think what the plan is, I'm gonna have to lose something regardless, so let's just kill as many creeps as we can and lose as little as possible. There we go. Maybe we can handshake a recall here. Problem is, because it's a cannon wave, I still lose a shit ton just by not being here. Like, if he's smart, what he'll do is he'll TP back and then just be standing there, soaking XP for the cannon wave while I lose a bunch. That was the last tip in the video I just put out. So I'm going to lose a lot here. I'm going to lose like 3 or 4. Oh, he didn't reset. Ooh, okay. Oh, no. Why did you run at him? You saw them. Oh, shit. Bro, he saw them. What? You can't blame me for that. Like, yeah, I'm not there, but dude, you ran into him and killed yourself. Anyway, he loses the cannon wave. We can bring this back. I feel confident. I feel confident. This guy's XP advantage is so fucking big at this point, though. It's going to be hard to claw it back. Because I did one fat int, and it was a fat one. So he's not TPing. Oh, no, he doesn't have TP. Dude, I've been thinking about his TP, but he doesn't even have TP. Oh, shit, I'm cooked. What am I talking about? He has cleanse. Of course, the moment a gank happens, he just RNG's cleanse. Of course he RNG's cleanse. And then my jungler just runs into a tower. Alright. Guys, it's going to be really hard to come back if my jungler runs into towers and just feeds him kills. There's not much I can do about that. Oh, he still had flash? I thought he used it. Oh, it's so doomed. It's so doomed. I have to try. With how far ahead he is, I have to try. But I didn't get the electrocute proc. It didn't go off with my auto W. And then he had flash. Oh, shit. I'm so fucked. I'm going to go 0-10. No, I got to try. I got to try there. I thought he flashed to kill my jungler, but... Ay. Alright, guys. Close the stream. No one watch. No one watch. No one watch. No one watch. I waited fucking 8 games to play mid, and this is what happens. I knew that mid would be rough. It's probably my worst role. I knew it'd be fucking rough. It's even rougher than I'm versing plat players and getting rolled. This guy seems pretty good, though. I'll say that copium. I'll say he's pretty good. That way it doesn't look as bad when I get shit on by him. Alright, that's an item gap if I've ever seen one. Holy fucking shit. I need to just handshake waves with him. If I can just hit the point where I can one-shot waves and I just do nothing but handshake waves forever, I will be very happy with that outcome. I missed every minion of that wave. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, team. Alright, cool. I altered and got nothing. Fuck yeah! This is going even better than expected. Now I also don't have ult. Fuck! Oh, guys. It's one of those. It's alright, I'm definitely hitting a point where I can just handshake waves, which means, unless I grief it, he doesn't actually expand the lead at all. He will definitely gap the fuck out of me when it comes to fighting and roaming, though. Which is the one scary part. I'm ready to get gapped. So I'm just going to recall every 2 waves. That's the game plan, team. I just press Q, run out of mana, recall. Press Q, run out of mana, recall. If I keep clearing the wave, you can't fight me. We'll call that a win. We'll call it a win. And the Akali will carry me, because she's actually playing like Faker. I kind of want this item. I really want this item. But I don't want to sell my potion, because I definitely need it, because I'm griefing, and I'm going to lose all my health every 2 seconds. Alright, there we go. Okay. Copium, chat. If I've ever needed to win a game, it's now. Somehow, we're even in CS. No idea how that happened. I miss every minion. I die fucking 87 times. I go even in CS. We'll take it. I'm just gonna push. Sometimes I would slow push here, but let's be honest. I'm fucking useless, so... The only thing I can do is kill minions, so let's just do that. If this guy freezes my wave, I will have a fucking... Bruh. Get this cow the fuck out of my lane. Is this how it feels to be a mid laner when you get roamed on? Because this sucks. This is not a good feeling. This guy's just here, and he's just in my lane, and he just rocked up and said, "Here you go, Zoe, I'll freeze the wave for you," and now it's just my problem. Alright, I actually want to trade. You guys see that? Never before be seen. It's like, the forbidden tech. Rogue actually wins a trade. No fucking way. Bro, what do I do? I'm just fucking dead. Oh, no. Oh, shit. You know what I'm gonna have to do to play mid, because my hands don't work on mages? I'm just gonna have to play Malzahar Galio every fucking game and get carried, aren't I? Oh, dude. Hey, I want to trade. That's getting better. Maybe the universe was trying to tell me I shouldn't play mid when it kept not giving me mid. I'm fucking inting, but my team's gonna carry me. We'll take that. We'll take it. We'll take it. You know what? If you want to go mid, I'll happily go top and die to the Gwen instead of dying to the Zoe. That's a good idea. Oh boy. Doesn't matter where I go, I'll die. We'll bring it back. The good thing is, at least my champion has crowd control. So, if I'm a pile of shit and I'm useless, at the bare minimum, I provide utility. Copium, right? Get the fuck off my tower, bro. Holy shit. Alright. Alright. We're doing fine. Nice. Yeah, void grubs. I can actually hit a tower and get money. Holy shit, guys. Is this what it feels like to make money? Honestly? This has gone pretty well. This is going better than the whole thing that was going on mid before. I'm liking this. Maybe I should just play Ahri top lane. Oh my god. Missing minions for no reason. But look at this. This is so good, guys. I'm having fun now. Alright, that's just great. I'll just stand here and pretend to poke him under tower. Alright, I'll just miss the easiest Q. This way, take electrocute and build this item. Because that way, you can miss all your skill shots and you still kill people. It's smart. Alright, I'm not risking it, chat. I'm not risking it. I'm not doing it again. What I need to do is do something a little bit psychotic and clear this wave as fast as I can so that I can recall. And now, because I killed the wave super far up, I can actually get enough space to recall without him getting time to hit my tower. Hell yeah. Alright, we did one thing educational. Everything else I've done this game has been an example of what not to do. Also, I don't know how I hit that charm. That was such a bullshit charm. It should not have hit. Should not have hit. Anyway, I'm going to complete this recall. I could take the wave and then reset, but realistically, it doesn't give me any more items. So since it doesn't give me any more items, there's no real upside to doing it. All that it would do was delay my reset. And if I delay my reset, I would be sad. I don't want to delay my reset. I might have to cover mid for a wave here. Because, holy shit, I got 7 kills. Alright, I'm going to have to do some fucking work to redeem myself in my team's eyes. Don't worry, guys. I will do it. I will bring the redemption arc of all time. I'm literally going to die to him straight away, aren't I? Okay, I dodged a bubble. That's all that matters. Ooh, wasn't even close. I didn't sweat. You guys sweat? I didn't sweat. I did not sweat one bit. Ah, fuck. I mean, I guess... Yeah, alright, I'll go back to base. Sorry, dude. Sorry. I didn't mean to come back to mid. It's my bad. I'll just fuck off again. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll just fuck off. I can keep this tower alive. Maybe defend it. Nah, we got first tower. Good job. Honestly, I need to go fucking top and just let Akali take over mid, and I'll just be a peasant in the side lane. Because I don't do shit. Did not expect this guy to stick around here. But he wanted me. Alright. I'll just fucking ult then. Okay. Well... I'm baiting. Shit, dude. Alright, well, we're leaving bot open, so we better fucking do something, guys, because my whole team ran topside. So we... Oh, alright, I fucking missed that shot. Guys, I can't... What is happening? Guys, we gotta win this fight, because... Fuck. Alright, this is actually a catastrophe. I don't do any damage. I'm dying to raptors. I'm dying to raptors. I can't walk that way. This is just terrible. This is just the saddest game of my fucking life. Nice. Hey, we're winning a fight, team. We're giving bot tower, but it's worth it. I'll get back in time to catch... Okay, you want to go top? Alright, I'll be homeless. You get the farm. I'll just go top then. I'll be homeless. It's fine by me. I know my place. I'm not going to argue anything my teammates want to do this game. It's all them. You guys do what you do. You want to take my fucking wave? You take my wave. I'll go be homeless in the side lane yet again. Just finish the fucking Herald and run. Just finish the Herald and run, boys. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want a group. I'm a potato. I'm pushing side. You do you guys. I'm pushing side. I'm fucking homeless, so. Okay. Can my team carry? We will see. I feel like what's going to happen is I'm going to make some insane comeback this game. I'm just going to randomly get like 3 kills in a team fight, full shutdown. And then it's going to be all on me to carry. And we're going to see what happens after that. Oh my. We've got a game on our hands. Alright, I need to go top and be the homeless top laner. You pretty much always want to put the strongest side laner on the side with the objective. And since the objective is bot, that means I've got to go be the fucking stupid guy on the opposite side of the map doing literally nothing. And then Akali can join the fight and be useful. This guy might just TP over my head here, but I don't think I can find him and stop him. I'm going to hover down just in case his TP starts. And if not, if he pushes top, I'll turn around and come back. It depends what he does on the wave. By the looks of it, he's not going top, so I'm just going to full commit. Just so it doesn't gap me and my team flames. I'm coming, team. How did I get hit by a fucking bubble? How did I... Hey, I hit a charm though, I just didn't do damage. But how the fuck did I get hit by a bubble and all that bullshit? Hey, you know what? Yeah, that Viego's pretty fed. Alright. It happened again, guys. I streamed too long, my brain got fried, I inted. But let's be honest, I think I just had one giant fat int this game, and as soon as that happened, I was literally a potato forever. And now I'm in the bin. And these guys are going to always know me as the guy who they got in their solo queue game once, and I just fucking inted it. They're going to go, that Coach Rogue guy? Yeah, he inted it. You know, we buy Lucid Boots, and I just play for charms. How about that? That's alright. I'll have I'll have a 0-10 game in plat. Oh my god. Go away, man. Yeah, dude, I'm one-shotting this guy. I'm one-shotting him. Well, I wish I knew the path to victory here, boys, but the path to victory involves them literally killing themselves, so... We'll see if they int. I'm guessing they're not going to int. I literally do no damage. And this guy's every ult in the universe. Ah, shit. It'd be like that, do it. It'd be like that. Imagine if I did damage. That fight, if I do damage, I think I get like 3 kills. Because I was hitting spells. It just wasn't doing much, was it? I was doing full combos and doing 20% of their health. If I had one more item, holy shit, I would have got a triple kill. But I just... Oh well. You know that video of the picture of LeBron James I put in my video where he had the weight vest on? Yeah, that's me. I'm LeBron James with like 8 weight vests on and I can't jump because I fucking inted early. And so no matter how well I play, I just can't jump and so I'm fucked. Oh well. Maybe my boy, we get Atacon with objective bounty. It's winnable, boys. We just got to get this shit dead and just get the fuck out. Okay. We just get the fuck out. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, not too shabby. We got something or other. It's better than nothing. I have no vision, and the Alistar is standing right here, waiting to walk out behind me and kill me. I know it. That's what I would do. That's what I would be doing. But hey, we got 2 objective bounties, team. Let's go. Ah, yes. We've all been there, Alistar. Oh, what? I wasn't even in the circle. This guy's broken. Hey, but that's a throw, though. These guys flash in their base to kill the guy 0-6. I'm just baiting them. Alright, there's no way you triple kill. There's no universe they triple kill us in our fountain. Come on, guys. Take him out. Get him, chat. Get him, team. Come on. I swear to God, if this guy gets a triple kill in our base... Oh, thank God. This game is not going to be a YouTube video. This is not it. This is not going to be a YouTube video, guys. Dude, someone's gonna make a montage of like me inting in plat games, playing off-roll, and then and that moment is gonna be in the montage, obviously, where I just fucking walk into a bubble. And it's going to be an expose. It's going to be great. It's going to be an awesome expose of just me fucking inting. It's going to be great. What not to do? Yeah, that's what it is. It's a video of what not to do. Alright, good luck, team. Good luck at the dragon fight. I'll do what I can. It's all up to you, though. Let's be honest, I'm not going to be doing much in that fight. Oh, dude. I now know how annoying Alistar is. Like, he's so fucking annoying. He just runs at you and just doesn't take damage and stuns you for 8 seconds. Support is so broken. And, like, all I can do is hit the Alistar, which is completely useless damage. And just get punted. I mean, I just don't do anything, guys. I don't do anything. The Alistar is just getting tickled and ignoring my existence. Fuck it, we ball. It's too stupid, but we gotta try, boys. Alright, I don't even hit that charm. Sorry, guys. Fuck. Okay. You know what? Sometimes you have the highest highs, and sometimes you have the lowest lows. So, this is one of the lows. We've seen the top of the mountain, now we see the bottom. Oh, shit. Every streamer has done this, right? Every streamer has sat here, locked the fuck in, gone 0-7, right? We've all done it. Alright, this is not gonna go well. That Samira's gonna kill everyone. She's full stack Conqueror. Oh! No way. My team's so good. Alright, go side lane and fucking push. You want the side wave? Nope, my side wave. I got TP. Well, they got Soul, but the good news is, if they take Soul, it means that there's Elder, and then if we get Elder, maybe we can win. So, maybe next video I make says it's like, Copium, they got Soul, that's good for us. Now we can make a comeback. Oh, fuck, they're just fighting. Alright. I'm here to pretend to help, team. Good luck with the fight. Holy fuck, I killed someone. Guys! I did it! I killed someone! I actually killed someone! I did it. I killed someone, guys. Alright. I'm glad these guys are nice. No one's flamed me, even though I've entered my balls off. I did it. I hit 0-7. Now we get Baron. We're fucking on. Alright, their ADC is gonna kill me. I didn't even hit a spell, but it's fine. Oh my god, I'm hitting charms. Can we please kill the Baron? I don't do damage to Alistar. Get me the fuck out. I'm saving my Baron buff. Get me out. Alright, alright. We did it, team. We actually won a fight, and we got a Baron. I said it would happen, guys. I said it would happen. I actually deal damage now. Not a lot of damage, but an amount of damage. This is ugly. No, I can't. Oh, this is such an ugly recall. Alright, really ugly recall. Maybe what I should have done is just not bought anything. Cleared one wave, bought a large rod, and came back. Probably the best play, but I griefed it. It is what it is. Now I can never buy the large rod. Alright, I do some damage now. Not a lot, but some. Like, if Zoe jumps in and is on 30% health, I can kill her. That, I can do, team, so don't worry about it. I'll take care of anyone who's on 30% health. You do the rest. Alright, let's push side with Baron. We're on here. What I probably want to do is just push this and then fold up to group. Because I don't really do much. And it's probably going to be better to be grouped with the boys than to be pretending to split push with Baron when I'm just inting. So, we fold up. Ari's bot. This gives us a chance mid. Guys, I actually get to do macro. Holy shit, look at this. Zoe's bot. While Zoe's bot, we just fucking force and engage mid. I just fucking missed everything. Ah, I should have killed that guy, but I just missed everything. Well, I do damage now. I just didn't hit my abilities this time. But I'm doing damage. I'm gonna fix... Okay, this is disgusting, because I'm gonna fix my KDA, get a really good score, end with a score of like 7-7, and then it's gonna look like I wasn't inting. Honestly, if I win games like this, does that just make me a genius? Am I just the secret best player in the world? Because there's some strategy to this, surely. Like, if we want to be results-based, we could be results-based and say, I win, so I'm doing something right. Fucking hell. Alright, let's commit a war crime and sell my Dorans for a large rod. You gotta do what you gotta do. I do a fuckload of damage now. Holy shit, guys. I'm actually back. And on this Elder, it's so good for me, because playing Ahri around neutral objectives is where you're actually just having your dream moment. It's so nice. I'm gonna go top and push, just to make sure the wave isn't a factor around the spawn of the dragon, and then I'll just dump TP gets dragon, most likely. Seems they're not pushing top at all. Well, if they're not using top, I don't need to go there. I was just going to push out top to make sure that no one on their team could use it for anything. But since they're not using it for anything, I'll just go hang out at the drag. Throw charm at people when they try to walk in. I'm sweeping it. Alright, let's take the positional advantage. And then play to throw shit at them when they walk in. That's good damage. Not much, but some. Alistar is not my target team. Holy fuck. Alright, I'll just go to sleep over here. Oh my god, I fucking threw a Q backwards. I'm doing some damage. It's just, I wish my Vayne was killing the Alistar, because I can't. Get the dragon. The dragon. We got this. Me and you. Me and you, friend, all the way. Me and you, we got this. I don't fucking spend the whole fight just hitting that fucking Alistar. I need Vayne to kill the Alistar, and then I could actually deal damage to other people. But, hey, I didn't do nothing that fight. I didn't do a lot. Alright, I missed everything. It was all him. Guys, I'm really bad at Ahri. I want to learn Ahri, but fuck, I'm bad at playing Ahri. Alright, this is nuts. I have Elder. I do so much damage now. We're back, baby. It's the most copium match in my life. I do so much damage now. Somehow. And I can actually buy some magic pen. Holy shit. Look at this. The happiest day of my life. I have 600 AP with Elder Dragon. I'm fucking ready. Holy shit, team. You're the best. Oh my god, dude. How do we even have a chance? I knew it'd win walls, so I didn't even bother. Alright, team. Get the Baron. Alright, here's where I get to do something cool. I get to do something actually cool. I don't do any fucking damage to the Baron. I can pretend to hit it, but I don't do anything. It's better that I sit out in the bush with my charm. Holy shit, I did something. I did something! Team, I did something! Alright, I TP. I'm coming. I'm coming, boys. Holy shit, I did anything. Imagine that. We're on here. There's no way I go 2-11 and win. Thanks, guys. I'm trying my best. Thing is, I'm actually good now. This game was just rough because I got so far behind I became a potato, but now that I'm a champion... Alright, I tried something. Alright, I take it back. Even if I'm fed, I fucking suck at Ahri, so... I should just stop pretending to do stuff. Alright, I'm just ulting the floor. Dude. That's some damage. It's not a lot of damage, but it's some damage. It's better than what I was doing before. Oh my god, I'm dead. Well, somehow the charm didn't hit the Samira, but they don't end. They don't have a wave. Their wave dies are supers, so they don't end, which is good. Oh, it's close. Maybe they do end. 40 seconds. Oh, that's close. Oh god, guys, it's a fucking match to have. 35 seconds. Oh, I think they got it. I think they got it. Fuck. Oh, well. We've made the last game interesting, haven't we? It wouldn't have been interesting unless I entered. Oh, it's not over. That wave took a long time. Alright. It's close. It's really close. Leona can do a bit, but nah, it's fucking over. No, they fucking got it. Holy shit. It's actually so close. Oh, well. Alright. I'm gonna have to play Potato Champs mid, guys, because not even in Plat can I fucking win a lane on a mage. It's just not my strength as a player. Let's check the damage stats, guys. Oh, shit! Hey, it's solo lane gap. I completely outdamaged the Harley. She was griefing. Honestly, my team sucked. I didn't even do bottom damage. How did I not do bottom damage? That's insane. Alright. Well, I think that was a sign from God that I've played enough League of Legends today. How's that sound, guys? How long's this stream been? 6 hours. Alright, well apparently if you play 6 hours of League straight, without a break, and then play a first time game of RE mid, you int. Who would have guessed? I'm gonna have to call it there, guys. I'm gonna have to call it there. It's a sign from God that it's over. GG. I'll probably stream tomorrow for a bit. We'll see. I have some coaching sessions to do, so I might stream early in the day. Depends how I feel. Anyway, have fun, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed the games where I wasn't inting. I'll chat to you later.